Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do.
Place that you pointed out.
Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel.
Hi, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Let me say a quick hello, Gianni, Rob Paul, Luke, Lee Parnell. How are you, Lee Parnell? Hi, David, Cameron, and yes, Gerard, Robert, Richie. Oh, look who's here. Richie April, who never comes here, but has to start as soon as he hits here. Bye, Richie April. I watch Baywatch. How are you? Boston Nick. Hi, Heidi. Hi, William. Hello, Brian G. Hi, Teresa Murphy. How are you, Teresa? Hi, Claudio Perry. William Brooklyn. Petey Paisano. How are you? Victoria Young. How are you, Victoria? How are you tonight? Okay. Hi, Mobland. Jared. How are you? Hi, Stone Sailor. Let me see. Hi, Tony Silo. Hi, Legrand. How are you, Legrand? Let's see. Sexy Jack is here. Let's see who else is here. Gianni. Yeah, I saw that. Hi, Georgie boy. How are you? Yeah, bad deal with Louie today. That's a shame. Marla doesn't know about it. We'll have to fill her in. Down Neck. How are you, Down Neck? Hi, Carol. How are you, Carol? Susie. Jane. Hello, Jane. Jane says, everybody, please hit that like button. Thank you. Brian G. Gerard, how are you? And here's my Joy. Hello, Joy. We were going to just say that tomorrow is Joy's brother, Alan Kaiser's 46-year anniversary since he died. Since he was killed by the piece of shit known as Gravano. Sammy Gravano killed an innocent kid, 16-year-old boy. You should rot in hell, Gravano. And Joy, you know we love you, and we're thinking of you and Alan. And rest in peace, Alan. And someday maybe Gravano will drop dead and we'll have a block party. Hi, Linda Amsterdam. How are you? Oh, let's see who else. Minnie the Moocher. How are you? Hi, Sean. Okay, I'm scrolling down. I don't want to get behind again. Colleen, how are you, Colleen? How's everything? Good evening. North Providence, Rhode Island is listening. Thank you, Colleen. At least somebody in Rhode Island is. Let's see. Who else? Hi, Boston Jay. How are you?
Hey, Boston.
Hi.
We got
Hi,
two Bostons in here.
Oh, yeah, right.
Boston Jane and Boston Nick.
Yes. Hi, Mark Schumacher. How are you, Mark? Hi, Dubs. Let's see. SPL Sharon, how are you? Okay, I think we got everybody. Evan, Nice Guy, Bryant. Okay. Boston Nick, Heidi Black. Hi, Heidi. Did I say hi to Heidi already? I think so. Okay, I think we've got everybody. So I last thank you. R.I.P. Alan Kaiser, praying for Alan. Real deal. Hi, Tommy. How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling good. Rest in peace, Alan Kaiser. Thank you. Justice for Alan Kaiser. My condolences, Joy. Colleen. I remember that 16-year-old boy. Yep. Teresa Murphy. Everybody is Sexy Jack. Everybody sends their condolences, Joy. Okay. Uh, Louis the Lion was faking having cancer. He owes apologies. R.I.P. Alan Kaiser. Listen, yes, he does, and I knew it, but I don't believe in kicking people when they're down. He, I don't want to say anything about him. Whatever. Uh, Jen and Barrett. Okay. Okay. So let me tell everybody what happened last night. Okay. Last night, um, we were having a nice time, right? Right, Marla?
So I thought.
Yeah, I thought we were having a nice time too. And then people came in here. The guy from across the pond there in the UK came in and disrupted the chat, and a few of his friends came in here. And the one thing that will get you blocked immediately, I don't care who you are, it could be anybody, somebody that I really, really like. You come in here and you announce that there's another show going on and that somebody from here is wanted there, you're getting blocked. Okay. It's rude. It's very rude. I don't do that to anyone. I don't like it when it's done to me. MRE did that to me. I don't like it. And when his friends came in here and announced that MRE was going loud, I blocked them.
Yep.
It. I blocked them. Um, it's very rude to do that to people. So last night they came in here and they were wanted Silo to leave here and go there, and and then we ended up, everybody was just talking and having a nice time. And then I get a text message from Kane Shades to he would like to confront Tony Silo and drop the link. So I didn't sandbag Tony Silo. I saw that a few people said that I sandbagged. They left me comments on the stream from last night. I never sandbagged him. I asked him, I texted him and said, Keen Shades would like to come on and confront you about something about Flo show and yesterday, whatever it was. And Tony Silo said, drop the link. So I never sandbagged him. I would never do that. After the last time when I did it by accident, I would never do that. But anyway, again, I should say, I'd never do it again. So they came on, and the cursing that went on, and I'm not saying with them, me, I cursed. I came out of really bad. That Lee Cole called me this morning and said, Angel, I can't believe what came out of your mouth. He said, you really shouldn't do that. And that's when I put the show on private, because he's right. I always said that. Someday I don't want my grandsons turning this on. Oh, look, grandma. And then hearing me talk like a truck driver. I don't like it. And so that's why I put that show on private. No other reason but that, because I don't want my family members seeing me curse like that because I got upset over MRE once again. So that's the reason why that is on private. And there was something else I wanted to say. What else was it? Oh, so tomorrow the Patreon, our Patreon, Jerry did a nice video. I mean, a beautiful video of the thumbnails and some of the artwork that he's done with my father, about my father. So, although I don't like the song, I love Jerry like a brother, and I love Jerry's work. It's absolutely beautiful, but I'm not crazy about the song. But of course, he and Lee Cole love it. So it will be up tomorrow at 9 o'clock, I think Lee Cole said. So everybody who is on Patreon who joined us, go check it out tomorrow and let me know what you think about it. Let me know, all of you, what you think about it. And that's it. Now we're going to have on Jen Silo is going to come on here, and she's going to address some things that some people have been saying about her, which I think is totally unfair that you punks go after her. It's bad enough what you've been doing to her fiance, but now what you've all been doing with her is disgusting. But then again, I expect nothing less from some of the low lives on here. Hold on. Okay. So I'm gonna drop the link for Jen Silo. Okay. And I don't mean like the people that are here, our faithful people here. I'm talking about the new other side. Joy, thank you, Angel. It doesn't get easier. Thank you. And the chat for sharing. Love you all. No, Joy, it never gets easier.
We love you back too, Joy.
Yes, we love you, Joy. But people think that just because it's 40 years or 30 years or even 60 years that you're supposed to get over it. You never get over it, and it never gets easier. It makes me so angry when people say that. Oh, come on, it's 40 years. Get over it. No, you don't ever get over it.
You just learn to live with it. That's all.
That's
you can do.
it. Exactly. That's it. Let me see. Hi, Marky Mark. I'm scrolling down while we wait for oh my God, my mind just went blank. While we wait for Jen. Wow. Here she is. Hello there, Jen.
Hey, Jen.
Hi, Angel. Hi, Marla. Hi, everybody.
How are
How
you?
are you?
I'm doing great today. How are you guys?
Good. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Just trying to have a relaxing day today. I started out really frustrated, but as the day went on and I thought about things, I thought this would be the best way to kind of just go over a couple of things and just kind of talk level-headed about the events that happened last night and how it started and why it started and how it escalated. And first thing, I just want to apologize to everybody because of the cursing and the loudness and the way it just kind of changed the energy of the whole show, because I was kind of unfair and unexpected, and I think we got thrown a curveball about the reason why Kane Shades wanted to join the panel. And also I wanted to address the Alan Kaiser, rest in peace, and I don't usually celebrate anybody's death, but very much looking forward to that block party.
Thank you.
I think we all are.
Thank you. I think we all are.
So, so anyway, I just wanted to start off by kind of like just doing this like fact base and just kind of leave the feelings at the door, because I think that's the best way to go about this. So that you guys can get a little bit of background and we can talk level headed about this. And I don't like the drama, and I'm not here to do any of the drama, but I don't like putting words in people's mouth. I really don't like people putting words in my mouth or twisting anything around or calling me out my name or saying that I'm under the influence of something or acting like I may not know what I'm talking about. Those things are some of my peeves. Everybody has their own peeves about things, and I just don't think that's a fair shot. And I don't believe that I've been on the block long enough to get swung at that hard over issues that are prior to when I joined the block. So I shouldn't take blame for things that are historical on the YouTube, MobTube, Angel, panel, shows, discussions, backgrounds, relationships, any of that. So that's my disclaimer right there. And I think everybody should look at this with a fair shot and just kind of allow this to kind of like evolve as I go along with it, so you could see things from the point of view of how I'm looking at it. That's all I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna kind of ask a question because I really couldn't watch the show because it was private and things kind of went fast. So I just wanted to kind of review the reason why Kane Shade said he wanted to join the panel to begin with.
Yeah, he had said that he wanted to. He said that Tony Silo lied on him on Flo show, and he wanted to address it.
Okay, so at that moment when he jumped on the panel, what exactly was Tony accused of lying about?
Something about. Oh wait, Marla, do you remember something about
Hold on.
his stepfather?
Okay, I think there were two issues he had.
Okay.
Again, with the Matt Alone thing. And then
Right.
there was something in regard, he said lie about his mother. And so when he divulged a little, it took him a little bit, but when he finally divulged that part, it was something about her being married twice, or maybe she, or wait a minute, has something
I
along
think
those
that
lines.
Tony assumed, yeah, something about, he said something about his stepfather, and then Tony had assumed that that meant her second husband. I'm lost. I don't know. It was
It
so
was a
loud.
very insignificant point. So
Yeah.
that was the gist. I believe Tony insinuated that his mother had been married twice, which if the stepfather whose name he has, there's either she was married to his biological and they got a divorce, or they were never married. So maybe she wasn't married twice. Maybe she never married the first guy. She married this. I don't know. It was a very insignificant point, but that was one of the allegations. Yeah.
All right. So as far as everybody recalls, that's what we're springing off of, correct?
That point, and then obviously the Matt Alone one. Something about a text message in March, and yeah, something about a text message in March, and he had actually told him and Joe that he was that guy.
Okay. So here's the way I'm gonna kind of break this down, okay? I want to give you guys some background on how we started on YouTube and the timelines a little bit.
Oh,
okay?
I'm sorry. One other point he did make. He said that he never called your house. He was, I mean, again, this was like semantics at this point. Had something to do with he didn't actually call your house and ask to talk to you on
Yes.
speaker. Um, Something along those lines. Very petty point. He was making such a big deal of the insignificant. It was hard to get to the gist of what he was trying to actually say. But
Okay.
that too was brought up. Yeah.
All right. So we're going to all agree that we're going to talk about Vinny, the mother incident, and the speaker house call, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is everybody on the chat good with this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm not reading the chat. I just want to stay focused and kind of talk to everybody about how we ended up on YouTube to begin with, and how we view YouTube. Okay. So YouTube was a fun place. Started really in February on my end, with Tony, and joining really Angel's show, and having the honor of being able to jump on the panel Tony did. She was a blessing to us. She took our minds off of things. The show was fun, very lighthearted. It was like sitting in her living room. Shows went on for hours, and it felt like, you know how we do. It could be an 8-hour show and it feels like 3 hours. It could be 3 hours and it feels like 20 hours because of all the stuff that goes on. Last night, I think we could all agree, it felt like a longer show because we were all drained by the end of the show.
Yeah.
It just went just way out of control.
Yeah.
So around February, we just kind of joined. Angel is kind of, to us, like the elder of the YouTube genre. And we just really look up to Angel, and we really never really thought about doing our own show. But the opportunity was presented to Tony, to do a sports show with Joey, and Joey introduced Cane Shades, and it was going to be the three of them. And I know everybody remembers the sports show very well. The sports show started. You guys are going to have to help me with the timelines here a little bit.
Okay.
But the sports show started, and it was. I think everybody can agree, if you're doing a show together, you're kind of in a partnership, and there's a relationship there.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
So, I mean, MB was part of the sports show, but not really. But it ended up being that King Shades was really busy with. It was more of a scheduling conflict, to be honest. He started kicking up his novellas. People were asking him if he could start that. Our traveling and other things that were getting in the way, with how the channel was managed, because a lot of the times, Joey really didn't have access to his own channel. I know a lot of the times it was going through MB's panel, which was fine. But, everybody does have lives outside of YouTube. So it was kind of hard to nail it down to a consistent schedule, is what started to happen. And, we would start off, okay, it's going to be 8 o'clock, then it would be 10 o'clock. It just got really confusing, frustrating for the viewers, frustrating for everybody. And it was just time to, either figure it out or part ways. That's pretty much in a nutshell. Okay. So,
and now they left off on good terms, right?
Yes, there was no drama there. I mean, it was, it just wasn't working. It just wasn't jiving. It just wasn't syncing. There was other things going on in the background. Everybody has their own things. Like, again, we're new to the YouTube block. There was a lot of other things going on in the background on the YouTube end, that we're just shouldn't be held accountable for, weren't aware of, whatever. Got thrown in the mix on a couple of things, no big deal, whatever. It wasn't unmanageable. It was just not focused on sports, and that's basically what the guys wanted to do. but other things kept getting in the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think we could agree on leaving it at that, you know?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So basically that's how that started. And I just want to say, that was, we did March Madness. We did a lot of fun things on the sports show, it
Mm-hmm.
was, it was, it was a cool time. I really actually enjoy sports, watching basketball and stuff like that, boxing. The guys know that were in the chat or whatever. I really actually enjoyed it. MB was like new to the sports. She knows a little bit, but she was like, let the guys do the guy thing. Um, but then the managing part of it just became a little bit difficult. MB was having to call, and she was calling and talking to Tony, a lot of communication back and forth, and it went that way because it needed to be managed, and everything needs an administrator.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the way that it was going, and it wasn't just the guys, and it just wasn't syncing, and if things just doesn't have the right chemistry, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of where we came off on that. So I'm going to go ahead and break out the two issues, the first issue and the thing that I really have a problem with.
Okay.
Because the show started, and the length of time that the show started, so that you can see my point of view on this. And, everybody in the chat, I don't care what it is, feel free to ask the questions, because I don't mind answering questions. And if I don't know, I'll just tell you I really don't know. And
Just
I'll answer it to the best of my ability. Okay.
yes, I want
But
to just interrupt you for 1 minute. B1, she's going to address that.
I was going to
B1.
say that.
She's
B1, can you
going
just
to address it, but here's
shut
the
up for
thing
now?
that's not fair is that everybody when King Shades came on here, everybody said, "Okay, no big deal. You said you were sorry." And but now I just can't. I really can't. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jen. She's going to address that B1. Go ahead, Jen. I'm sorry.
all right.
Go ahead. I'm
So
sorry.
yeah. I just want to get through this quickly.
Yeah.
So the Vinny matter, right?
All
So
right.
I'm gonna break down a relationship. Angel, you have Tony on your panel. You
Mhm.
have Marla, but Marla is your sidekick, right? You have a show with Lee Cole and Proctor.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm sure that you guys talk often about the schematics of the show, what you're going to be doing, who's going to be talking about what topic. If it's just relaxed, it's whatever. If it's not, when it's sports oriented, you have to kind of like figure out who's going to narrate, who's going to cover which end, da da da. It's a little bit more technical, right?
Yeah.
So there was communication going on. So that's a partnership. Would you agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So on the timeline, and the reason why I was getting a little bit heated about it, and the reason why I'm coming up here is
Mhm.
because if you're in a partnership and you have questions about the identity of your partner, and the two of you speak with Tony all the time, why not address it one on one, man to man? There's plenty of opportunity in South Florida, in New York, one to one between the men, on the side during the phone calls, whatever it may be. Okay. I know for a fact that that name was never mentioned. Tony has no reason to try to even want to say that he's Vinny M. I'm just gonna call him. Okay.
Mhm.
So at this point, I'm just gonna say that it wasn't addressed between all the times, and the reason why I'm upset is during that timeline, it wasn't addressed. There was a phone call. Okay. And that was right about the show was going to be dropped, that he was going to make the show about this Vinnie Matalone. Okay. Um, um, and what I'm saying in that sense is it wasn't like,
Hold on 1 second. Please don't time out B1. He's not doing anything wrong. Please don't time him out. Okay, go ahead, Jen.
yeah. So, and in the meantime, there was plenty of times where we invited MB and Joey for dinner, and they canceled dinner or lunch several times. There was always a lack of communication. There was always something. It was always something. But we did make ourselves available to be there and do, a sit down, because that's normal. We should have dinner. We should hang out. We should kick it. We should get to know each other a little bit and get to know where each other's coming from, and have some creative, feedback, and get to know each other a little bit better. But that just never jived either. Okay. For one reason or another. And it wasn't on our end. I'll just put it like that. Okay. So, there was plenty of opportunity for that to even be on the plate, and it just never happened.
Right. I'm just going to interrupt you. So at this, I remember I saw the text message and it said you guys were going to get together, but NB canceled because she didn't have anybody to watch her daughter, right or wrong?
Yes.
Okay.
That is
So
true.
at that point, you were all going to get together. And at that point, you were all, I mean, not you, but they were partners in this sports thing that they were planning on doing, right? And
No, we already have an active show and wanted to get together. I mean, that's normal stuff. Listen, I'm not knocking the whole cancellation thing.
No, neither am I. What I'm saying is that, in other words, at this point, you're partners, you're all friends, you all talk all the time, and yet these people are still saying that he was Vinnie Matalone. And so if you would have had dinner, they would clearly see that he was not Vinnie Matalone. This whole thing with Vinnie Matalone still does not make sense to me.
Exactly. So that's why I want to air this out, and I want us all to talk level headed and just kind of look at this the way that we're looking at it. Okay.
Right.
And this is the truth, and I could get sliced and diced 50 million ways to Sunday. B1, I know you're here. I know you. I know you have questions. It's all right with me. I can handle it. Don't worry about it. But I'm going to say what I have to say, and then you can ask me some questions and we'll go from there. Okay. But I'm not there yet. We're going to fix this Vinny thing right now.
Okay.
Number one, everybody smash that like button. Don't just sit here and view. Trolls 2, smash. Where are we at, Marla? Let's talk about this.
Let me see. We are at, I got to update, which means I'm going to go out for a minute. I got 60.
All right. How many people are here?
201.
Wow, that's pretty weak, huh? All right. So there was plenty of opportunity. All I'm saying is there was no hiding of the face. There was plenty of lies since February. We were making fun of Tony because he didn't even have experience on going on the lives, and his nose was like sticking out of it, and we were making fun of it later in the night. But he never hid his face. He was live the whole time. And with the amount of research and studying that Kane Shades does for his shows and the clippings and the backgrounds and this and that, it's pretty obvious that Tony can't be Vinny.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay, so if there was questions about that, or that he claimed that he said he was that, that's pretty easy to call out, man. There was plenty of times on plenty of shows and the sports channel where they were on a panel, and if they really wanted to call him out, they could have. And that's I'm gonna leave that there. If anybody has any questions about that, we can go at that, but I don't think we need to drive that down anymore. I think that's pretty plain and simple. It's just, it's just a lot. There's a lot of the facial features, expressions, tattoos. I mean, it's just a lot. It's almost like it's just almost impossible to even say that there's any kind of similarity. Would you guys agree? I mean, he's been live.
Absolutely agree, Jen. That was the point I was trying to make last night. I wasn't trying to be mean or disrespectful towards Kane Shades, but what's pissing me off is that every other word out of his mouth was Vinny Maldon, Millie, whatever his name. He kept saying that and repeating it. And it was like, you're missing the forest for the trees right now. You were on a panel with him. You clearly saw what he looked like. So you can't then turn around and say, but he told us this was his name. But you already, that's like me coming on here and saying I'm Janet Jackson. You guys have seen my face. You know what I look like. I can't then turn around and tell you I'm somebody else. And you want us to feel sorry because you were fooled? But
I mean,
it did not make sense. It was a relevant point to keep trying to make. He kept saying the name so much that he wasn't hearing anything anyone had to say.
Exactly.
And that was getting annoying. He just kept saying the name over and over and over. It was like, are you listening to what anybody is trying to say to you? There's no way you thought this man was this Vinny guy when you've seen his face already.
Well,
okay.
Wait, let me just interrupt for a minute. In Kane Shade's defense, he said he didn't know what Vinny Madelone looked like. But how about Joe? How did Joe not know what Vinny
How do they run a
Madelone
sports
looked
show if they don't know what people look like?
Exactly.
How are y'all running a sports show if you don't know what
you.
people look like?
Thank
You don't know what they look like. What are you telling us about then? What are you doing? Googling shit? We can do that much. Do you know the sport or don't you?
Okay.
So go ahead.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. That's just crazy. I was on the phone plenty times with all of them. Not once was the name Vinny ever stated or said. That never came out of his mouth. And so my temper started flaring, and I'm going to tell you right now, I have 3 modes and I have a lot of speeds, and I'm going slow because I know a lot of people weren't here last night, and what happened wasn't fair, and it got explosive. And I don't like people feeling lost, like they're not part of this, and we're all here together, and I want us to feel like we're in this group right now. Okay? We're in here, and this is open forum discussion. Okay. So Vinny was never discussed. He was never addressed as Vinny. If somebody would have called him Vinny, I would have probably spat at my mouth. Like, what the hell are you talking about? That's just sick. Okay. So I don't think that I need to elaborate on that anymore. I think that Vinny was just a whole ridiculous thing. Saying, hey, Vinny Madelone is just as stupid as, like Marla said, hey, I'm Holly Berry, and then tomorrow, hey, I'm Marla. When you're live, when your avatar is your picture, when you're, you know what I mean?
Exactly. If you're that damn ignorant, then that's on you. I'm sorry. I don't, and I'm not talking about Kane Shades. I'm just saying in general in life. If you're that damn ignorant, that's on you. There, can't be a dummy guide all your damn life. Like that this is just getting ridiculous. I got so sick of hearing that name. That man's probably more popular now than he's ever been. I don't even know who he is, and I'm tired of hearing his name.
I don't really know where that came from or what's going on with that, but my point that I'm driving here is these are men. They had communication with each other all the time, whether if it was 3-way, direct, whatever. if King Shades really had a burning desire to know if he was Vinny Matalone, there was plenty of opportunity, him and Joey, to do that. Okay. I'm not gonna drive into that because King Shades and Joey aren't here. But I think it's just kind of pointless to keep running in that circle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it's like it just doesn't I don't really think that I need to elaborate anymore on that. If
Mhm.
anybody has any questions, please go ahead. Does anybody have any more questions about this Vinny?
Some of these people gonna need to etch a sketch to get it. We ain't got all night. You can
Okay.
if they ain't got it, they ain't gonna get it.
Okay. So I think we drove that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Um the whole lying about the stepfather and his mom being married. Okay?
Mhm.
Typically it I think it was an honest mistake. I know it was an honest mistake that he said that was her second marriage, and he was very offended that he said that for
Mhm.
whatever reason. Um typically if you say stepdad, in most
That's what I
cases,
said last night. You naturally just assume it. I said
okay,
that, right.
right. In most cases, that means not your natural dad, first marriage, it's your stepdad.
Yes.
Okay. So I don't think he meant it to call her out, his family out, the business out, any of that kind of stuff. It wasn't done in a malicious manner. He was just saying the second marriage, and it wasn't to say anything against anybody's mother, for sure,
Right.
100%. Okay. Um, so, Angel, you were also questioning that. Okay, it's your stepdad, so that's like the second. So, like the second relationship, second marriage.
Right.
Everybody was just kind of like, "What's the big deal?" For him, it was, and I'm gonna be sensitive to his feelings about that because that, uh, you know, it's his mom. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna respect that and leave that where it is. It was unintentionally. It was an honest mistake. Yeah, he misspoke about his mom regarding that. I don't think it should be viewed necessarily as a bad thing. But his heart wasn't in the place of calling his mom out in any way, shape, or form. Okay. So, um, to put him in the light of, you're talking about my family and you're getting real personal and all these things. I don't think that was a fair shot at all because that was just very small. It was just very small, and it really it shouldn't have escalated about that at
Mhm.
all.
Mhm.
So, to me, it was just going in the direction that it shouldn't have went. Tempers were flaring. He should be on convalescent leave, relaxing and recovering from his surgery, and really kind of just taking it easy. There was no reason to get that escalated. Um, and that's just how I see that. You know what I mean? I don't think we don't really have to get into that. The intention was not to talk about his mom. It was just to say, hey, did this not happen with your stepfather? And it was an assumption, but the intention was not to talk about his mom. It wasn't mean spirited. It wasn't in that, you know, it wasn't in that manner at all.
Okay. Smartphone, you're wrong. I know who's the cause of all of this, and it wasn't Tony Silo. The name is NB. But go ahead, Jen.
Okay, so uh, to be
Tony
clear,
Silo, Tony Silo didn't come in here with a fake account saying Tony Silo, uh, the disloyal fraud. That was not Tony Silo. That was NB, and that's what kicked off this whole thing. And you all know it. Every single one of you know it, including MRE. But go ahead.
So that's what I'm talking about. Just the whole spinning and the twisting and the turning and derailing the show. I'm not having it today. I'm really not. So we talked about the whole stepfather thing.
Mhm.
Um, you know, the incident did happen. It's written, it's recorded, it's whatever. Okay. I'm being attacked. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm being attacked. Tony's being attacked. And it's the elephant in the room. And B1's really has a burning desire to talk about this. So we're going to talk about it and I'm going to explain it. Okay. This
Mhm.
whole domestic violence thing. Okay. And I'm going to explain something to you. Having said that, we're supposed to have a relationship, we're supposed to be on a sports show, meaning the guys. I wasn't really part of the sports show, but I was in the background. I did coordinate a lot. I did do a lot of research. I did my end of supporting the channel, okay, as much as I could. You know what I mean? Um, in that light, um, King Shades had the opportunity plenty of times to disclose that he had domestic violence going on. And um, until a show was going to be made about it, the night previous to the show that was going to be made about it is when that domestic violence was disclosed to us.
Okay, now let me just fill everybody in on this. See, Jen and Tony aren't here that long. They're here since what? December. Last year, Kane Shades came here on on this channel, my show, and told everybody about that. But you didn't know about it. See, it was already out there about Kane Shades, and he came on and he explained everything. But you two did not know that. So that's, like that's the thing about with you two, you didn't know. So go ahead.
So the issue is that if you're having a show running and
Mhm.
you don't have history together and you know that this thing might pop up and you say we don't want the drama, we don't want the drama, and we're going to focus on the show, um then the shoe's about to drop and you get the call the day before, oh, by the way, this might come up, just wanted to let you know. Do you think that's fair?
No, I don't think that's fair, but I feel like oh, okay, so he told you that this might come up, so he knew that you two didn't know.
Exactly. It was like this
Okay.
is going to come up. It was from a long time ago, but it did happen. Da da da. That's how that went. There's gonna be a show. It's gonna come up, man. I know we're talking about staying away from the drama. And that's how it was presented. So that's how we got to find out about the domestic violence. Again, the show was supposed to be lighthearted, fun, and about sports. And everybody that was on the sports channel knows that really they just wanted to focus on the damn sports and have guy talk and shit talk. And it ended up having a lot of the ladies there enjoyed the sports show because it was broken down and explained.
Yeah.
And, it was a fun show. And we tried to coordinate not doing it around your channel and other channels. So it just got sticky. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Um, and that circles back to the whole scheduling conflict thing, because maybe we were available, but your show might be running. Maybe the sports was going to be, such and such times, and the playoffs going to be. I mean, it just got a little bit difficult. Um, that's all. So I feel like, you know, when you're accusing somebody of, how do I say this? Because I want to stick to the facts and I just want to say what I have to say and outline a few things and just show you some signs and some synchronicities here.
Okay.
If you're going to say if you're gonna compare Tony to an A-Light or a Chicago Muscle, all right,
Mm-hmm.
or say that you got problems, and do all these things and say this all heated. Why not do it in light of the men doing it, not on a panel that's mostly women, not in the manner that it was done? That's all I'm saying. It was disruptive to the show. It was he said he was coming on board to talk about the one thing, and then it ended up being the other thing, and then he was obsessed with the whole Vinny thing, and it just got beyond ridiculous for no reason, and it escalated, and even nobody was trying to call his mother out, and I got called out because who am I to say something in front of an underage nephew? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We've had sports shows before, and there was trash talking going on, and we were confused and thought that his nephew was underage. And I'm pretty sure that he disclosed that his nephew was, I think, 28, but I can't be quoted at the time. But he's well over the age of 18. Okay, so this is not a little kid. So I don't want to be accused of, you know, cursing and doing things in front of a minor or him.
So you're saying that the nephew is not a minor?
No,
Okay.
the nephew that was participating in the shows and the phone calls and stuff like that,
Right.
that's not a minor, unless it was a separate nephew.
Okay.
And if it was, he should have disclosed, hey, you know what? Minor, red flag, language call, let's go,
Okay.
hang it up. We'll talk about this another time. Because at that point, if there was a minor present in front of him and all that loudness was going on, then that's not really on us.
Okay. Right. That's true. But I don't think that his nephew's a minor either. I think I spoke to that nephew on the phone.
Okay.
Now, listen.
So
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
The main thing that everybody seems to be obsessed with, because on last night's stream, there's about 17 comments, and 15 of them, or there could even be more, are how can you and Tony uh not the word, how do I say, not complain, put down Kane Shade's domestic violence, but be friends with Flo. That's what
Okay.
everybody wants to know.
And I'm ready to get there, and I'm going to explain it to you,
Okay.
and I'm going to walk everybody through this. And then if you don't understand and you need further explanation, I'll explain it as best as I can. Marla, Angel, feel free to jump in. I'm going to tell it the way that I see it and the way that it happened.
Okay.
The reason why Tony even jumped in to discuss anything with SoFlo was to defend Angel, Marla, Carol, Angela, and the women that were being disrespectfully treated. And it was and he wanted to do it man to man. He said, "You know what? I'm gonna see what I could do to make this work because it's making them miserable." And your show got derailed miserably from it. And it was so toxic a few times. The way I see it, and this is just my point of view, you said, I'm just going to quit the show because this is just so frustrating and so toxic. Am I not right about that?
Yes, you're right.
Yes.
Okay. So my Tony jumped in and said, what can we do? Because, this is out of hand. and the women and families should stay out of this. Agree to disagree?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So at that point, and I'm just saying it the way that I see it and the way that I'm going to say it. And you could agree to disagree, like it, not like it. SoFlo never hid his background. He never denied that there was some disrespect or anything going on.
Mhm.
None of that. Okay.
Mhm.
But I can't say the same for Kane Shades because he never disclosed that he had the domestic violence until the shoe was about to drop on him. Okay. So it is a difference on that. There is a huge difference. And that was to form some kind of truce on behalf of Angel, Marla, and so she can have her flow back, her zen like, her
Mhm.
living room space, her show. No distractions about that. And that became Silo versus FBS. And that's where that came from. And at that point, yeah, he was fully aware of SoFlo's background. Did SoFlo ever try to deny his background? No, he did not. And did he do time? Yes, he did. And after they got to know each other, was there peace and harmony here as far as SoFlo is going? You tell me, Angel. I mean, did it work or not work?
Oh no, there's peace and harmony, and he did the same thing with FBS, and there's peace and harmony.
Okay.
But
So,
now there's peace and harmony from them, but now I have which I don't want anybody getting involved in. I have, another part of this where, because Tony Silo is friendly or friends with Flo Flo, I have a degenerate in North Carolina lying about my daughter and my family and myself. So, did peace come from that side? Absolutely. But now the people, my own, they were supposed to be my friends, started this little what do you call it, like a tornado. These are people that are supposed to be my friends, and look what they did.
yeah, so I mean, it did give you
These are
some
people
kind of
that I
peace.
defended for a whole year, and look what they did.
The fact of the matter is like I said, Tony did, and the intention of giving you peace on the one end. You can't make the entire world happy. We all know that.
Yeah.
Okay. But the intention was there and it was in the right place.
Yes, it was.
Um, did we know SoFlo's background? Absolutely. Okay. But
Hmm.
that the intention to start a relationship with him was based off of the relationship that we have with you.
Right.
So whether or not he takes up to be friendly with him, jump on his panel, do this, do that, that has no regard. We were supposed to have a relationship with Kane Shades and Joey in the regard of disclose important information, right? He never disclosed that he had the domestic violence. I stood by him and made a comment against my better judgment because it was hurtful to me personally because I am a survivor of domestic violence, okay? This is how I'm viewing this, okay? That's openly disrespectful. That was withholding. But against my better judgment, I said, we're going out of loyalty, yes, okay. It happened, and it is what it is. But what I'm saying is, don't put him in the light of being the liar when you're withholding and not disclosing, and you guys were supposed to be partners in something. That's what I'm saying. And that could have been handled again, man to man. That's all. That's all I'm saying about that. Now, is everybody happy about it? No. Did it create other? It's like playing whack-a-mole. You know, when you're like you playing whack-a-mole, you whack one mole and three others pop up. We can't do anything about that. Okay? But did it create peace on the one end? Yes. You know what I mean? And that was the whole idea behind that to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Now, did you speak to Kane Shades? Because he was saying that he did not call you.
He was on speaker.
Okay.
Yes, we did speak to King Shades. Maybe, and to me, that's such a minor thing. I think that the tempers were flaring. It doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter. He spoke to, I know that King Shades is now saying, what was the comment from King Shades? Please read the comments to me, Marla, because um I'm here and I don't want him to feel like I'm ganging up on him at all. Okay. He's
Whose comments you want me
convoluting.
to read? Okay, so I think what he's saying, Kane Shades is saying that he disclosed the DV charges on the show, and also that Angel has talked to the woman in question. I'm not sure. I don't want to call her his wife or girlfriend and then be on here for 50 minutes about that. So whoever the girl in question was, Angel talked to her.
Yes, I
Okay,
did.
That
but
was something that has
that's
been talked about.
right. That's a relationship that he had with Angel. I'm not gonna know every conversation that he had with Angel or who he talked to or who he did not talk to. I'm just telling you from the point of view from what I know and how that went down. And that was on speaker and it was gonna come out, and that's how I found out. That's how we found out. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna go back and forth about that. I'm really not. That's a different light from the whole SoFlo. And let me tell you something about SoFlo. I'm just gonna say, as soon as they talked and the truce was made, I got treated with red carpet over there. Um, Nothing but sweetness, nothing but respect. Him and his crew, nothing but A1. Okay? I came back over here and trolls and
And you were
problems.
called a Xanax head, a drug addict, a drunk. You're 100% right.
Okay, so I got very disrespected, and this is where we sprung off of. So, say what you want to say, but the treatment that I'm getting and how I was being treated and everything like that, Tony shows A1. They don't treat me like that. They don't talk to me like that. They don't disrespect me like that. He won't allow it, and it just doesn't happen. Period. End of discussion. This is the Tony now. I'm not going to hold the Tony from 20 years ago, what happened, or how it happened, or how he decided to take the hit for it because he didn't want to be a snitch. I think it's commendable that he's going to go ahead and do his time for his crime. This is that kind of genre.
All right, so here is the question this is the statement from Kane. He said, listen, the fact of the matter is Silo told us that he was a boxer. He told us not to say anything because he had anger management classes. Angel read the text for March 9th. So is this is the March 9th thing I was talking about before. What is with this text that he keeps bringing up?
I don't know. It's not a text between me and King Shades. It's text. And
No, it's
again,
a text from Kane Shades to me saying that he told them he was Vinnie Matalone and that he was going to come out in a few weeks when he was done with probation. He didn't say anger management, he said probation.
it's just a, it's
This is
just
so
a,
stupid.
I
This
don't
is
know
it,
beyond
anything
stupid.
about anger management. It says probation.
Okay,
There's
but
no
that
point.
was something that I'm sorry, Jen, but I'm trying to get to the bottom of this because this is just getting so dumb. So Kane Shade sent you a text telling you that's what Silo said to him in Bay 8th, correct?
March 9th, yes.
March 9th. Okay, so but that's still something that he sent to you.
Right.
So maybe we could just squash this, okay? If what is there something on his side? Does he have anything from Tony allegedly saying this, proving this?
And then
Is
at
it a
the
full
same
text?
time,
He said read the full text. Is it a full text? I mean,
and
this is
I'm just gonna
dumb.
say,
So fucking dumb.
sorry, Marla, I'm not trying to cut you off, but
No,
it
no.
is stupid.
This
But
is
at
just
the
getting
same
so
time,
dumb.
listen, I'm not gonna go into this whole childish back and forth. He could have picked up the phone and squashed this, settled this, done whatever. There is no probation. There is no Vinny. There is none of that. There's no anger management. That's just ridiculous. I'm not gonna keep driving in circles and make everybody batty over
It
some.
is. I mean, we
Okay,
keep going
so
in
he
circles. We're
texted
chasing our
me.
own tails with this.
He texted me and he said that Tony said that my stepfather was helping my mom get over her first bad marriage.
Okay.
I don't know if that's true or not. I didn't hear it, but that's what he's saying. That's what
I
Kane
don't
Shade
recall
saying.
anything like that being said. Again, the tempers were flaring, and I don't even remember him saying anything like that yesterday. He was just saying that wasn't the second marriage. That's what he said yesterday. That's all I recall. But I can't be quoted because the show was taken down and everybody was heated. So I don't know.
Hold on, the dog's gonna stop barking.
This is so, I mean, honestly, this is so childish. B1, I would love for you to grab the link because I like you on a normal night, but you starting to get on my nerves along with a couple of other people
I'll
on here.
drop the link, but let
I mean, this
Jen
is getting
finish.
so
Let Jen
childish. Do you
finish.
understand how fucking retarded you sound? You got to be a grown ass man sitting here with this dumb shit. This is so dumb. How many times do we got to chase our fucking tail with this damn story? This is stupid. This is so dumb. I've never, every little slip of the lip, and we got to sit here for 2 hours on the same damn thing.
And the reason why I'm over here, and I'm kind of laughing about this because this is like so silly and so ridiculous, and then there's a whole world outside of YouTube. B1, I'm not gonna go into it, and I'm not saying, you guys have your own very high standards. Hallelujah to all you. If you are not okay with that relationship and you want to call him names, but don't disrespect SoFlo here because it's a truce, okay? It's a truce. So that's how that goes. And I was just saying he's been very respectful and kept to his word. Unless you know anything different, Angel, and I'm speaking out of turn right now.
No, I'm going to say this, that I did receive an email last night. I swear on my whole family that Kane Shades is not telling the truth about his whole ordeal, that the police reports differ from what he is saying.
Okay. But
So-
then again, that didn't get mentioned yesterday, and I don't want to bring up Kane Shade's record, and he is convalescing, and I don't know what that is, and that's third-party information, and Kane Shades didn't disclose that, and I'd rather not get into that because that's not my problem. My problem is I got called out saying that I'm a liar about the Vinny thing. I got called out saying that, the mother
No,
wasn't married twice.
I got chastised last night
Okay,
for
and that
defending Kane Shades. That's all I'm
the
saying. I got
the
chastised
nephew.
last night for defending Kane Shades, and I'm just going to come out and say it. It was from Casperosa.
Okay.
And once
So
again, I get chastised for defending Kane Shades and MRE and somebody else who I am not going to mention.
But do you see what I'm saying? This is all history stuff that we personally don't have any. We don't have any history with these people. I don't even know who Casparosa is,
I know
honestly.
you don't.
And so like it's like whatever, And I know people saying, "Oh, come on, everybody knew about Kate Shades." I didn't. He didn't. We were really started being active and in the panel in February, and I promise you, this show was not about the drama. We were talking about everything under the sun, and it was fun. None of the stuff was like coming up like that. We were talking about shows
You
and
know why?
uh,
Because when you and Tony came here, there was some kind of like a peaceful moment where FBS and I were not going at each other. It was very peaceful. We had like this truce, don't talk about me, I won't talk about you. So that's when you two came on here. So you didn't know about the stuff with that went on here. You also Tony learned a lot of the stuff on here from Kane Shade's novellas, but he didn't see all the other stuff because Kane
I
Shade
mean, I mean,
didn't put that in there.
okay, and like
So
should
that's what I tried to tell everyone. You and Tony don't know the history. You only came here in December. You don't know everything that went on.
it's
It's
just kind of
hard for
like,
these people to comprehend this. That's what
all
it
right,
is. It's
so
hard for them to comprehend that you two did not know everything that's gone on here for the past 2 years.
I mean, like, here's the deal, though. That's previous. We came in during peace times.
Yes.
How would I even know to ask about that shit?
You
No,
wouldn't.
there was no. Okay, so until the drama started with the FBS, which my Tony handled it the best way possible, I thought, instead of keyboard stroking. Um, that's the way that he chose to handle it, and that's how he handled it. There was an issue with SoFlo. By the way, you're the only one that's allowed to call him by his nickname.
I've been calling, listen, that's another thing, but that's another thing. I've always called him that. Always.
Really? Okay.
Always, because I would never say his name. So I would either say Flo Flo or the guy, the Florida guy. That's how
Well,
that
what
started, the Florida
well what
guy.
happened was it was funny because you were getting frustrated and you kept saying Tony, Tony, Tony. Everybody was like getting confused, like which Tony, which Tony? You're like Flo Flo, and it's like when you have more than one kid, moms, you know about this shit. You
We
get
all
pissed off
do
and
it.
you call
Yes.
all
You
the
call
names
everybody
of
by
the
their
people.
name until you get the right one. Yes.
It's like a roll call type shit.
Yeah.
So
That's
I thought
why,
I thought it
and
was
then
so
for
funny.
my own, supposedly my friends, supposedly the people, that I defended and everything, for them to say that I sandbagged Josie, that was an absolute lie. That was a mistake. I swore on everything in my life that was a mistake because I never would have done that with Josie on the screen. But you see, it doesn't matter. You tell
Okay.
them you tell them one thing like about Chicago Muscle. Oh, she doxed him. No, I did not. I never doxed
Okay.
anybody. But this is
So
the way that these people are. They will nitpick like one night Marla said she was having a beer. The next day Marla was an alcoholic.
oh,
I'm
I
gonna be
know.
one after this shit. I'm gonna be one after this
Yes.
childish shit. I'm
Oh,
telling you.
I
listen. One night I had kidney stones. You know the pain that you're in with kidney stones. So I
Hell yeah.
said, yes. So I said that the doctor had given me, I forgot what it was called, oxycodone, and that I took one, but I hated it because the next day I would have rather had the kidney stone pain than that head. You know, that head, it was a horrible feeling. It's like you can't even get out of bed because you're like so down. All of a sudden,
So
I was a pain pill popper. I was a
okay.
junkie.
So and that's what I'm talking about. It's like you make any one comment in lieu of saying something or disclosing something personal or anything like that. I made a few comments. I talked to all the ladies, most of them on the chat. We all have something in common that we like bullshit about or go back and forth about or throw about or whatever. You know, I talked to Jen and Barrett one night and said I'm having a glass of wine. Next day, alcoholic. Um, Teresa the baby, you know, we made a few jokes back and forth and we laugh about it. You know, I'm like, hey, fun drunk, what's up? You know, because who cares? Who gives a fuck? Sorry, I'm just
But
over it.
that's what
You know,
happens on here.
it's like the whole spin game. It's like we're here to
Yes.
have fun and enjoy ourselves, but everything that we say is going to be used against us. But guess what? When the shoe's on the other foot and the people that are doxing and the people that are really popping the pills and the people that are doing all the shit and you can't keyboard stroke and go after those people and that's your side, you stand on that side and stay there. Okay? Don't come back over here with that shit because we're just trying to. We had a vibe.
No, exactly. And I did not do drugs. I don't do drugs, but I have a freaking degenerate in North Carolina calling me a junkie, telling people that I stole some guy's pants that I never met in my entire life, but I
But
stole
that's
his
what I'm
pants.
talking about. Like
It's like
who are
sick.
we to
It's
judge?
very sick
But
on here.
listen,
This is why I
Angel.
want it off of here.
No, because Stone Sailor is my. He's my buddy. That's my dude. We're squids. So what? His name's Stone Sailor. I'm not gonna judge that. Who am I to judge that? Nobody. Who are you to judge that? Nobody. Like, let it go. Let it go.
Well, he's the one who gave himself that name.
But it doesn't matter. Like, who cares? This is your show. You know, like what? You know, it's like getting picked apart for every little thing. Like, you know, everybody's not gonna be walking on eggshells over every little thing and the historical events of everything that happened on YouTube before. You know, we sprung aboard, so we're supposed to be responsible for that. Josie made a whole show accusing Tony of being a knight in shining armor because of the whole FBS thing. And how dare he? And who does he think he is? Guess what? We didn't know Josie. Tony doesn't know Josie. Tony didn't have a relationship with Josie. Tony didn't owe Josie anything. Why would he take up for Josie?
Because Tony didn't know the whole situation with
But
Josie.
why should Tony be held responsible for any beef that Josie had with anybody?
Because I think that Josie thought that Tony knew about it and she felt that, you know about this with me, and why are you just defending them? I truly think she did not she thought that you two knew.
But what difference would it make? That's not a relationship that Tony has with Josie.
And she's not interested in having that thing with the guy down in Florida Squash. She wants to move forward with it and see where it goes. So,
right,
what is he supposed to do?
Right.
Well,
so what?
The thing too is that I was accused of trying to make her squash it. That never happened at all. That never happened. I did not ask her to forget about it, drop it. I did not. That's none of my business. I would never get involved in that. Especially ask her publicly on here. Well, I would never do that to her.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why would he go up there and defend Josie? He didn't have a relationship with Josie. He had a relationship with who? Whose panel was he on? Who did he discuss on behalf of? And the reasons why? That's personal. He's not going to go up there and start, defending the whole, United Kingdom on behalf of people that he doesn't have a relationship with. That's ridiculous.
Here's another thing that everybody keeps asking. Why did Tony not tell them his name? I'm seeing it all in the chat.
What do you mean?
Like, in other words, if you're going into partners, why was Did he tell them his name?
The name was never an issue. That is his name. Tony
No.
Silo.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of anonymous people. If it was an issue, why not call him and ask him? Did they have the conversation?
Well, that's what I'm asking. Did they have that conversation?
They had the conversation. They were all good with where it is.
See,
Far
this
as
is
I
the thing
know.
that I don't get. Like, I know Kane Shades was texting me. We were texting back and forth because don't forget, I really did think that Silo was lied about Vinny Paz until Zena came back and told me 3 days later, 2 days later, that no, Vinny did know him and he was a good guy. But at that moment, before Zena said that to me, because when I had asked Zena the first time, she said, no, I never saw him before. So I thought that he was lying. But then she came back 3 days later and she's like, oh, Angel, Vinny does know him and he said he's a good guy. So I forgot the whole point of why I was saying this. So if we're texting back and forth and you think this guy is lying, why didn't you just talk to him?
And
Like
that's it. Okay, and
you
that's exactly
and
that's
them, you
listen,
three sit
listen.
down and talk to each other if this is bothering you so
Here's
much.
That's the deal. Like, if the anonymity of whatever was a problem, or if he used a voice changer and that was a problem, or if anything, why not just do the manly thing and just talk about it? You
No,
know,
what
don't
I don't
sandbag
understand
all your
is
questions. And if you look at the timeline, it's like after the show and things were lulling out on the other end, the question starts getting sprung up and it's content. I mean, give me a break. They still have access to his phone number, but they know how to reach. It's ridiculous.
and
Like,
what I don't
I'm not gonna
understand.
get. This isn't gonna be a merry-go-round night. That's stupid. And B1, come up here, and I want to talk to you
I'll
because I
drop
think
the
that
link for you,
this is
B1.
ridiculous.
I'll drop the link for you, B1. But I forgot what I was gonna say. I really forgot what I was just gonna say. Oh,
I was
why?
using an I was
Why?
using.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, you
No, go
go.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, no, no. I was just using the whole UK as part of as like an example. It wasn't like a literal. So we don't have to get into that whole thing. I don't care if she's a US citizen or not. He doesn't have a relationship with Josie. That was my point. I'm driving that point.
No,
He didn't have
Josie's
a
a
relationship.
citizen. She's a citizen.
It doesn't matter to me. I was just saying
Mhm.
on behalf of, like, we're not going to have world peace, and he's not going to call on behalf of every woman that's on the internet. I'm sorry. There's just not enough time. Okay. He has a relationship with Angel, and he sorted out a couple of things. It worked out. It became a nice relationship. You know, I
Well,
do jump over there,
to be
whatever.
fair, he did. To be fair, he did ask Josie if he wanted her he if she wanted him to, broker some kind of peace, but she said no.
She said
And then
no. And
yes,
he
and then
explained to her when after, I'm sorry, Angel,
go
but
ahead.
after he explained to her, I did not know. And if you had the opportunity, would you like to?
Right, right.
Okay. And she said, not at this moment or whatever. Or she,
She
denied
said
that, and
no.
it
Yeah,
is
she
what it
said no.
is. Okay. So what was the big deal? Why make a whole show out of it if the point is,
But
why
I don't think
drive that?
she didn't make the show out of it. It was other people on here that did, that
But that's
said
not
that I sandbagged her and that I tried to get her to drop it, which I never did that. Never did that.
but
And
she
it
said
was
that.
an absolute accident because I would never sandbag Josie ever.
Right, and the whole thing about, white knight in shining armor and stuff like that. He really didn't know Josie. He didn't have a
Right.
relationship with Josie, and that's the whole point I was driving.
And there's a lot of people in
That's
here who's
all.
still making the same
Oh,
point.
see, and this is true. This because Lee Cole said it. Angel, he told Lee Cole he thought I was Vinny, then said no several days later. So I don't know. I listen. I still don't understand what's the big deal. Like, what is the big deal? Why is there 20 shows and every troll channel attacking him? What is the big deal? Like, I don't
Right.
get it.
That's what I'm getting at. I'm not here to say you guys do it this way, this, that, that. These are personal choices. You guys can make whatever choices you want, jump on whatever panels you want. When you come over here, it doesn't matter to me. We have a relationship from this panel and this chat, and we get along. And that's that.
Yeah, you're
That's
starting to
it.
get cloud foggy,
Oh,
and
do you hear me
uh,
now? Because I
yeah,
think it's
that's
like the
good.
area of the house.
Yeah,
Okay.
smartphone,
Yeah.
you're wrong. I'm telling you who's the cause of all the drama, and it's not him. Sorry.
Cause of what drama?
Oh, I'm not. Whatever.
Um, People are asking about Louis,
No,
the
and
lion.
nothing but the truth. Louis is not from Flow Crew, not at all. Louis started out here, but there was something, and I knew Louis was lying, and I didn't call him out on it. But when you're a cancer patient, there's the one thing I know from cancer patients is when they say that they're in the hospital for 4 days, and then they come out and they do a video, and there is absolutely no bruises on their hands or arms from all the needles that you have to get, and that chest thing that they put it that thing that they put in your chest. I forgot what it's called. There was no
Ports.
bruise. What is it?
It's called a port.
Yes, the port. There was no bruises on him. And I said to Angela, I said, oh my God, I think this guy is lying. I don't think this guy has cancer. He has not one bruise on him, not his hands, not his arm, and not his chest. So,
I had a gut feeling myself, but you know what? Uh, in light of being positive, he did sound really motivational. It just, it just got to a point where it was like toxic motivational, you know.
yeah.
But and it's just sad and unfortunate. And that's the reason why he's not here. And guys, I need help reading the panel. I mean the chat because I'm reading things and it's between conversations and I am misreading
Oh,
things.
I'll put them up on the screen. Excuse me.
But or if whatever, however you want to work that. But I don't know if anybody has any questions. I think B1's playing the guitar now or doing whatever he's doing. But that's where I was coming from. I hope that clarifies somewhat. I didn't come up here to fight King Shades. I was just clarifying
Hmm.
on my end because I don't need the shit talk and being trashed and open forum discussions on other shows because this is the panel. This is the house panel. Um, we do have our own show. Um, the splatter happened here, so I figured let's talk about it here and clear the air on my
Yeah.
end and on behalf of Tony because that's something that I felt like I should clarify from my point of view with the timelines and everything like that. Shouldn't be held accountable for the historical events of every little minor detail that happened on YouTube. Sorry about the misunderstanding about your mom, Kane Shades. Seriously, I
Well,
hope that
here
you
is
heal.
Carol's question. Carol wants to know, Jen, my question is, why was Tony talking about Kane Shade's parents anyway?
Because it was regarding and I'm going to answer this, Carol Quill, to the best of my ability, and if you have more questions you go ahead, okay? But the reason why the parents came up is because the domestic violence charge, one of them was with the stepdad, and K Shades is always, he's here and free to elaborate that as well. Did that answer, or do you need more
I don't know. I'm so
clarification?
far behind. That was like 45 minutes ago.
Oh,
Let me try to scroll down fast. But yeah, that was a while.
Marla, I need you.
I'm sorry, I had to take care of something. Let's see.
Yeah, she's at Carol Quill's question about, why did Tony mention the parents? I just need a little help with this because it looks like we're far behind, and I don't want to,
Oh no, I think what didn't it have something to do to with the one of his
No,
charges, right?
no, no. I clarified. I just
Oh,
don't know
okay.
if we're up to speed now. If
I think we're
everybody's
pretty much
okay.
up to speed. Most people are kind of like, hold on.
I don't want to bore everybody with this.
No. Hold on. I have a question. All right, hold on. There. Does that help if I do that?
What are you doing? Hold
It
on.
says, thank you, Jen. I have a question. Are you and Tony friends with the panelists on SoFlo's channel? If so, he is a DV abuser. I believe that is supposed to be doxer, and he stole Josie's social security number. I believe she meant social security number.
Social security number, SPL Sharon. Are you and Tony friends with or panelists on SoFlo's channel? I think I explained the relationship with SoFlo. It's a very respectful relationship. Um, and yeah, his panel's been nothing but respectful. Um, who's on his panel mostly? Code, Stone Sailor, his chat, Boston J, they're here as well. Sorry guys if I miss out on you, but you know who you are. I say hi to you all the time. Yes, there is a relationship there. I don't know anything about social securities. That is a topic that has been mentioned on SoFlows. I'm not familiar with every in and out about social securities. I'm not going to take up or take blame for all of that because that has nothing to do with me. I am aware of the domestic violence charge, but does that make me an advocate of the abuser? No. But my ex-husband did time for DV and things like that. I don't listen, the abuser and the victim. Okay, everybody has a role to play at one time in their life or another, and then they have to own up and move on and grow out of it and hopefully mature. And there's ages and stages to all that shit. And when you get to a certain level in life, you don't hold on to that. That could have been 20 years ago. My ex-husband, domestic violence abuser, but guess what? I had to co-parent as well. So it's like, it's dicey. Not everything's black and white. There's gray areas. And, that relationship, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with social security numbers. I'm not, if somebody had my social security number, yeah, I'd be pissed off. But guess what? We'd be in court. Doxing, I'm not an advocate of that. But there are people that have been doxed that have came up on this panel and keyboard strokers that troll this channel and other things that haven't been addressed. And I don't think I'm not going to get swung at for everything that happens on other people's panels on this panel.
Gerard wants to know who provided the Kane Shades family history to Jen and Silo in order to attack Kane.
Kane Shades himself was talking about it, and it was in a very light manner as far as the stepdad, but not the whole family history. Now, I don't know the whole family history.
Don't forget, Gerard, he actually came on here on Angel's channel and explained that situation. William McKenzie, I'm sorry. What's up? I wanted to give you a shout out, Angel. He would like you to shout him out, please.
Hello, William McKenzie. Hello.
Okay, now there's another. There was a
Go ahead,
question.
click on them. Click on them.
Okay, so this
I'm
one
far behind.
is right here. Okay, so Stone Sailor wants everybody to know that SoFlo didn't steal anybody's social security number. I believe that's being handled in court, so that's that. But Jen, respectfully, you and Tony gave Shades such a hard time last night, calling him a DV abuser. I don't understand why SoFlo's is okay.
What was that? Jen, respect. Put it back up, please.
There you go.
You and Tony gave King Shade such a hard time last night, calling him a TV abuser. I don't understand why SoFlo is okay. Um, I just explained to you the relationship and the way it was disclosed and the reason why it was upsetting. One time is too many. I believe there was multiple charges of DV. Maybe there was multiple women. I really didn't look into it. You know, like I said, I was upset about the way that it was gone about. And you tell me, I mean, multiple DV charges. You tell me, I didn't know about multiple DV charges. If you found out that way and you thought you had a relationship, business or otherwise, over the course of a few months and you were in communication all the time, wouldn't you be a little bit upset about that? It's just the lack of communication or the selective communication, I guess. And it was heated last night, and tempers were flaring. So I'm not going to speak about that. I mean, everybody was really, really pissed off. The whole show got thrown off about that. Yeah, he should have told me. I regret standing by for him because I never got a thank you, and that's a very personal hurt for me. Okay, so for me, that's kind of a slap in the face. I was loyal about it, and I did comment on his page about that and said, we're with you on this. But did it hurt my gut? Yes. Just because of the way that I found out about it. It could have been said on Angel's show, but I was not on every of Angel's shows. There was a surgery recovery, my own surgery. There's a lot of things going on in between outside of YouTube as well. So if the history was there, it was there. Okay. But there's some things, not everything that I know about, not everything that was disclosed. If it's one-on-one, and Joey Bates and Tony, they talked almost every day. So they had a relationship where they were discussing things back and forth. It was something that, easily could have been three-way with King Shades if there was any questions and things like that. And that's what I was getting at.
Okay. April said, what kind of trolling did Joe Bay 8 tell you him and his family are experiencing in real life? Oh, that was for Kane. Who is the source of that? Keen Shade says it was over with. We were ready to let it go, but Silo was getting trolled and taking shots at us. Keen Shades, come on. That's the one thing I'm not going to let you get away with is exactly who was trolling him.
And that's what's starting to be annoying.
Exactly who was doing it. And they're all publicly, privately, they all know. Publicly, they'll deny it to the end.
Right. Just take a rest.
Taking it out on you all took it out on the wrong person. That's all I'm gonna say. You all took this out on the wrong person, and you all know it. You all
exactly.
Know it.
So let's keep it moving. Next.
SPL Sharon, I don't understand why if everyone had each other's phone numbers, house phones, cell phones, why didn't they tell each other their real names? This seems silly.
It's just stupid. And if there was so much question about it, why not ask one-on-one? If there was so much problem with it, why not meet up with us when they had the opportunities? I mean, there's just a lot on that end that's sketchy. There was plenty of opportunity there, And we do live in South Florida, where Kate Shades lives is not that far away. Tony and him could have had plenty of opportunity to meet up. And take care of this man to man. I'm just giving things from my perspective, and I hope that you guys appreciate and respect that, because I'm not going to take up and sit here and have man to man discussion fights on behalf of. I'm just saying on my end and my perspective, I don't think it's a fair shot to keep swinging at me. But if you want to, you can, but it's not fair for me to be held accountable for the history and the topics and the this and the that and everything that's under the sun, and get called names and all this junk. It's just
Can,
not,
can I just
you
chime
know.
in for a minute? Because this is
Go right
somebody
ahead.
that I also like. But this is like starting to get childish. Okay. And Susie said it best. I was going to put her comment up, but then I came across this. So then I got to put it on. I don't know if he owns all these businesses and has all this money. Why does he have his Cash App up?
He said that the other night, but I'll let Jen explain it.
I don't know. None of it makes sense. And not to mention, he knows everything about everything. This is like, again, Bobby, I ain't coming at you no type of way, but this is the kind of shit that kind of makes it sound like y'all are jealous as fuck of this man. I'm just saying, this is what you come across. It may not be what you're trying to do, but you do come across like you're jealous, like you're a hater, like you a lay person mad at what somebody else has worked and achieved.
No, he is MRE's very
I understand.
dear
I know where
friend.
Candy comes from, and I like him. I really do. But I'm just saying, like, I got called names because I called people what they were. They're being haters. They're jealous. And that comment right there reflects more jealousy than anything else.
As far as his Cash App being up, that is going towards drug programs. His son died of an overdose, Bobby. So that everybody knows in here, whatever donations you make is going towards drug programs. He's very, very involved in that.
So
I don't
let
see
me
anything wrong with that. I really
No, I
don't.
Then that's what
My
I'm saying.
Cash App
Kind of
is up.
jealous.
Mine is up. Mine goes towards taking care of all feral cats.
hang on.
And
I'd like
goes
to
to, my monthly payment goes to the ASPCA every month. Comes out of my bank account. Automatically goes straight to them.
Well, let me ask. I'm going to answer the question, and then I'm going to ask a question. Can you put that comment back up so I know who this AKA is?
Hold on. See, he's not on the internet bragging about anything. Y'all are the ones who are taking it and running with it, Bobby. I mean, damn, y'all just coming off like straight haters right now. Just jealous of what another man has worked and earned.
Well,
That's
so
what
let me ask you a question, because the site just got put up. We only had one show. It's still under construction. Again, we're still working on a lot of things. There is a program that is going to be for drug rehabilitation. That is a subject that's near and dear. It's a passion. Okay. Cash apps. Why not? I mean, if you're taking time to do something, time is money. And we are pouring something in for a good cause, or whether or not people have cash apps to pay their rent, like Tony Pizza. For whatever reason it could be. Why would that matter? I like going to thrift stores, and I could be a billionaire.
Me too. I
You
love
know,
going to them.
I
said
like
it last night.
Right. I like going to
Flea
yard
markets.
sales.
Yeah,
I
flea
love
markets, yard
going to flea
sales. Me
markets.
too.
When I score a deal, I feel like I just won lotto. So what difference does it make what somebody does with money, if we have a cash app or not, or what we decide to do with the cash app? Is that a problem? If you don't want to donate to the cash app, don't.
I like that. I don't understand why grown ass men on here are counting other men's money, another man's money. I'm just saying, y'all have no idea what you look like. It's just
No, I
crazy
think
to
he
me.
means what he means by that is for some reason it's on here that that Tony is a millionaire, I guess. And they're
Oh,
saying, well, if you have so much money, why do you have cash apps up? That's
Okay,
how
so
I'm taking what Bobby
have
said.
no,
have
I'm
you?
thinking, I'm agreeing with this comment, this boombastic guy. I'm agreeing with it because I just feel like grown ass men should be counting other men's money, and it just comes off like you're jealous. I mean, I don't understand. Why are you counting
But
another man's money?
okay, but at the same time, who is anybody to say how somebody spends money? I mean, let's look at Bill Gates, right? For example, okay, his closet has the same colored polo shirts and pants, and he wears regular sneakers, and he drives a Honda. Let's just say, what difference does it make? That's how he chooses to live his life. Who cares? Like, what difference does it make if he could buy 5 jets, or if he could, if he prefers not to?
Chris Trock, you said Kane Shades Unk, they are so gullible. Don't waste your breath. Why are you wasting your time sitting in here? Can
I
I
don't
know?
understand. And Bobby, you
What?
being disrespectful for no reason right now. I'll kick nothing. All right.
I'm just curious, Chris Truck, why are you here? You're
That's what I
saying
don't
don't
understand.
waste your breath. So why are you wasting your time sitting here listening to us?
I mean, gullible regarding what?
I don't know. I don't know.
And you
But
got to
this is what
prove
I'm
that
talking
somebody's a
about.
fraud before you call them a fraud, Rocco.
This kind of disrespect just doesn't happen
In the real
on.
world.
I mean, yeah, if it was a face-to-face conversation or something like this, like it just wouldn't probably flow like that. It just doesn't really matter. If you don't like it or you don't believe it, then don't watch it. Like, why bash?
That's what I don't understand. Y'all don't like, you clearly don't like the direction me and Angel have gone in. You don't like the sides that we've taken on here. Y'all know it all. We're the gullible ones. Go to another fucking show. That's what I don't understand. You're grown ass men. You don't like the show. You don't like the direction. Why bother? Why are you coming in here with your bullshit? You obviously don't have a life you enjoy. You're obviously coming on here letting off steam that you don't have the balls to do in the real world. Just ass clowns for no reason. Damn.
Ooh,
Ladies. All
Epic
right, so
Marla is here.
I love it. But anyway, I hope that cleared up or clarified on my end on behalf of as much as possible. Joey Bates spent a lot of time talking to Tony. Like I said, they're supposed to have a relationship. This after the fact is exactly that, after the fact. Put that where you want. Doesn't matter. He has his own show. I think King Shade's going to be doing his own show eventually. Everybody is moving on, and hopefully it is what it is.
Um, Pizza, I'm not stealing your money. Uh, I think this is so insane that he thinks I'm stealing his money. There are shows like tonight. Not There's not 5 cents on here. How could you get mad? You think I'm stealing your money? I don't. Oh my God! I can't believe I'm trying to rationalize with that idiot. Let's see.
Thank you, SPL Sharon. I really always enjoy going back and forth and chatting with you and Eddie Betty and William at Brooklyn, and you guys know who you are out there. I don't have to call you out. Will T. I could start scrolling, but I just wanted to kind of clear the air. I do know about the fraud, whatever, and the 100 lies and da 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 and blah blah blah. Matter of the fact is, there is a panel for that. Don't shit on channels. Don't come over here to trash the chat. and whatever. Tony Silo show. Please drop the link if you're out there for the show, and we could discuss this further. But we're trying to focus on positive things and move in the direction that it needs to move, and stay out of the trash if we can, because it's just a waste of time.
Yes, again, I agree with you, Boombastic, that we need to put this to bed. There are people who don't come here to hear this.
Let me say something. JA, when you make certain claims, people expect you to prove it. Kind of like your friend SoFlo did today. Well, Uncle Zio claims he's 70 years old. Does he have to prove it? Do you hold him to proving that he's 70? In his 70s? MRE said he was from South Dakota. Did you ask him to prove it? He said he had 3 poodles. Did you ask him to prove that? And you're right, Brian G. This is all so childish.
Exactly.
It's just but I didn't want to come up here and start doing this childish back and forth, and this is why I wanted to clear the air. You guys have me, ask me a question. If not, I'm jumping off in a few minutes. I didn't want to take the whole show going back and forth and talking in circles. But comparing my Tony to a liar like A-Light, or saying anything like that, and you have the phone number, and we live not even 40 minutes from you, stand down, okay? Pick up the phone, be a man about it, and talk to a man about it. Don't come over here talking to me about it, because that's very disrespectful. I would never call your wife and make those kind of claims about you.
Okay, how about this?
Knowing that you had a relationship with Tony directly. So I just don't want to, I don't even want to go there. Okay.
Let me just first, William, I haven't been on Facebook and I don't know how long, so I don't know. I haven't seen your messages. I don't know anything about your messages. So is it okay to go ahead? I don't think so. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll check. When Jen jumps down, okay, when Jen leaves, I'll drop the link. If you men in the chat have something you want to say to Tony Silo, I will drop the link. You come up, and maybe Tony will come up, and you two can discuss it instead of coming up here or commenting from the comments to Jen Silo. So if you have something that you got to get off your chest, I'll drop the link for you. And yes, Louis faked cancer. That's it. He faked cancer. And I don't know Louis. Louis came here and kept giving us super chats, and I kept asking him to please not do it. How many times did I ask him please to stop doing it?
Several times a show, yeah.
Every single show, I kept telling him to stop doing it, but he kept doing it. So, and it turned out he was faking. What are you going to do? What a shame, too, because, whatever. I don't like beating when somebody's down. I don't like kicking it. Keep going and going and going at them. Jen left us.
Yeah.
So what? YouTube Gold? Should all the money he donated to people be returned so it can return to the people he scammed? Huh? Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about. But who gave Louis money? Did anybody give Louis money? Because I didn't.
Oh, I didn't either. I don't know if anybody gave me money over here.
I don't know either.
Is that really Jen?
Yeah. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry about that. My phone dropped.
That's
It's like
okay.
certain near the house when I walk around, it just drops. But anyway, yeah, I just, I came to explain my end of it because I was getting slaughtered on other panels, comments, pages directly. So I was just saying, um, I don't want to fight, man. That's not my gig. I'm not gonna be doing the name dropping. I'm not gonna go at you directly unless you go at me. I'm explaining from my point of view and the reason why I was getting heated last night. And I apologize to Angel, and I apologize. And I think Carol, Angela, Marla, the chat, and everybody kind of knew where we were coming from. But for those of you that weren't on the show last night and don't know what's going on and see all these comments and this stuff going back and forth, it is toxic and it is the elephant in the room. And I just want to give the opportunity for everybody to ask what they wanted to ask me directly and give my side of how I saw things and the history of where I'm coming from, we're coming from as far as timelines and things. And, it just seems like it's a little bit, it's not a little bit, it's, it's, it's a double-edged sword because it's okay on the one end, but it's not okay on the other end. So, the trolling and the keyboard stroking and all the stuff, that's okay. But when it's confronted and it's done man to man, and it's taken care of another way, the deflection is bash Tony or talk about me or whatever it is that, gets your rocks off. I'm just here to talk about what happened last night and what's been happening on my side and how I see things and the way it really happened. That's all. He waged peace. And I don't think that's a bad thing. And the intentions were right. And the people that had his phone number had plenty of opportunity to go ahead and confront him when they had the chance. And that's for the men to iron out. I think that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Hi, Tommy.
Hello.
Hi, Tommy.
How are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can
Hey,
hear
Tommy.
you.
How are you?
All right. I just want to apologize again for me going a little bonkers last night, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
It happens to the best of us.
There were some people asking about the Patreon in the chat.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry. I meant to tell you that, Angel. I'm sorry. Some people were asking how to join the Patreon, and they wanted to know if you could drop the link. I don't know how to
Is
do that.
Angela here? Is Ange here?
I have not seen her. I don't know how to drop
okay.
it.
Is it Lee Cole here?
I haven't
No,
seen it.
no, Lee Cole's not here.
Okay, let me see how to get to it. You know what? I don't even know.
I mean,
Hold on.
Patreon has an app, right?
Yes.
All right, so you go to the Patreon app, and download Patreon, and then go to the title of your Patreon, which is help me
I
out.
don't even know. Do you have to get the app?
Well, it's probably easier that way.
Oh, look how many people. Oh, look, Will T is a Patreon. Kevin Fahey. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
Oh, I wanted to ask you something, Angel. I'm not going to mention the name, but has anybody been blocked from Patreon?
Downneck Newick. Has anybody been blocked from there?
Yeah.
Not that I know of. Why?
All right.
No, could you tell me who?
Not here. It's a female.
She feels that she was blocked?
Well, she can't download it. She tried to download it.
No, nobody's been blocked.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
but,
no.
No,
why can't just go get let me hold on. Let me get Lee Cole. Hold on.
Well, no, you don't need Lee Cole.
I don't know how to
Oh,
do it. I'm sorry. I don't know how. I would if I could.
Well, you girls better learn how to do this stuff. You're
I
big.
know. Angel
um,
Angel learns it and then she teaches me.
Well, so you're putting the blame on Angel.
Yeah, I'm the co-host. I'm the pilot.
Yeah.
I'm like
Well,
co-pilot.
you got to understand something. You're a little bit younger, so you're a little more tech savvy.
Oh gosh, no, you'd be amazed how bad I am at it.
Well, you got youngins living with you, so they could teach you.
Let me see. I'm
Right?
trying to think. How could you do that?
I don't remember how I did it. I remember I joined. Well, I tried to join the first night, and it wouldn't go through. Oh, there it is. Email Angel Boulevard at fastmail.com, and she'll send you the link. It's an
Oh,
automatic, right? That's what I
I don't
did.
know if that. I think that maybe what's his name? Who's Lee? What's Lee's partner? I think he does the tech part of it, or right? No, she's on mute.
Yeah, Proctor, but her email address is Angel Boulevard at fastmail.com.
Yeah.
And once you email her, she'll email you the website. And then you go from there. Boulevard at fastmail.com.
Yeah.
And once you email her, she'll email you the website. And then you go from there. Who was that?
Oh, he's got to turn it down. He's
Who
got to
was that?
turn. I don't. William McKenzie said.
Who the hell let him on?
Oh, I didn't. YouTube. Is there any way we can pin it and then it stays up there? Or where's Boston? He's good at this. Boston, where you at? Oh, he probably left. Oh,
Don't you know how to pin? It's in the
no.
chat. Tony Silo just put it in the chat.
Oh, is that it? Okay? Hold on. William, it's saying that your device isn't connected.
Dragon, that's a good one. Lee Cole is head of IT. Give him a call. He should run 24/7. That's funny. What happened to Jen?
I think she fell off as well.
So it's me and you, and
It's me and you, and I'm sitting
Yeah,
here.
she
trying to
fell
figure out
off.
all these-
She fell off.
That guy keeps trying to come on, but his device isn't connected. He's fallen off on his own.
all right, now Angel, if people email you at Angel Boulevard,
Lee's gonna come on and explain everything.
well,
Johnny True Love said, "Why does Pizza keep saying he knew Angel's father?" I don't know why he keeps saying that, but he did not. I don't know why.
He is a complete fool, scumbag. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know why he keeps saying it. I don't
want
know
to
why.
jump right through the screen every time he starts talking about you. Good bum. Good.
Hello there, Lee Cole.
Hey.
How are you?
Hey, listen, I wasn't going to come on because I was taking off tonight. I've been watching your show, but you know what? I heard Tommy say, no, don't tell Lee. I said, okay, I'm going to come on now. Hey, Tommy, how you doing? Tommy was like, nah, I need a break from that mother effer tonight.
Can you
But
drop
Tommy
the
is,
link?
I hate to say this, but I don't want to say what I'm about to say, but Tommy is right about something.
Yeah, you have to do the email, right?
Yeah. No, Tommy, you're right about 1 second. Let me. For some reason, I can't hear too well.
Take the banana out of your ear.
Okay. Hear too well. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, Tommy's right. If you download the Patreon app and just go to Patreon, and it's going to say, if you're looking for somebody, just put in Angel Gotti.
You're echoing. You're echoing, Lee.
And if you don't want to use the Patreon app, you can go right to your computer. Just go to Patreon and put in Angel Gotti, and the show pops up. If you don't have the link.
I thought you set it up if you email Angel Gotti at fastmail.com or Angel Boulevard.
Yeah, I can hardly hear you. I'm gonna jump out and come back in, Angel.
Why?
How about now?
I can barely hear.
He can't hear.
Okay.
You can't hear us? Hello? Oh, he's going to come back.
I know it's hard to hear me.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be hard to hear me, my loud mouth.
Well, I wasn't going to say that.
Did everybody hit that like button, please?
Come on, there's not a lot of people hitting the like button. What's going on?
I know. Look how they're being mean to me.
No, they're not being mean. They're just they forgot about
They're
it. Come on.
being mean.
Oh, poor Angel. Hit the like button. By the way, that was a nice conversation we had today when you called me.
I know. I know. I'm sorry, Tommy. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I know you must have had a real busy day today. I could just imagine. Don't you dare apologize. Plus, I knew you had a plan for this show tonight, so
Yeah, no.
we'll work it out. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
no. I'm fixing up and decorating and stuff. That's why I was and then I was on the phone with Lee Cole and then Jerry and then Lee Cole and then Lee
Stop!
Cole.
You're making it sound like I'm a stalker.
Marla has to leave. Marla, if you want to leave now, you can.
Okay, I was going to say we got 98 likes.
Oh,
I have
that's
to go,
not
everybody.
acceptable. There's 210 people here all night. Come on, hit that like button.
Yeah, Mark Schumacher dropped the Patreon.
Have a good night, Angel. Have a good
All
night,
right,
Lee.
you
Have a
too,
good night,
Marla.
Bill.
Bye,
Thank
Marla.
you
Good night,
so
everyone.
much, Marla. Thank
Love
you.
ya.
Bye,
Love
Marla.
you too.
Take care,
Marla.
Marla.
Love you, honey.
Yeah, nobody's blocked in Patreon. Tommy.
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
No.
I didn't think so.
The only way we would block anybody is if somebody came in and they're like they've been abusive and stuff. But anybody deserves a chance, even if we've had issues with them here.
Especially if they're going to pay $10 a month.
Exactly.
I know how your head walks, Lee.
Itty bitty, you're so right. You are so right, itty bitty. She says you all want to have rules and expectations for one group of people, but not your own friends. And you're right.
Couldn't say it better.
Exactly, 100%. She always comes up with the good ones. 100%.
Smart girl.
Yes.
So how's everybody been doing tonight?
Good.
Well,
I thought tonight was really good. I
It
really
was.
did.
It was. And
It was, right?
yes. And on top of that, though, everybody's show's been on all night, and you've been beating them. Everybody is on right now together, and you're beating all of them.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Itty says, if we want to believe Silo, let us. If you don't listen to him. It's simple. Grow up.
That's exactly right.
That's what I keep saying. Like, what do you people care? What do you care? You're affecting my show, and it's all out of spite. It's all spite work.
Well, Angel, not
Somebody
really.
was mad at me for something that I did 3 friggin' months ago and has not let up on it.
It's amazing, Angel, because you did make a mistake. Like I don't know if you saw what I typed in the chat. Number one, that was entirely a mistake when you thought it was Tony Silo coming
Yeah,
up.
exactly. I would never
And
do
let
that
me
to
finish.
Josie.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
I know that, and everybody else knows it, but they want to have something to pick on you about. That's it.
Yeah.
Because look it, if they watch your show every night because you mute your mic when you do your vape, you four times at least a night you forget to turn it back on.
Yeah, I know.
So it's very easy to comprehend you making that mistake. And when you did it, it was quick, and it wasn't like you did it on purpose. And people should know that. And if people don't know that, they're just looking to start trouble. And that's how shit gets out of control. And people say things, and then one thing leads to another and another and another.
You want to hear something funny? Angel, so you remember you took your show down, right?
Yeah.
Everybody on here has been talking about that show last night, and everybody had up the show you took down.
How is that possible?
Well,
I'll tell you what, these people move quick.
Yeah.
But how is that possible?
Well,
Yeah,
what happens is,
you know what happened? I put it on unlisted, and then I went to go look, and it had 3,100 views. I said, wait, how the hell did that happen?
because you can download off unlisted. See, people make that mistake. You can't download. If someone can't download your show off of private, but they can download it off unlisted.
Oh, I keep doing it.
Yeah, but it's funny though. It's funny though because I'm like, it's everybody was talking. All those other shows were all talking about last night, and they all had their different opinions and everything. But the fact of the matter is, when you get an algorithm, it doesn't matter how you get in the algorithm.
What do you mean?
It doesn't see the algorithm. It doesn't mean. It doesn't matter whether it's bad or good. When you get in the algorithm, YouTube puts you in the algorithm.
Right.
And it can be negative, it can be positive. So the smartest thing for Tony Silo to do is to do a show tomorrow because he's in the algorithm.
Okay.
It's just, Angel, don't you remember when they used to attack me on here? That whole other side, and then I would come on and have 300 people watching?
Yeah.
Because that's what happens. That's what happens when people don't understand that about the algorithm. Either way,
Lee, you're the algorithm man.
Yeah.
Well, but you know what, Tommy? I wasn't in the beginning, but once you research it, you learn a lot about it. It's quite amazing. It's quite amazing, actually, how they do it.
Lee, you made it your job, so and that's. I hate
YouTube doesn't.
I hate complimenting you.
I feel the same way about you.
But you do know what you're talking about when it comes to numbers and algorithms and so on and so forth.
And you know what's funny, Tommy? When they used to attack me, I used to sit back and smile because I knew I was going to have a big live.
Yeah.
And you got to take advantage of it.
See, I don't like being attacked. I don't care if it got me 10,000.
Well, Angel, I can understand.
Think of it. Listen, I want to thank you, Maz. Thank you so much because I hate to sound like Lee Cole, but thank you, Maz, and the mma-holes because my subs are now 7,224. Thank you, Maz.
And Maz, I remember when you used to be my friend and you left me. You left me for 2 women.
He is the best. Thank you. Everybody, you have to check out what the interview that I don't even, it's hard for me to call it an interview, Lee Cole, because we had so much fun. What should I
That's
call
why it
it?
was that's why it was an interview, because you had fun.
Yeah, you have to check out on the Patreon. You have to check out our interview, Marla and mine, with excuse me, with Maz from mma-holes. We had a great time. This was so much fun.
And Marla asked him the most personal question you can ask a
I
man.
can't. She really did. She went there.
I mean, she
went
literally,
there.
Angel, she literally went there.
I got the hiccups. Yes, she did. She's a floozy.
When you think that she's not gonna, uh, when she was doing
Marla
that
don't
interview,
disappoint. Marla don't disappoint. That's for sure.
it's
No,
kind of
she
funny,
does
Tommy.
not.
It's kind of funny, Tommy, because when she did it, when she did that interview, she is so different. Like she plays second fiddle to Angel. There, it was like she was the lead interviewer.
Yes, she was.
And it was just like a couple friends hanging out and interviewing some guy that they were both hitting on.
Ah! We were not hitting on him. We were not.
It became like a Lifetime movie. It was like, which one was going to
He
get
is
him?
adorable, I have to say. He is. But his
you know,
wife is beautiful. I think
Yes.
she's very beautiful.
yes, she is. And he's the kind of guy you love to interview because he makes it easy to interview.
I was just
Yes.
going to say that it's so easy.
You
It's
know,
just like,
he's perfect for this YouTube, and
yes.
that's why his numbers. He's got some big numbers.
Yes.
It's like
Yes, exactly.
it's like when we interviewed Chad Marks. It was like you don't even have to work.
Right.
Because they do the same thing that we do, and they do it better. They've been around a lot longer. They have a lot more experience than us.
Yeah.
And it's so nice when you can have somebody on like that and they carry, and you don't really have to say much to them. They wind up interviewing you.
Yeah. You go from one question, then it leads into another, and into another, and then they'll actually ask you a question, and then that leads into another question, and it's an easy interview. I can understand.
And one part I loved about that interview was when Maz was asking Marla about the death of her husband, because I never really heard the story.
Oh, yeah.
But it was like she could talk about it and give us the exact details,
Right.
and it was kind of sad, and she made it funny. It was like it was something that saddened in her life, but she joked about it too, and that's hard to do when it comes to death. And it's a sad story, but and we don't know that. Everybody around on here has to overcome things. I mean, people lose children, or people lose brothers, or sisters, and when you hear these stories, they're pretty incredible.
Exactly. And that's something that Marla and I have something similar in common, because her husband died in his sleep in their bed, and Louis died in his sleep in my daughter's bed.
Right. And then you lost your brother too,
Yeah.
and another tragedy. And
My
and
best
then
friend.
Real Dale lost his. Who did you lost? Your brother was murdered, right? Real Dale.
And he lost his sisters too.
I lost my sister and my other brother.
Right, brothers.
Then I believe that Tony Silo lost a son.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can. That's what defines us more than people think that they look on here and they judge us one way, but they don't realize that these tragedies are what really defined us as people.
Well, yeah, you're right. It also gives you a little more. I don't know if this is the right terminology. More life experience.
Without a doubt.
You know what I'm saying? When you lose a loved one, a close family member, a sibling, especially a sibling that you're close in age, or even if you're not close in age, just losing a sibling that you love dearly it's terrible. I mean, so it's something that you never want to see anyone, even people you don't like, go through something like that.
Exactly. Like when John Elight's daughter died, I mean, I can't stomach John Elight, but when
No,
his
but you
daughter
still feel,
died, that broke my heart. I
yeah, you
felt
still feel
so
bad
bad
for him.
for him.
Of course, you wouldn't be human. You know,
Exactly.
you wouldn't be human. And there are people
Exactly.
on
My whole
YouTube.
family felt bad that his daughter died.
Yeah, and there are people on YouTube that don't mean shit to them.
Ain't that the
Yeah.
truth? You're absolutely right, Tommy. There's
Yeah.
some people here, they're cold as hell.
Oh, and I hate to say it, but they probably never had tragedy in their families. Uh,
Or some people just don't care. I mean,
or they're just cold hearted, and
yep.
The
that's
hardest thing to do is seriously, the hardest thing to do is to bury somebody that you love. Somebody
oh
that you grew up with your whole life and then you have to say goodbye to them, or somebody that just walked out the door and never came back. It's the hardest thing you will ever do.
And it's funny you said that, Angel, because I remember when my father died. Uh, I was sad and we got through it, but you know when it really hit me? When I walked in and I seen the casket.
Exactly.
That's when it really hits you. You're like, they're in that casket, they're going in the ground, you're never going to see them again.
right.
You know,
Exactly.
and it hits you really hard. I didn't go to my brother Tom's funeral, and because his three daughters were there, and it was their mourning, and but I watched it. They carried the whole. I watched it on TV live, and I'm glad. It was so sad though because his three daughters were there, and those poor little girls were like uncontrollable.
Oh,
Uh,
My
how
it-
old
God.
how old were they, Lee?
they were all teenagers.
Oh my God!
You know, they lost their father at the most important time of their life.
Of course.
And two of them are doing okay, but one of them's not, and it's because her father died.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna like there are things about when my brother Frankie Boy died that I would never come on here and share, but I will on Patreon. And it's really really hard. I remember that day like it was yesterday.
oh, huh. Yeah,
I will never like I remember every single detail like it was yesterday.
yeah, of
Hey,
course.
someone, an Angel, I just got to answer this real quick. And someone just said, Lee, so you didn't go to you. No, it wasn't. It was for the girls' sakes that I did not go to. We all wanted to go, but it was so tragic because it was so sudden and it was suicide. And it's hard to explain. And there was a lot of anger toward his spouse. So it sometimes it's just
Yeah, so
best.
you guys, so the siblings had a lot of anger towards the spouse, and
No,
so it
no,
would have been
no,
a
no,
bad
no, no. My
situation.
family members had anger toward my brother's spouse.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
So it would have been not nice for the children to see.
Exactly.
because you don't know how many bad things happen at funerals.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean,
because people just they all of a sudden blow up. You know,
yeah.
it's you know,
But this
worse
is
things
what I mean.
happen.
Okay,
Worse things happen at weddings because people are drinking, and then there's fights.
okay. So satisfaction said, Lee, you mean they didn't like you? No, my family loves me. It wasn't that. I just explained to you what it was. It was they were going through a very rough patch in their marriage, and family sides with their members on either side. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I think it's better that that listen, I know somebody that there was a huge fight at the
Yes.
funeral and I was mortified. I wanted to fall on the floor and hide under the chairs. I thought that was the most horrible thing that could possibly happen, that they almost knocked over the casket.
You talking about recently?
Who?
Are you talking about recently?
how long ago was it? No, not that long. Not it's not recent. No.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't my family, I'll tell you that
No,
much.
right.
But I did. I was mortified. I didn't know where to go. I was sitting there and I was like, oh my God, I was slinking down in my chair because I really thought that the casket was gonna fall over and I would have passed out if it did. So maybe sometimes it's better when you have that kind of dynamics in your family to avoid it.
Right.
Well, you at times you got to make decisions that you may not want to
Yeah.
make, but you got to remember too that there's 3 children involved. Those children don't want to see family members coming into a funeral and fighting. And if you can, and that's what it comes down to. These are 3 girls that uh, have their life. You got to remember when their father killed himself, they found him. So they were, and
Oh,
that was only a couple days before.
that's got to be. Oh, I just can't imagine that. You know.
It's as you got 3 girls that came home and they find their father hanging
Oh,
Oh,
literally, and they got to
stop
take.
talking, Lee. You're getting me. I'm ready to start
But they
crying.
had to. I do this because it's reality. It's like they had to take him down. They had to, they went through the whole procedure and everything. It was devastating, and people can say, uh, you just don't understand like, but the police officer, I called one of the detectives and he said to me, you know what, I've been to murder scenes and everything. That was the saddest scene I was ever to.
oh
Oh, of
God.
course.
And it's because of the
Teenage girls. Come on.
yeah, they were 1 in college, one in 10th grade, and the other one was in middle school.
Oh my God, they're babies.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
And since it happened, one of his daughters is having a hard time adjusting. She was very, very close to her father.
Oh
oh.
God.
I hope she's getting therapy. She's getting help.
Um, they all get help in their own way. She's definitely in therapy.
Okay.
Yeah, she's definitely in therapy.
Back in my day, that just mentioning the word therapy, that was like taboo. Back when I was, young, you didn't do that. But I'm glad things have changed where people are smart enough, or relatives are smart enough to tell their relatives, you need help, you need professional help.
Yep, yep. Everybody's different, but especially you're talking young ladies here, beautiful young ladies that they had their father protecting them, and then he's no longer there to protect them. That's a very big thing.
Well, of course. Of course.
Very sad. Very, very sad.
But it's like, and unfortunately, Angel, you've been through it. We've all been through it up
Yeah,
here. It's
exactly.
just very sad, and it's well, and unfortunately, in life, we have 2 choices. We can move on, or we can. I found YouTube, and I came on here, and I was such a miserable bastard. 2 months after my brother's death, and I literally carried that into YouTube with me.
Well, of course. You had anger. You were angry.
Oh, so much. YouTube saved me because I was such a horrible human being on here. I would do stuff that I would never regularly
Well,
do.
listen, you still are, but don't
No, no,
don't get
no,
carried
but
away.
no, Tommy. You're right, Tommy. I will defend myself, but what I
Come
don't
on,
do.
Lee. I'll
No,
bust
no.
you.
I'm gonna. No, you made a good point there. Uh, no, what I won't do. This is why I cut back on my lives, because when I was doing live shows, I would get into a lot of drama,
Yeah,
a lot of fights, and there was one individual I'd be fighting with every day, and I didn't want to fight him because it's a no-win situation. Because when we fought, he loved to fight with me because he would make a lot of money. So why should I fight with him?
right. You were feeding right into his hand,
Yes, exactly.
and I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hey, listen, that's
The
his way of
fucking
making.
midget.
No, it's not
No,
him. Yeah,
no.
it's better off not to even say it.
Okay, but he could be very well one of the possibilities.
Good night, Dana. Good night, Susie.
Susie,
Good night, Mark.
good night, Susie. You're a sweetheart. Susie's
So, do
up
you
in
think Angel's going to be on here until 4 o'clock in the morning?
No,
No.
not tonight.
No.
No.
In fact, I'm getting ready to jump myself.
So,
You know-
Lee,
You know, I
I'm
was,
sorry, Lee. So you
I-
explained to everybody how to get onto the Patreon. You just go to
Yes.
Patreon and look for me, and then they sign up.
Or you can go over to my channel and the links underneath my last. See, I'm not like Angel. I put them underneath my videos.
I know you should put it in your.
Well, actually, I'm working. Jerry's working on something right now, Angel, where and we have an email list. It's getting very big, so people are more than welcome to join the email list,
Okay.
and we'll send you links and everything there.
Okay.
James put it together. It's pretty awesome the way he did it.
Okay.
You know something? It's amazing what you could do with an email list if you know what you're doing. See, I don't have any idea how to put them all together and stuff, but James makes it look so easy.
Okay. So I hear that a William McKenzie wants to come on. He's a nice man from Scotland.
Okay, I'm going.
Okie dokies.
All
You're
right.
gonna bring on one of my brethrens,
Yeah, I'm bringing on one of your what?
my
Brothers.
brethrens,
Oh, your brothers.
my brothers.
Your brothers.
Brother,
Okay.
brother.
Yeah,
brother,
I'm
brother.
I'm 60% Scottish. I didn't know that either until we got our DNA done.
Oh, so are you related?
Oh.
So are you related to I Want to Talk podcast?
No, he ain't Scottish, is he?
Oh, look who's here. Hello there, Adam.
Angel,
Adam, hello, buddy.
Adam, how you?
Angel, how you doing, Lee? Angel, I gotta clear something up. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
Hey, Lee. Angel.
Yes.
All right, listen. I gotta clear something up here. The other day, I made a comment about Chris Casparosa. All right, it wasn't entirely fair. I know you don't like him or you're not thrilled with him, but he is a very talented writer. And I was a little unkind in what I said to him about him. And I told him, I said, look, let me clear it up. I will clear it up. I said, without your brother, he wouldn't have had a platform. So for Chris, if you're listening to this, or when you do listen to this, you got my apology. And I acknowledge the fact you are a good writer. And you are trying to become an investigative reporter or a crime reporter. I gave my word I would clear it up, and I did. That's all.
Okay. I don't hate Casparosa.
All right. But I promised Chris.
I don't remember you saying anything. What did you say to him without my
I
brother?
said that if it wasn't for your brother, he wouldn't have had a platform, which was not right. And
Yeah, but you also said that, but you also said he's a talented writer.
I did, and I'm saying it again to make
Yeah.
Chris happy. I'm not his buddy, I'm not his friend, I'm not his enemy either. But when I give my word to somebody, I keep it.
Well, that makes you a good
So,
man.
Chris, if you're seeing this live or when you see it on a replay,
He watches. Believe me, he watches.
you know who sent you the email, and you know what the response was, and I'm keeping my part of the bargain, kid. All right, that's it. End of story.
All
You want me to stay? You want me to leave?
Now go
That's
back
up to you.
Now go back to basic training.
It's your show, kid. You let me know what you want. I know.
And you know something, I like to second that with Adam. I don't. Chris and I may not get along, but there's no doubt that he's a good journalist and he's very smart.
And by the way, he was also a good stand-up comedian. I saw one of his routines.
Oh, I never did, but
Yeah, it's
but
pretty
you
funny.
know.
All right, Chris. So peace, baby. That's it. Good. All right. So anyway, what are we talking about?
Let me say goodnight before everybody gets another conversation.
Goodbye, real deal. Hope you're feeling better.
All right, thank you, and
Good
love
night,
you.
Tommy.
All right, love
Take
you,
care,
Angel.
Tommy.
Lee, I'll talk to
Tommy.
you.
You sound a lot stronger, Tommy. You
Yes,
sounding good.
Yeah, I'm feeling better.
You're getting better every day, pal.
When Tommy starts yelling at me, I know he's doing good.
So what's going on, Angel? What's the topic here?
All right, good night.
Good
Good
night,
night.
Tommy.
Tommy.
Good night. What was the topic here?
I just got on. I was hanging
oh.
out with your brother. I have a
Oh.
story. I have a couple of stories about your brother. I asked his permission. I can tell him.
Oh, go right ahead.
I don't want to interrupt anything you guys were saying, though.
No, go right ahead. We were talking about people in our lives who died. So anything about my brother
this is going to be
very good.
Funny and instructive and nothing bad at all. All right. This particular story is not only funny, but it tells you
You're
how.
talking about my brother John.
What other brother? Yeah, of course.
What other brother?
Not Peter. No, not Peter.
So go ahead.
I mean, I love Peter, but not Peter. No,
I know.
I haven't seen Peter in a long time. Anyway, it also shows you how people trying to do the right thing can get jammed up. All right. So 1,000,000 years ago, I'm in my office. I got nothing going on. I'm dressed like a longshoreman. And John always had permission to hang out in my office if I had, no clients, if I didn't have to do something on a time-sensitive basis. So he's in there. So we're bullshitting. This post office, because I'm friendly with all the guys in the Oyster Bay post office. Post office guy comes in and says, there's a guy behind the office, an old man, who's having a problem. And he's having a problem with the bank. And I say to the guys, I say to John, what the fuck do I care? I don't know. But your brother, who does care about strangers, believe it or not, he said, well, let's go talk to him. All right. So we go back. This guy's driving a Cadillac. He looks like, back in the day, he might have been a sharp guy. And he's saying that this bank, I'm not going to mention the bank, is refusing to cash his certified check. And I said, okay, where's the bank? And it was local. And John said, we're going. I said, all right. John's dressed up with his usual, his jogging tracksuit, whatever the hell it is, hat. I'm dressed like a bum. But I have my lawyer ID with me always. Not the card. There's a special thing that we cut from the state. So we go to the bank. As soon as we hit the bank with this guy, the bank manager's eyes pop out of his fucking head. like he's going to get killed. And I'm saying, what the fuck is going on? So right away I go, hey, here's my ID. This guy called us. He's having a problem. Why aren't you cashing his check? And the guy said, oh, thank God. What do you mean, thank God? He said, when he left, he said he's coming back with 2 guys to kill me. So they don't recognize your brother right away. No, we're not here to kill you. We just want to know what the hell's going on. And then they recognize your brother and they want autographs and pictures, and footprints and all the other shit.
Footprints.
So the reason why the bank wasn't giving this guy the money, because he was pazzo, and they were worried he was going to fucking lose it. And the guy wanted to give me and John money. He said, no, we don't have money. So they cash his check. And I'm saying to John, I said, look, this guy's going to get ripped off or taken advantage of because he's out of it. He doesn't even know where the fuck he lives. He was from Florida. And I said, so I wind up calling the cops on the guy. And I called the cops on the guy. I said, look, we have this, guy who's a little nuts. He's got a lot of money on him. We're worried about him. So the cops come. The cop recognizes John, and he's kissing John's ass. And then finally, probably the cop stole his money. Who the fuck knows? But I'm saying, here were 2 guys that are trying to do a guy a favor. And then, God forbid, this manager would have pushed the magic button, and all of a sudden the cops would have come because he thinks we're trying to kill him.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So he got his money at least. And where did he go?
I called the cops. I said, protect this guy. I don't know where he's going. He didn't know where he's going because somebody's going to take advantage of this guy and rip him off with a $15,000 fucking cash check.
Are you kidding?
I got some other stories that I asked permission to tell this story. Your brother used to torture me. You want to hear them?
Yes, I definitely want you to come on Patreon.
No.
Yes.
I'm on
yes.
Patreon and I want to interview you and you can tell all these stories.
As far as Patreon goes, you and I will have a private conversation about that. But
No,
right now,
I want to interview you on that. But go ahead.
Yeah.
And Adam, before you start, can I tell you a real quick Jewish story?
Go ahead.
Okay, and this is a true story. I love you, Eddie, but I got to talk about this. Okay, I have a brother named Eddie, right? Okay. So Eddie and I were very different. He has the first nickel that he's ever made. I mean, this guy can save money like you wouldn't believe. And he's cheap. He's cheap as could be, right? but he has a beautiful house down off the water in South Carolina, and he lived up near where in Middletown, New York, where very very strong Jewish area up there, and so you know those tests that you take, those DNA tests that you take online.
23 or whatever it's called.
Yeah, my sister sent it to my brother and said, "Hey, why don't you take it on me?" And so he takes the test, and then he calls my sister up and he goes, "According to this, I'm half Jewish." And he's like, and then my sister says, "What do you mean you're half Jewish?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm half Jewish."
Well,
He
who's
goes,
the upper half?
he was supposed to be Scottish and Irish, but he was half Jewish.
Same thing.
So he's the only Jewish one in the family.
God.
And then my mother comes and admits that she had an affair with a Jewish guy up in the Catskills.
Well, that's appropriate.
Yeah, up in the Catskills. But it was kind of funny, though, because he was then I started joking with him. I said, "Oh, that explains why you could save money and you're not like us. You're totally." And his son is the exact same way. His son actually works for the FBI, believe it or not. And his son's the exact same way.
All right. You ready?
And I just always found that I was thinking about you when I thought about that story.
Oh, that was nice.
Angel, you probably know your brother was a tremendous practical joker.
Yes, my brother is. Him and Bobby Borriello together were hysterical.
So anyway, one time he's in my office, and this is when he's preparing for the trial in 2009. And he's telling me, you know, Mandelbaum, Carnesi and Seth Ginsburg, they're saying you're a bum. They're saying you're no fucking good. They're saying all this shit, right? And I'm fucking steaming. I just met these motherfuckers. And I'm saying, how the fuck are they saying this shit about me? This was on a Friday evening. He leaves. And all weekend, I'm like, you're sticking pins in voodoo dolls. And then Monday, I see your brother. He says, that was just kidding. I forgot to tell you. Then it was another time. Your brother's in my office, and there's some legal papers on my desk. And I'm telling him, listen, people say you got a shit personality, but everybody thinks I'm a great lawyer. He says, not this person. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Who? And he named somebody I got a case on. And he says, they said you're a fucking bum. They said you're no fucking good. And I'm steaming. Oh, the motherfuckers. They never said that to me. And then what he says, he holds up the fucking paper on my desk. He says, I'm talking about this shit, you motherfucker. And then when I moved offices and I had some furniture I'm putting together, he would steal pieces of it and hide it. I was putting together a chair for my office. He would take a leg, he would hide it. Oh, I had a little statue. He'd rub it up on the rug, say it was Nicky, whatever the fucking name was. I mean, he tortured the shit out of me.
Oh, my God.
And then in my office also, I'm not going to mention how we did it, though, but I had a conference room, I had an office, and a big waiting room. And I had a separate phone in the waiting room. What he would do is he would call people and then hang up. And then I get calls from these people. They say, what do you want? I said, what the fuck are you talking? I didn't call you. Yeah, you did. I saw your number. And it took me weeks to find out what the fuck he was doing. So there's a few stories for you folks.
You see, people don't know, like they don't know that side of John. They don't know, like,
tonight. I was hanging out with your brother tonight in Big Steve, and I said, can I tell these stories to show? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Oh, it's funny.
They don't know, like, the side of John. They don't know the side of Peter, my sister. Well, now they have an idea because she came on here. My sister came on here.
Your sister's a super smart woman.
Yes, she is.
I think you and Adam would be excellent because I didn't realize Adam is this close to your family.
Only 24 years of being a legal advisor. Is that
wow.
correct?
Wow,
Yeah,
that's incredible.
See, I'm the only guy in this internet world that actually knows these people, that actually has been with these people, friends with them for 24 years, their primary legal advisor for 24 years. So I got some credentials.
Yeah, you do.
They know who the fuck I am, and I know who they are.
Where were you with my brother?
Locally, I'm not going to say where, but locally.
Oh, were any was alcohol involved?
Are you trying to be subtle?
Yes.
With a capital B?
Yes.
We're smoking cigars, having a good time.
Oh, good. That's good. All right.
I haven't seen him in a long time. I was glad to see
Yeah,
him.
I know, but don't say where you were at. Just I'm glad you all had a good
No,
time.
we were at FBI headquarters in Garden City.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, smoking with my handler.
And you know, Adam, I was just so you know, I worked 2 years for and Angel can confirm this. I worked 2 years for John DiGiorgio,
Yeah, he
Vicky's
worked for my mother's brother, my
for
uncle.
2 years, and he wanted to know the joke he played on me one
The
time.
one who was the real estate broker?
Well, yeah, if you wanted to call that.
The one that they named Uncle Crumbs after?
Yes,
I know
yes.
Yeah.
him. I know
He
him.
knows him. Yeah, he knows
Okay,
my
so,
uncle.
and you know, when I met him, he got me an apartment. He lent me money. Just a really nice guy, right?
Yeah.
And I worked for him for 2 years, and he had a partner named Glenn. So him and Glenn decided to play a joke on me one day. They were in a corner and they were talking about always checking the car for bombs. Yeah, and so I'm like, I'm just thinking about it, right? And so they're talking about it, and they know I'm listening, but then they walk away. And then I go out to the counter, and John DiGiorgio walks up to me and hands me the keys. And he says to me, "Can you go out and start my car?" And I said, "John, no." I said, "I'm not starting your car." He goes, "Well, then I'm going to have to fire you." I said, "Well, you're going to have to fire me." And then there's this other guy named Tony, this other Italian guy. He's and he's laughing his butt off. And he goes, "Give me the keys." And he goes out and starts John's car. And it's just like, they got me so good, though, with the bomb joke. I really thought.
The only bomb that the Gottis didn't want in their car was the mantle bomb.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's so funny. Dean says if mother is Jewish, then kids by religious law are also Jewish, and all kids have a birthright to apply for an Israeli passport.
Yeah,
Here's
all
the
Jews
thing.
can get double citizenship. Yeah.
Yes, here's the thing. My very good dear friend Rami, who's from Israel, he always told me that the reason why the Jewish people go by what the mother is because you only have one mother and anybody could have been the father, so you go
Well, not
by
only
what
that,
your
but where
mother
does the kid
is.
come out of? The kid don't come out of the father. The
Right,
kid's born
but
in the
that's
mother.
it. Yeah, so that's why they do that. But everybody thought that because of people like Alite, people thought that my mother was Jewish, but my
She's smart
mother
enough.
is not Jewish.
Smart enough.
Hey, did you guys see that stuff that happened in New York City today?
What?
No, what happened?
Oh my gosh, down by Columbus Circle and stuff.
What happened?
There were a bunch of kids that came to see this YouTuber, and he
The
went.
Union Square thing, I think.
And they rioted. They were attacking people. It was horrible. They were, but you know what? The cops this time they didn't let him get away with it. They actually came down on him pretty hard. But
Oh, really?
there were tens of thousands of them. They were but you had to see if the cops didn't do what they did, it would have gotten out of hand. It was the perfect way to handle. I don't.
Yeah.
I got to give the mayor credit because the mayor didn't let them. They were going to destroy the city. That was going to get really out of control if they didn't stop it because it kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And then when they were wilding. Exactly, Dean. They were wilding.
Oh,
And
Angel, I
wow.
just got it. Where's Marla tonight?
Oh, Marla was here, but Marla had to leave because she has to get up real early tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Yeah, so
And-
Marla was here and she left about, I don't know, 10 to 11.
Well, it was glad I could come on because I wanted to straighten that out for Casparosa and tell you some funny stories too.
Well, I'm very happy you did.
And so am I.
I can't wait till she interviews you. I want to hear these stories.
I just used them all up.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
I mean, there's a lot of stories I can't tell because of attorney-client privilege, but these were funny ones, and I won't tell anything unless I run it by your brother first.
Yeah, I know.
And a very nice time with him tonight. It was good to see you.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. And did he tell you? He told you about Gianna, right?
I'm not going to discuss anything about the family.
Oh, okay.
Kevin, it's almost impossible to get into Israel with a felony.
How are the Israelis when it comes to visiting? I
Speaking of
don't
that,
think
folks,
so.
so you
I
know,
don't think they let them in. I know France, my brother had to get permission to come to
every
France.
country is different.
Yeah.
For
Yes.
example, if you get a felony, it's very difficult to get into Canada.
Yes.
What you have to do is you have to contact their embassy, and there is a procedure where they they don't have to, give you certain paperwork to allow you to come in. When your brother went to Europe, there were certain countries didn't have a hard time at all, but there were certain countries you can't get into without going through a procedure to be approved.
Yes. Yes.
And they have certain different standards. Every country has different standards. I mean, I
Is
think
that
that's terrible, but that's the way it is.
and Adam, would a violent felony, they would take that more serious than say a racketeering felony or
Some
something like that?
countries base it on the amount of time you've done. Some
Oh,
countries,
really?
some countries base it upon the nature of the felony, and some countries base it on what kind of socks you wear.
Really?
No, they don't base it.
You
on
know
what
what they did to my cousin? My cousin went all the way to, I think it was Costa Rica. I'm not sure now. Either Dominican Republic. No, it wasn't that. Maybe Costa Rica. I
I
have
hope it
to
is
ask.
Costa Rica.
He gets there with my friend, and you know what they did? They let him get there, and once he got there, they pulled him off, and they let him hold on one second, and they sent him right back. He
I'm
wasn't
surprised.
allowed to go into the country. Okay. He wasn't allowed. They kept him at the airport until the next morning when he could board a plane and come right back to Florida.
Probably because you didn't pay the bribe.
I don't know.
See, Costa Rica, it's kind of a surprise because I had friends with
I
felons.
might be wrong. I'm not. I might be wrong. Let me text him and
If
find
there
out
are any
which
single
country.
guys listening to this program, go to Costa Rica. You're gonna have a good time.
Oh, yeah. My brother went there every year with his family for about 20 years.
Forget the natural resources bullshit. Go to San Jose, because you're gonna know the way to San Jose. There you go. There. It's good. Good. I was there in '94. I had a lot of fun. International relations.
Yeah, I hear it's changed a lot in the last 15 years. It's so many people have discovered it. It's not that well kept secret anymore.
Number one's a lot more expensive. And even when I was there was a lot of crime. There's more crime there now.
Yeah. And it's not nearly as cheap as it was in '94.
Wasn't that
Now
cheap before?
it's going way up, the cost.
But watch out, because it's very easy to get ripped off there. I don't even mean robbery, but even if you're changing money to bank or anything else, you're a tourist, you are going to get goat fucked.
I'm just waiting. If he's up, he'll text me back because I'm really curious. I forgot where it was.
Angel, you want to hear a story about Costa Rica?
Yeah.
All right. This has nothing to do with the Gottis. '94, I'm there with a friend of mine. We're in this bar. Now, in Costa Rica, if you got half a fucking brain, you don't walk around like a tourist, number one. Number two, if you're smart, you keep your passport in the hotel safe and you have a copy of it on you.
Mm-hmm.
So me and my friend were in this dive bar. We didn't know it was a fucking drug hangout. So the cops come, and fortunately I speak Spanish. So they stop us. Just, let me see the passport. He didn't have his, and I had a copy of mine. And they're going, that's a problem, blah, blah, blah. I said, look, I'm a lawyer in New York. Maybe your procedures are different. How about I pay the fine in advance? I said, what do you want? And above the bar, there was a bunch of different cigarette packs. They said, we want cigarettes. I said, that's bad for your health. Let me give you the money for the cigarettes. And then they said, thank you. And they said, get the fuck out of here. You get ripped off. And we left. When I lived in Mexico, same thing. Yeah. Bribery makes the world go round. End of story. Take notes, children.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. My son just texted me. I'm sorry. What were you saying? I
have no idea. I forgot. My son just texted me.
No. My son is my grandson is my grandson has an
don't
ear
say anything about your family that you don't want to hear everybody.
No, my grandson has an ear infection, so that's why my son said he's screaming, and I said, what are they going to give him for the pain? What do they do for that? They better do something for that.
Timmy Irish is right. Maya Landscape was denied Israeli citizenship because of felony convictions.
Yep. And the United States wanted, and they sent him. He didn't want to come back to the United States.
So the question here is, folks, how come the Italians always need the Jews to do their books?
Oh, you know what it was? It was Panama. Panama kicked him out. He was in Panama for about 11 minutes.
It's funny.
Oh.
Until he was surrounded. It was Panama.
In ancient Rome, the ancient Rome used the Jews as their bankers. In ancient mafia, they used the Jews for their bankers. Really? Yes.
They made Irish.
Who was Murder Incorporated? We were.
Who? What?
Learn your history, kid.
I'm not interested in gangster.
Murder Incorporated was a bunch of short guys that used to run around with machine guns. They killed like 200 people.
Did
But
they
in a nice
really?
way. They kosher killed them. They were Jewish.
Oh my God.
And then they threw the one. They had the cops throw the one guy that was going to testify against them out the window.
So Lee, how come you're using your avatar today?
Because I'm sitting on my recliner.
Lee, you're a very handsome man. You got a shaved head and a goatee. I think you're a very handsome guy.
I know. I look in the mirror and say that to myself all the time.
I look in the mirror and say that. My mirror says, "Fuck you, you're wrong." Italians and Jews are better food, right? And Jews are Italians with better test scores. Sean, which is an Irish name.
Oh my God.
Eat with the Italians, study with the Jews, folks.
Ah.
So did you know do you know Bruce Cutler or anybody like that, Adam?
I didn't meet them, no.
No? Okay.
You met the other attorneys for
Carnesi, I was friendly with.
yeah, Charlie was so great.
And what's the name? Marengolo I know, and the other guy I know, I'm not going to mention his name.
Imagine they both died. Marengolo died very young.
48 years old.
Oh my God, that's unbelievable.
And when he died, he retired from practice.
Look at the
What?
deaths.
Angel, you should do a cooking show, Angel.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna do it on Patreon. I'm gonna show them how I make my Sunday sauce. I'm gonna show them
But
how
you make your Sunday sauce on Tuesday.
I could make it any day, but I'm gonna show them how I a lot of recipes that were
I never had
handed
any of
down.
your food, Angel. You know that?
Oh, Adam, one day you'll come over.
I've had your sister's pumpkin bread, and I had your sister. I think I was over there one Thanksgiving, maybe in 2010 or something. She's a great cook. But
Yeah,
your
she's
food, I
an
don't think I ever
amazing
had.
cook.
I don't think I ever had your food.
She's an amazing cook.
Dubs, no, I don't know.
Who?
I'm responding to somebody in the chat. If I know
Oh,
their
okay.
attorney, I don't know them. Yeah, I mean, your sister was very famous. What, lasagna, I think it was? She'd make great.
Yeah, yes. My father loved her lasagna.
Your brother's a great cook, too.
Yes, he is. People don't know that. He's
So
an
you guys know.
excellent cook.
You guys know every Christmas, every Easter, John always brings me a big bunch of food that they make. Great stuff. I live off for 3 days.
Yes. He's a very good cook.
And so is his wife, Kim.
Yeah, Kimmy's a good cook too. But Kimmy, see, the problem with her is she doesn't like seafood. So she doesn't make any seafood. John's a seafood freak like me.
Well, your brother makes great lasagna from, I think it's cauliflower flour or almond flour or something?
Almond flour.
Right. Because he stays away from the carbs. Right.
Yes, he is a definite carb
Hello, everybody.
avoider.
Grant Commission and who else say hello to me? Whoever else.
Yes, he avoids carbs.
That's why he keeps his weight within about a 5 or 10 pound range. The guy's in the best shape of anybody his age.
Exactly. He never changes. He always looks good.
The only guy better looking than him is me.
Lee Cole. Hello, Lee?
Lee, you fall asleep, Lee? Earth to Lee.
I think we
Come
lost
in, Lee.
Lee.
Come in, Lee.
I think we lost Lee. Yep, I told you.
Maybe we bored him. Hey,
Hello
Tony.
there, Tony Silo.
What's up, beautiful lady and distinguished gentleman?
Well,
How are you?
Tony, I had to come on. I had to come on today because Kasparov was upset with me, and I had to set the record straight on something.
I gotta be honest with you. I'm not too familiar with him. I've only seen him a couple of times.
No, he's a very good writer. He's I'm assuming he wants to be an investigative reporter. He's working his way towards that, and he's got all the talent for that. So he was a little upset with what I said. And I said, okay, look, let me straighten it out because he is an excellent writer, and I came on it for that. All right, Chris. So you should be happy now, okay?
So who did he cry to?
I'm not gonna say he cried, and I'm not gonna give you that information on here.
I'm only kidding, Adam.
But he was right. He was right. The court changed him, and now I'm undoing that because
I'm only kidding.
I know.
I
Adam,
didn't think that you
Chris
said
might not
anything
take it
bad
that way.
about him.
Adam,
might
it looked
not
like
take
you folded under pressure there, Adam.
No, it's called being polite. It's called being
I
great.
didn't think you said anything bad about him.
And there was somebody else that wanted me to straighten that out, so I did.
Okay. Good night, William Brooklyn. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And Tony, if you have any questions about that, you can call me privately, and I'll tell you what really happened.
I think I can kind of figure it out. We'll see. We'll play Jeopardy on the phone.
So what's
But it
going
is
on,
true.
Tony Silo? How's everything?
Nothing. It's
How-
fine.
how
I had
did
to
you
wait
think-
to eat.
How do you think Jen did tonight?
She did good for her first time doing something like that.
I
Very-
thought it
very
was
nice.
really good. I thought it was very nice.
Very good.
Yes.
You did well. You always do well.
Yes. I just feel bad. Oh, here's Lee Cole. It says device. Oh, he's back. Okay, hold on. Hello there, Lee.
Sorry about that. I got knocked out, and I noticed, Tony, you came on the same time I came on. I don't want anybody saying
I did not knock you out.
no. I don't
No,
want anybody.
he was knocked out first, and then I brought you on.
Yeah, but people around here will say, "Oh, Lee jumped off as soon as Tony came on." You know,
No,
so
just unrelated disappearances and appearances.
yes.
Hello there, crazy cousin.
It happens.
Yeah, no, so that he came on first. No, you got knocked out first, and then he came on.
You know what it is? I was looking at the Patreon and on my phone. My phone, I get knocked out easy.
Oh,
Doug
gonna
said
do
I
it?
would like to have a cigar with Tony. I don't know what an SIGAR is, but I think you meant CIGAR.
It's CIGAR.
And I'm going to have a cigar with Tony soon as your attorney.
Yes, sir.
And hello, Jen, if you're listening.
Jen's playing with something around her eyes right now. I don't even know what the hell you call. Oh, a tweezer. I didn't see what it was. I thought it was a tube or something. It was a regular tweezer. That's a weird looking freaking
So,
tweezer.
Angel, what were you guys talking about tonight that it was dealing with women or something? Only had
Oh
women on it?
no, it was Jen Silo came on because last night, you remember last night, it was an absolute shit show.
Well, you had, what was his name? Candy Jones? What the hell is his name?
Cane Shades.
Andy Jones.
Yeah, Cheech and John, whatever the fuck his name was.
No, see, I don't like when first of all, I don't like losing it, and I cursed last night, and someday I don't want my grandchildren to come across this and say, "Oh, look at grandma," and then hearing grandma talk like a truck driver. So I
Yeah.
put the show on private.
Random Vid, you're talking about Burley? Yeah, it's good tobacco. Anyway,
So
that's all
that's
right.
why I put it on private.
It's a
So
million years ago.
Yeah, so we did tonight where Jen Silo and Marla and I came on, and Jen had a lot of things that she wanted to get off her chest, and she did. And I thought it was really good. Tonight was really good.
Well, you know, Angel, there's something I want to get off my chest. There was about 5 pounds of fat.
Yeah.
Just 5 pounds?
On each one. By the way, folks, you know how you make 5 pounds look sexually attractive? A fat? You
How?
put a nipple on it.
Oh,
Oh my God.
You know, I Adam, that's not nice.
What?
I was about to say.
Can't take it.
Come on, you haven't had any vulgarity here yet. I'm doing my part.
Yeah, exactly. You're the reason monetization gets taken. I don't even know if I monetize.
I may
this.
also be the reason, kid, that you had a bunch of numbers come up when I'm come up.
What
Lee, what's
happened?
your magic number there, buddy? What are you up
You got a
to?
bunch of people come up when they find that I'm here.
Yeah, yeah.
I was supposed to do my weigh in today, but I missed it. But it's 84 pounds right now.
No, I
Good
know
for
you're doing well
you.
with that. What's your magic number on Patreon?
Oh,
You got so
magic.
many magic fucking numbers now. You don't even know which number we're talking about no more.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, the magic number is 100 because when we get to 100, Angel is going to show. She's going to do the shows without an avatar.
Yes.
Okay, and
And
why
we're
did
getting.
Why did you miss your weight appointment, Lee?
Oh, today because I was sick. You know, I had a head cold last night. You know what it is? They're turning these fields up right now, and I got allergies, and they get me sick as hell.
Air condition don't help either sometimes when
Yes.
you get with the field allergies.
Yes.
The mixture of both fucks your head up. Your sinuses.
Oh my gosh, yes. And it's brutal around here because I live around nothing but cattle and farms.
Oh wow.
I loved it though. I love driving. It is a beautiful drive.
Yeah, don't ever hit one of them cows. You got a big problem.
Oh, you know what's funny?
Oh my God! I don't want to hear this part.
No, I didn't hit no cow.
Oh my God!
No, no. This is how you know this is how you know you live in Texas. I was going down this dirt road one day, and there's a cow in the middle of the road, and he got through some electric fence that the farmer had up, and he's standing there. So I went down to the house, and I told the guy, "Hey, listen, there's a cow in the road right up there, about a mile up the road." He goes, "Oh, that's Bob." Yeah. He goes, "Oh, that's Bob. Let me give him a call up." And I'm leaving, and I'm thinking to myself, I never thought I'd see the day where I have to tell someone that there's a cow in the middle of the road. Is it your cow? You know.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have any cowboy hats? And I'm being serious. I'm not being a wise ass.
Well, you know what? My fat ass didn't have, but I'm gonna go a little bit cowboy. You kidding me?
Well,
I'm gonna get some jeans. I'm gonna get a cowboy shirt, and I'm gonna get a nice hat. Why not?
Get a plaid shirt, a flannel shirt. Don't go
I'm gonna be a fake cowboy. I'm gonna even get plastic guns and tie them around. You know, the ones for the waist, look like a gunfighter.
Yeah, and put a piece of straw on the side of your mouth for real.
No, that's a hillbilly. That's Rockland County.
You know what? You're right. They all got that hay in their mouth up there. Angel, what's the matter, sweetie? You sound a little
No, not at all. Not at all. Because my grandson woke up and he had he was screaming that his cheek hurt. So they took him to urgent care. So when my son told me, I said sounds like either a toothache or an earache. Sure enough, it's an ear infection.
infection.
Yeah, so they're giving him amoxicillin and Motrin.
Is he okay? Is he okay?
Yeah.
Adam, are you in an avatar or are you on a real person?
I'm in an avatar for a second. I'll be right back as a real person.
Doesn't his avatar look almost like he's real there? It looks like his head's bobbling.
No.
What? Look at it.
I don't see it. Oh, there he is.
Hi, I'm Lee Cole, folks.
I can't.
Join Patreon.
I think that oh yeah, so Jerry made a video with all the thumbnails, some of the thumbnails that he made
No jokes
of my dad and
Anton LaVey. Yep.
What?
I'm responding to the chat. The guy says I look like Anton LaVey, which if you look at my avatar, Anton LaVey started the Church of Satan, and I look pretty much like him.
I can't. I never who the heck is Anton LaVey?
He just told you.
In 1966, he started the Church of Satan in San Francisco. Well, because he was not busy that day. And
no, why did he start a Church of Satan?
So people remember who he is, and see, they remember.
First of all, I think that speaking of Satan, I think you got to be a real sick bitch to to pose yourself as Satan?
I don't know. I mean, it worked for me.
No, I think that anybody who even puts Satan in their mouth is a sicko.
Well, I would never put Satan in my mouth. That wasn't that friendly.
You know what I mean.
Definitely not. Well, it depends
I mean,
whether.
the kiss I would give him.
You know what I mean.
I know what I mean. Ich random
Why
beat,
did he?
yeah.
Well, can I
What?
ask you why did he start a Church of Satan?
All right. Does anybody want to hear this stuff? Because it's history that nobody cares about.
Wasn't he practicing to advertise on YouTube?
No. The YouTube, he died before YouTube.
Yeah, well, actually, I think we got him. He's a homeless man. Satan's right here.
Oh my God!
He's a homeless man. We got him right here.
I can't stand you.
I'm only going to
Lethal.
answer the question if people want to hear it, and they probably won't.
Is
Adam.
this true? Sammy Davis was a member.
Well, he was a friend of his.
He was a friend of his.
I know.
I'm
He took pictures
curious.
with him.
All right,
A
I'm
Jew
curious
or
why
a
somebody
Satan?
started. I'm curious why somebody started a Church
All right.
of Satan.
I don't want to screw your channel. Let's get some opinions from the chat if they want to hear the story.
It could be a quick one. Like, just tell me a reason why he started it.
Can't be a quick one.
Oh, that's
There goes Angel with the quick ones.
Storm Surge wants to know, Lee, were you approached by members of that church?
No. But you know something? It's funny. What would most men do if they're like 50 or 60? Here's the question. And say the devil came to you and said, you can go back. I'll make you anybody you want to be. We'll start you off in 12th grade in high school. And you could relive your life, but you got to give it to Satan.
No.
And how old were you?
Say you're 60, 70 years old and you're ill, and the devil comes to you and asks you if you want to restart your life and go back to, say, start off as a senior in high school.
I think we could put a list together and maybe you can interview Satan on YouTube, on Patreon.
He's right here. Do you know what the meaning of Satan is in Hebrew?
No.
It means either the adversary or the accuser. In the Old Testament, he was God's prosecuting attorney, basically.
Lee, what you got up on that? Because Jen's being selfish with the laptop.
I wouldn't never do it. Never.
What would you never do?
I would never make a deal with the devil.
Well, what if he promised you?
Never.
No.
What about 100,000 subscribers?
No. Well, now you caught Lee's attention, but no.
No, but serious, you know, I understand you're saying no and stuff, but you know, a lot of people would consider it. You know that, right?
No, I wanna be with my brother Frankie Boy.
Well, you can be. If
Selling
anybody
my soul
wants to
to
be in hell,
Satan.
I'm going to be general counsel there, so you're welcome.
Selling my soul to Satan will not let me.
You don't have
be
to. You
my
can do a
brother
closed-end
Frankie
lease.
Boy. No, never.
Watch, when I go to sleep tonight, I'm going to disappear and I'm going to take that agreement with Satan. He's going to show up and go, I got him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Lee, you're going to get 100,000 Patreon subscribers, and you say, okay, send me the help. There's a joke about that. You want to hear the joke?
Yes, and itty bitty needy, you're right. He was pretending to be a lot of people. I think there was about 3 or 4 people, and you're right.
Okay, so who is ready for a joke?
Go ahead. What joke?
All right. This guy dies and goes down to hell. And one of the demons is giving him a tour of the place. He says, this is your room. And he looks in the room, and there's this beautiful blonde. And there's this keg of beer. And he says, wait a minute, this is hell? I mean, I got a beautiful blonde in my room. I got a keg of beer. The guy says, yeah. But there's a catch. He says, what is it? You see that keg of beer? It's got a hole in it. You see that blonde? She don't.
Oh, my God. What?
Wait, what? Let me put Satan back on for a minute. There you go.
Oh, my God.
Hey, did you ever hear about the blonde that went into the hairdresser?
Oh, here we go again. Take my monetization away.
No, this ain't dirty. No.
Take your $5 away. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So this blonde goes in. She wants to get her hair done, and so they put that thing on her head, but she has these headphones on, and she says to the lady, "Whatever you do, do not remove these headphones." Okay, so but when she falls asleep, the lady decides to remove the headphones. Then a couple minutes later, she comes back and the blonde's dead, and they can't figure it out. So what they do is they listen to the headphones, and it goes, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Oh my God, you just made me waste that joke. Not even a laugh.
Wait, I don't get it. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe
A
in.
dumb blonde
breathe out.
joke. A dumb blonde joke. She was wearing headphones so she would know how to breathe.
Oh, so when they took them off, she didn't know what to do.
Yes, she died. Okay.
Now I'll tell you a blonde joke that everybody can understand. All right.
Oh my God.
There's this blonde woman on a plane, and she's in coach. She walks up to first class and sits down. And the flight attendant says, "I'm sorry, ma'am, but you don't have a first class ticket. You have to go back and coach." And nobody can move it. No, she's not moving. She's not leaving. Finally, they get the pilot out. The pilot whispers in her ear, and she goes back to coach. And they ask, "What the hell did you tell her?" I said, "First class ain't going to where everybody else is.
Wait, what? First class? Somebody's
First class
making
ain't going to
noise.
where everybody else is."
First class ain't going to where everybody else is. I don't get
Yeah.
it.
Angela,
Adam
she's
got
an
to take.
airheaded blonde. She
Oh,
believed the pilot.
okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Angel, you a natural blonde?
No.
You're a supernatural blonde.
Dean, which one? I love the Twilight Zone. I love it.
Yeah, there's a guy who died young.
Rod
He did?
Sterling. Rod
Yeah.
Sterling.
Every show he's got a cigarette in his hand.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
smoked too much. I think he died like, what, 50 years old or something?
Yeah, Robert Shaw too. Remember Robert Shaw?
Sure.
He died. Same guy, big smoker. He died like that. Clark Gable. Well, a lot of those actors died young. Humphrey Bogart. They all died in their 50s because of cigarettes.
And
Oh,
here's a
was
tip
it?
for
It
you,
was cancer?
dying
all-
is being
yeah.
via health.
Yeah.
Or
You
heart
didn't
attack.
have no treatments back then.
DJ, I sent you a new hat. That's good. Hello, DJ. Baruch Hashem and all that kind of good stuff. DJ and me, the only two Jews here.
Maybe not.
You should have DJ come up. He's a very interesting man. We're going to split a ham together.
You're gonna. Oh my God.
Do I get to witness it?
Of course, but
Hold
anything
on.
you want. So who wants to hear about the Church of Satan? Anybody?
Yes.
Yeah, so go ahead.
All right. Anton LaVey, whose real name, by the way, was Howard Stanton Levy, was Jewish,
Of course he was.
was born in 1930. He was a guy who was, besides being a bullshit artist, was into the occult and all kinds of stuff. He used to give lectures in his home in San Francisco. And finally, he was smart. As a business, as a hustle, as a con, he started the Church of Satan in 1966.
Lee, you're making noise.
Not me. He got a lot of publicity, a whole bunch of shit. And he told a whole bunch of shit about his life that was bullshit. And finally, his daughter Zena, after he died in 1997, told the truth about him. But he was funny. He was a showman. He was a con artist. And they didn't believe in Satan. They didn't believe in anything. They believed in you're your own God. And he had a limited contact with Jane Mansfield. He had some contact with Sammy Davis Jr. and a bunch of other people. He said he knew he's full of shit. And that was it.
How about L. Ron Hubbard? You want to see the biggest hustle ever? It's going on now. Can you imagine they based their religion off a book?
L. Ron Hubbard, if you want to know about him,
Stole it.
was involved with Aleister Crowley, who, if you people don't know who that is, look him up. He was like the world's wickedest man. He was a magician. Not a stage magician. I mean, supernatural.
Voodoo.
Not voodoo, but like that. L. Ron Hubbard was involved in California with a temple they were involved with. And he was also involved with a guy, I forgot his name right now, but he was involved with the solid fuel rocket program that the government had. And he stole his money, and he stole his wife. And L. Ron Hubbard was a science fiction writer, and he started this Church of Scientology. He's got a very interesting background, though, Ron. He's dead now. He used to live on a yacht.
Really?
Didn't the guy Aleister Crowley house go to Jimmy Page? Didn't he buy it?
Page, yeah, he bought Boleskine in Scotland. Yeah, Jimmy Page bought it. Then it burned down, and I think they're trying to restore it now.
What is blue and smells like?
What is red and smells like blue paint?
Red paint. That's good.
Red paint.
LeGrand Commission, you're being
Thank
deported.
you, LeGrand. Thank
You're
you.
going to be deported.
He's going
Thank
to the
you so
kitty.
much.
You're going to the kitty book tonight, LeGrand.
So look at all the shit you guys are learning here tonight. You're going to get 3 credits for this.
Yeah, exactly. I should.
Professor Uncle Adam is telling you like it is.
Hi, April. How are you, April? Hubbard stole
That's it,
Jack
Jack Parsons.
Parsons' notes.
Yeah, Jack Parsons was in. Thank you, darling. That's reminded me of the name. Jack Parsons was involved with the solid rocket fuel. He blew himself up, I think, in 1952. When he was working in his lab, he dropped something and exploded. There's a couple of books about Jack Parsons too, but he was a brilliant guy, and he also was into this magical stuff.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's useless to know, but I know this shit.
Did these people die young?
Yeah. Not
They
Crowley.
did?
Crowley died at 72. What's his name? L. Ron Hubbard died. He was old, but Parsons blew himself up when he was young.
How did he blow himself up?
He was working on, I think he dropped a tube of fulminated mercury or something. He was working on something, and he dropped it, and he went boom. That's it.
Oh, wow.
Well, I got kicked out of the Church of Mormon. That's a story I could tell you real quick.
Oh, my God. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Let me tell you what happened. Okay, Adam, give me the floor. Give me the floor, Adam.
Take the ceiling.
Okay. So back in the 90s, I went through this thing. I'm sure everybody does. We were searching for religion. I was confused. So these nice boys come to my house and they're talking to me about the Church of Mormon and stuff. And I'm looking at these guys. They look like good young kids. Then I go meet the bishop and I meet all these wonderful people. And then I decide that I'm going to join the Mormon church. And then I started going to their Sunday school and stuff. And they started talking about the church and how it came. And I kept asking questions. They would come up with some of the silliest stuff I ever heard. And I would say, and I would ask questions. And so after a couple of weeks, the bishop calls me into his office and says, well, we decided that this ain't for you. And I got kicked out of the church.
Well, Lee, if you take the Book of Moroni and you take the I out, you get the Book of Moron.
Yes. Yep. Well, the thing that got me is when they said the Indians came across the ocean in canoes, regular canoes. And I was like, huh? And then the tablets with John Smith, and I'm saying, well, that story sounds familiar. And then I said, so they found in Canastota, they found these supposedly John Smith in Canastota found these tablets with the commandments on them. And so I said, so where's the tablets? And they go, well, they're buried, and once you sit down and you start listening to stuff. But you know what the most amazing thing is about the Mormon church? You have some of the most brilliant people that are very well educated and very successful in life.
Hey, if you live in Utah, folks, you got to be a Mormon.
Well, President Grant went there, and President Grant went there to meet the Mormons, and he thought he was going to meet a bunch of weirdos. And after he met the Mormons, he came back, and President Grant said, it's some of the most perfect-looking people I've ever met.
But you never want to go to a Mormon coffee house.
Why?
They don't drink coffee.
Yeah, they don't.
They'll have a couple of different wives, but they don't drink coffee. I'd rather drink coffee.
So how do the basketball players in Utah get their coffee?
From non-Mormons. Listen, folks, that was I can't say that it was a made-up religion in the 19th century. But if I could, I would say it was a made-up religion in the 19th century. But I won't say it was a made-up religion in the 19th century because I don't want to get in trouble here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they have to go on retreat after they finish their studies in the.
Hey, everybody believes in Ben Franklin, folks. The rest is bullshit.
There's a man that lived a life. He was a whore master and a half.
Yeah, he was
That's
part of the
why.
Hellfire Club. I'm talking about Ben Franklin that's on the $100 bill.
Yeah, I know.
That's why he's on the $100 bill.
But
That's
Lee's
why
right.
he's on. Exactly. That's why he's on the $100 bill. Couldn't have
Lee's
said
right.
it better.
Franklin was a member of the Hellfire Club, among other things.
All right, Lee, who you picking tomorrow night?
For which fight?
Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz.
I'm going to pick RuPaul.
Oh, well, if it's not fixed, I think that Nate Diaz will win.
Really?
I didn't think that a week ago. But when at the weigh-in today, when I looked at them, Nate Diaz looks like he's in phenomenal condition. Not only that, he's bulked up. I've never seen him bulked up like this. So it's going to be interesting. I'll tell you what, if Jake Paul beats him, you got to give Jake Paul his due.
I'm gonna say Jake Paul, believe it or not.
Well, he's favored. First of all, anybody that bets on a fight like that has to be insane. But he's favored. He's favored. He's a 3-1 favorite. So they're saying you got to lay 300, to win 100 on him.
Is this like horse racing? Can I bet on win in place or what? No.
I'll tell you what, two women that are fighting are absolutely gorgeous. Amanda Seriano and Heather Hardy.
Yeah, and she's a very good fighter.
Amanda.
Thank you, Eric.
I don't know much about Heather. I got to look some more at her tomorrow.
There's
But
a couple other
Amanda
books
is
on
very
boxing
good.
too.
And that fight's
Rockets is another one, or Sex and Rockets or something.
And that fight's doing really well too, by the way. So he's going to walk away with a nice. They're both going to walk away with a nice amount of money.
Hello,
well, you see what he did? He lowered the price. He used his head. Lower the price a little bit, and you'll sell a lot more because the majority of the people watching that fight are under 25.
And he went to Dan's too. He's going to put it on Dan's, which is a smart move on his part too.
Yeah, DAZN. It's a good little network.
And you got to give the guy credit. You got to give him credit because his boxing has definitely improved, and he takes it very serious. People say, "Oh, he's not a joke." If anybody that thinks that Jake Paul's a joke, what I would say to them: get in the ring with him.
I'll tell you what, he looked really, really in good condition the other day.
They both do. I think it's going to be a great fight, actually. And because the Diaz brothers, I mean, if they might stop it on blood. I mean, if he hits him in that eye a couple of times, we know that he's a bleeder. Diaz bleeds all over the place.
Yeah, but remember something too, where they're fighting in your home state there. They do not let fights get out of control there anymore after a fight a while ago. I think it involved Eric Morales.
Yeah.
Hey, Storm Search, what about the Freemasons? I'm responding to chat, folks.
Okay.
Sorry.
I like Nate Diaz.
I would like to see Nate win the fight. I just think Jake Paul's a better boxer.
Yeah, Jake Paul is very underrated. I mean, and he gets better every fight, and he's very dedicated. He's just a very dedicated fighter. And did you see the salaries that the UFC and they could thank Jake Paul for this? Can you see the salaries that these fighters got in the UFC, the last card?
Yep, because you want us to fight, you got to pay us now.
3 fighters on that card made over $1 million.
I think that's the first time.
Yep, it is. 3 fighters made over $1 million, and the only one that made under 20 was a guy that they called at the last minute to come in to fight. But everybody made good money, and a lot of that has to do with Jake Paul. Jake Paul's put a lot of pressure on them and calling them out for the amount of money that they've been paying. So you got that fight that they had for Gagey, and they both got over. They both got over $1 million.
Yeah,
and they're like, if you're going to pay that bum Conor McGregor that, you better pay us that. We're real fighters. Conor McGregor's not a real fighter no more.
You got to respect anybody that gets in the ring. The win, lose, or draw, whatever they are.
Exactly.
It's a hard. I mean, the training is hard. They're risking their life. Look what happened to Conor McGregor's leg that one time. I mean, these guys are putting their ass on the line. You got to give them props. If you don't like him, that's fine. But you got to give him props for balls.
Anybody that gets in the ring, but I don't give him props. He's a horrible human being. I don't give props to.
Go to ring.
Yeah, I don't give props to no man that runs around cheating on his wife in public.
No, you're supposed to cheat on your wife in private. This way you don't get caught.
Actually, you're right.
Listen, you know what? Sadly enough, you're right. You shouldn't throw it in her face when she's in
Yes.
another country.
Not when she's sitting at home pregnant and she has 2 of your other kids and she's pregnant.
This is the problem with being a bachelor. You can't cheat on your wife.
And she was the one with him when he was poor and had not a dime to his name.
Well, I've seen that a million times in my practice, Lee.
Yep. I can imagine.
You know,
When he was in the gym, she was working, and that's the money they lived off of.
even when he first got to UFC, I think for a little bit.
Yeah. And and listen, even if they had an agreement between them, like when he went in that bathroom with that girl, it doesn't matter what happened, whether something bad or good happened. And the fact of the matter is, he went in the bathroom with the girl.
Well, maybe nothing came of it.
Agreed.
People are so stupid. Famous people are so stupid because they always get caught.
Not always.
Not the smart ones.
You know how you know not always, Angel? Because if they don't get caught, you don't know about it.
Yeah, true.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you do go to Manhattan and you happen to sneak into a hotel, you didn't sneak into a hotel because there's more cameras in them hotels now, and the security holds the money card.
Listen, guys, if you're gonna cheat on your wives, never do it in the same county in which you live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can imagine if Conor McGregor went home one day and the door was locked, and she says, "Oh, honey, I'm going to be a very rich woman."
Oh. Well,
that happened in my first marriage. My wife didn't become a rich woman, but she did lock the door when I tried to come home.
Didn't she change the locks?
I tried to get in through the balcony and go to my next door neighbor, and she was a friend of mine, and she opened the door and went, "I'm not letting you in here. You cheated on your wife," and slammed the door in my face.
And with Jewish couples, if you can't change the locks, you got to change the bagels at least.
No, this was a Puerto Rican. This was 2 Puerto Ricans.
Oh, they're great.
Don't cheat on a Puerto Rican.
No, I love Puerto Rican women, but they don't piss them off because they will cut you.
Yeah. Her name was Wilda Santiago.
That's good. As long as it wasn't Tony Montana.
Well,
God.
They're hardworking. They're very pretty women, and
Hardworking.
They are.
And we used to go to Manhattan to her family, and the parties that they would have on the weekends. I mean, you can't describe. The parties were like between the music, just the feel of the party. I've never felt parties like that before.
Listen, Angel, your brother, who loves all races, has said to me many times, and I agree with him, that the closest Hispanic race to the Italians are the Puerto Ricans.
Uh-huh. And our niece is Puerto Rican. We have
beautiful women, great people.
We have a niece that's Puerto Rican, and we have great nephews that are half Italian, half Puerto Rican.
When I was young, I said, if I'm going to marry a girl, it's a Puerto Rican. I just didn't find anybody that had bad taste in men enough to marry me.
Oh my God!
I mean, I wouldn't even marry myself. I did.
Come on, you're a distinguished gentleman, Adam.
Nah, I got a shitty personality, believe me.
Yeah.
Maybe we change.
How about don't cheat?
What?
Gerard says, how about just don't cheat?
Well, that's easier said than done.
Oh my God!
Listen, nobody wants hamburger every day, you know.
Yeah, listen, everybody. That goes for women too. If you get married in your 20s, I mean, when you're in your 20s, you feel a lot different than when you're in your 50s.
Sure. When I had women tell me I want to see other men, I said, so did I.
What?
Not for the same purpose.
Why did the nurse need a pen at work?
A red pen.
All right, LeGrand Commission, you're definitely getting the
Oh, a red pen at work. In case she needed to draw blood.
You're right, Parascando. Tienes razón, Parascando. Estoy de acuerdo contigo, hombre.
Adam, did you Uber tonight?
Did I who?
Uber?
No, I don't drink and drive. I might spill some.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
You must have walked.
Of course. That's what's great
Yeah.
about where I live.
Yeah, I figured that.
Listen, this old fuck you're looking at who's 71 never even had a moving violation.
That's good, right?
I had a good lawyer, me.
I had one moving violation in my life. It was in Gainesville going past the college. That was the only time I got one. And the guy wasn't going to give me one, but he seen my son in the front seat and he says, I got to set an example for your son. And he gave me the ticket.
The closest I came to a moving violation was constipation. Wait, what? Angel, you there?
Yes, I am here.
Good morning.
What did you say about a moving
I
violation?
said the only moving violation I had was constipation.
Oh God.
Well, don't go on the diet I'm on.
Yeah, you carnivore?
Yeah, you're talking about constipation. I'll tell you.
Yeah, because you got no fiber. That's why.
Yeah. But you know, it's.
You'll get used to it.
I'm used to. I feel good. I'm never really hungry, which is nice until you guys.
On carnivore, you can have certain vegetables. You know that.
Yeah, I can have 30. I can have 30 carb. I eat 30 grams of carbs a day, no matter what. I just not sugar with carbs. I'll eat usually like broccoli or string beans, or I'll have one small baked potato equals 30 grams.
No, Lee, you look great, man. I mean, your face looks great. You did very well.
I appreciate that, and I got another 80 to go.
How much you weigh?
I want to lose another 80.
You don't want to say how much you weigh?
No.
Well, I tell you, if you're looking at your face, you don't look like you need to lose 80 pounds, pal.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
If I lost 80 pounds, I have to throw my wallet out of my pocket.
The first thing that goes down on me is my face whenever I diet, but you know.
Well, I hope for your sake, the second thing that goes down on you is your girlfriend.
Why does it have to be my girlfriend?
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, kid.
It doesn't have to be my girlfriend. It could be any one of the opposite sex. But see, I can't. I got a new commitment here, and I've been keeping it, Angel.
What's that?
No more cursing out of my mouth. No more like viciously dirty jokes. I never realized how many women watch Angel's show. I'll go on these other shows and joke around, but then when we started the Patreon, I'm like, holy cow, Angel! I didn't know that this many women were listening to you.
Yeah, even a dog is protesting. Yeah, you probably don't want to mention glory holes on Patreon, but you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's something that you mentioned on Gunsmoke show. Well, listen. Anyway, it makes me a better person.
Yes, and glory holes makes everybody a better person.
Well, you know,
that's how I put myself through law school. My grade stuff.
Oh God,
Adam, shame on you.
Shame on definite shame on me. Yeah, always. Peace and harmony. Somebody who watches these might think we'll get that. Anyhow,
I'm just gonna mute until my daughter gets in the house.
Angel, I'm going to take off, guys. Tony, Adam, I'm taking off.
care, bro.
Angel, good night. Everybody in the chat, good night.
The diet.
Okay, thank you. You guys be safe.
And once you leave, we're going to talk about you.
That's okay. Bye.
Good night. So, Mr. Adam.
Yes.
Did you enjoy yourself today? Yeah.
I was hanging out with my friends. I was hanging out with a brother and a couple other guys. I had a great time.
It's nice, huh?
Smoking cigars, having a drink of 10. It was fun.
It's good to do that once
I
in a
hadn't seen
while.
your brother in a couple of months. It was a lot of glad to see him. I missed him.
She's muted.
Who? Angel?
His sister.
Oh, okay. Oh.
She's on mute. So
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the. Hold on.
For the benefit of everybody here, I was hanging out with a brother and having a good time tonight because he's my friend.
but look how you're finishing your night, Adam.
With you guys.
Because
I had an obligation I had to realize, and plus to hang out.
Nah, it's nice to do that once in a while.
And plus, everybody here loves me, so I don't blame them.
DJ Shark almost was getting heart palpitations. He didn't see you.
DJ, we're going to be seeing you very soon, pal. All of us. We're all going to hang out.
Most definitely.
Yes, and we'll eat ham sandwiches with cheese.
With a sliver of bacon on it?
Absolutely. Kosher bacon.
I'm sorry. The dogs were barking until my daughter got in the house.
I'm sorry, Angel, while you were gone, this has become the Mandelbaum show.
Oh, go ahead. Take it over. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yeah, you said it to all the boys.
It is nice to go out with the guys and smoke a cigar once in a while.
This show is being monitored by the FBI, the CIA, the DEA, the ABC, and the PTA. Be careful, folks.
They monitor everything, Adam.
And it's time for me to go off camera for a second. There we go. What a handsome man that is. Look at that guy. What a devil he is. Oh.
Is that like a professional picture?
Yep. I took it on my little camera here on the computer.
Did you really?
Yeah. It's what do you call it? A Lexmark or something, whatever it's called. Logitech. Logitech. Very simple. You play with it. You do right. You know what you're doing. And you get to look as beautiful as this bald-headed retard that you're looking at now.
Yeah. The guys in that submarine had a Logitech steering wheel, too.
Yeah, well, the last thing that went through their mind was their ankles. Anyway.
That was terrible, man.
They
You see what happens when you got that kind of money?
You don't fuck around, man. You know what the pressure is. You know what the story is. You don't fuck around with untested materials, especially when you've been warned. You got ego. Ego will kill you, and it did.
I agree.
And as you know, none of that held water. Anyhow, what else we got?
No, I said, do you think that the waivers they signed held water?
One of the funniest things you would have said to me. I love it.
Listen, not that I really don't think it's funny, but I think they were morons for getting in that submarine.
Here's what I tell my clients and everybody else. If you tap dance on a minefield, don't bitch when your legs get blown off.
You're absolutely right. There's certain things people do just to say I did it because they got that kind of money. And
do not push the envelope too many times because the envelope's going to rip and you're dead.
Agreed.
Dead is permanent. And unless you want to take a dirt nap, don't do it.
No, you gotta, sometimes you gotta use your head, and a lot of people. That's the problem in life. A lot of people don't use their head.
I told that story about a while back on this channel. I think about certain guys who were in the SEALs that got out and went back to work for it was Blackwater, whatever the hell it was, and they wound up dead. Don't push the envelope too many times.
You make it out of there, and then you go to working at what was that, Blackwater? Yeah. Come on. You had enough years as a SEAL. You didn't have to go prove another point.
And the closest I came to being a SEAL was I bounced a ball on my nose. Not two, just one.
It is what it is. So what did you drink tonight?
What did I what?
What did you drink tonight, sir?
Well, rumors might have it that I had Jameson's. Good
Did
Irish
you
whiskey.
really?
Folks. Good Irish whiskey. I recommend it. In mass
How do you have that on the rocks?
We can have it on the rocks. You can have it in a shot. Depends what you want. If you want it diluted, you can have it on the rocks. Yeah, but Irish whiskey is much softer, I would say, than Scotch whiskey. A lot of them. It's not as hard. It's not like bourbon. It's not like Scotch. It's a good whiskey, but it's lighter.
Okay.
Why, do you drink whiskey, Angel?
No, I've never had it.
What do you drink? Wine, Angel? What do you drink?
I don't drink wine either. Wine would put me to sleep.
What do you drink, kid?
What I like is Malibu rum.
Yeah, it's a bad hangover, though, because it's a lot of sugar.
Well, I don't drink a lot. I don't, like...
You can learn.
No,
Uncle
I
Adam
don't
can
drink
teach
a
you.
lot.
Which one?
And if I'm not driving, then yeah, I'll have like maybe two.
Do not drink and drive, folks. It's very
No,
expensive if you
never,
get caught.
never.
I've done over 1,000 DWIs for clients. Do not do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, I like Malibu rum with a splash of pineapple.
Well, it's a woman's drink.
Yeah. I've
Good
never
drink.
had
I'd be
Scotch.
surprised a lot of
Always.
guys drink it.
Well, those are women guys. FBI drinks
Really?
that. Yeah, the FBI drinks. The official drink of the FBI is Malibu with pineapple or whatever else she was drinking. Whatever else.
Is it really?
No. The official drink of the FBI is blood.
Yeah, no kidding.
Italian blood.
You're not kidding.
FBI forever bothering Italians.
I don't believe that.
What?
I just
You don't believe the FBI forever bothering Italians?
eh.
You should.
I don't know.
They're not your friends.
Oh, I know they're not my friend. I think they're the most corrupt organization on the planet.
They're the biggest gang.
Exactly. But I don't think they just only go after Italians.
Well, the Italians are the safest ones to go after
Yeah, because they all rat.
because the Chinese mob and the Russian mob may kill these guys. And
Yeah.
The Italian mob never killed any FBI guys because they don't want the heat.
That was true. They said when they built that MS-13, whatever the hell they are, they built the best of the best task force to get involved with that.
The Italian mob is the safest guys to go after. The rest of them are more dangerous
Yeah.
because they don't give a
because
shit. Who they
like
kill.
she said, you got a couple of rats in there.
It's like they it's like they can't flip fast enough.
Now with the Jewish mob, all you got to do is threaten them with paying retail, and they flip.
Oh my god.
I mean, if somebody would said Mandelbaum,
Well, the
you
Jewish
gotta pay
mob,
retail, I would have flipped.
No, you wouldn't have. You would
the
have.
Jewish mob. No.
I would never.
Schmendrick.
I would never, ever, ever tell on anyone.
I told on myself.
No, I would never.
I said, yes, I ate ham and cheese one time. Yom Kippur, I did that.
Yeah, the MS-13 takedown was in a few towns down Brentwood. Yep, I remember when that
Let me
happened.
tell you something, Angel. I had something on your brother, and I would have given up in a minute. You know what I had on him?
Oh, here we go.
We went from New York to Connecticut. He didn't wear a seatbelt.
And
And I was ready. I was ready to testify if they busted me. I said, yes, he did not wear a seatbelt.
Oh my God! Why didn't he wear a seatbelt?
Because he's a criminal.
No. Oh my God! I would have never drove away from the curb.
And if they put me on the stand, I'd say, yes, he crossed state lines without wearing a seatbelt, folks. He did.
No, I mean you should have never drove away from the
Angel,
curb.
you
Put it
wear
on.
your seatbelt on every
Every
you
single
wear your
thing.
seatbelt on every trip you take?
Yes, I do. Even if I'm going around the corner, the seatbelt goes on. Even if you're moving
Your whole life?
Even if I'm moving the car, I put the seatbelt on.
You should, because, and here's the reason why. You're forgetting this, besides the obvious safety reason, is if it's determined that you didn't have your seatbelt on, your recovery on personal injury damages are going to be a lot less.
Exactly. But no, I just got into the habit of doing it, and I
No,
just
do absolutely got to do it.
yeah.
In
And
fact,
my
when you-
car, and especially my car, because if you don't have your seatbelt on, it starts beeping, and then the beeping starts getting like piercing. It's piercing.
when your brother drives in my car, not only does he put the seatbelt on, he black boxes himself.
He what?
He puts on shackles, a black box.
Oh God.
Because I drive like an old lady. That's why he's worried.
No, when you get it, if somebody gets in my car and they don't put it on, it'll just start beeping and then gets louder and louder and faster and faster.
I have an old car. It starts farting.
It's
The Honda. And as
I
we all
think
know,
in New York it's $150 fine.
and as we all know, absence makes the fart go Honda.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's $150 fine. Last I heard, anyway.
That's all crazy. They want money. They don't care about you. They want money.
Yeah, I know, but everybody should wear a seatbelt.
You should. When I'm not in the car, I'm wearing a seatbelt.
Oh God, Adam.
I got an airbag on my head when I walk around. Who's this guy who's in Cyrillic? Look at this.
Hello, how are you? How are you? Hi, Angel in chat. Listening while driving. Drive safe, and I hope you have your seatbelt on.
This guy's writing in Cyrillic. Is he Russian?
I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Andorka is his last name, looks like. Because I read Cyrillic.
I don't know.
Something Andorka. Well, Dobry Den, pal. Anyway.
Dude, that looks like Ukrainian or Greek.
No, it's Russian. I believe, yeah. It looks like Cyrillic. It's Russian.
Is it? Well, he can't
I'm
answer
pretty sure.
because he's driving.
Correct me if I'm wrong there, Androka. Is it wrong? Am I wrong? It's not Russian?
He said he's driving.
Adam, don't make him break the rules.
Why
So,
not?
Angel, what's your next big interview on Patreon?
Angel, what's your next big interview?
Ukrainian.
No, he didn't answer. He didn't answer. That somebody else answered.
Yeah.
Well,
it's damn close to Cyrillic anyway. Hey, Jen.
Hello, Jen.
Let me guess, Nick, did you have Boston, whatchamacallit, Taco Bell?
Did I what?
Oh, hi, Jen.
Hi,
Good, she
Jen.
went to bed.
Well, Marla and I are going to do the interview on Sunday.
For what? Who?
She's going to interview me. And questions. Yeah, no questions.
I'm going to ask you a question right now for your interview, Angel. Have you ever had animal crackers in your soup?
Animal crackers in my soup? No.
Okay. That's what people really want.
Absolutely not.
Nope. See, Carol said, Jen, you did an awesome job tonight. Yes, she did.
She did great.
Yes, she did. There you go, lovely. I forgot what tomorrow is. Oh, Marla's busy tomorrow.
Today is Saturday.
Today's Friday, right?
No, darling. It's 20 to 1 Eastern Standard Time. That means Saturday.
Okay.
Maron.
Yeah, he's so technical.
Yes, I have 2 technicals.
You okay?
So that means
What?
Sounds like she's all choked up.
Okay.
I was 3 Adam jokes back. Who was this? I watch Baywatch. Hello, Baywatch. We got a lot of nice people in chat, you know. They're not good people in chat.
We have great people here. We really do.
Except when these trolls come on.
Yeah, you're right, but they're not here tonight.
That's why you need a troll. I told you need a troll booth.
They're gone.
No, I watch. I'm not like
suicide.
They are all.
Adam thinks I'm hilarious. Thank you, Baywatch. I am hilarious. Hi, SPK. Come on, folks.
SPK,
Come on up
man.
here. Show your appreciation for all of us. Send money. I guess no more Louis the Lion, huh? Since he got lionized.
Oh, it's all over. It was, I don't know.
People just slap the crap out of me sometimes.
You never know, folks, who you're dealing with.
You're not kidding.
Well, you got to be careful. Because, Angel, I have some Nebraska oceanfront property I want to sell you. It's a 3-story ranch with a
Yeah.
beautiful view of the Intercoastal.
Oh, thank you.
And I'll even hold the mortgage.
Hello there, SPK. Hello there, Justin Uphill. And hello to BK Sal Crook.
And welcome to the Hour of Power.
BK South Crook, what's up, buddy?
How are you?
Who didn't eat?
BK Sal. He left in a hurry, BK South Crook.
Yes, Angel, I am suffering from thrombosis of the blowhole. And I need you to send me money.
I don't even know what that means. Thank you so much, Justin Uphill. Thank you. Thank you. What does that even mean, what you said?
Put your hands on the computer, folks. I will give you salvation for a discount price.
Oh, my God.
The point is, Angel, that the internet is rampant with people who are con artists.
Yes, tell me about it.
Not to mention any names, but some are like that.
Tell me about it.
I just did.
If you only knew, Adam. My God.
I know Adam a long time.
Yeah, I mean, if you only knew the crap that's gone on here.
So Jen Sally,
I'm still standing. I just want to say that I'm still standing.
Jen Silo said pro bono. I think Cher was pro bono. And his last song was "I Got You Tree."
Oh,
Anyway.
Oh, that's terrible! I can't believe you just said that. That's terrible.
Well, he's not going to send me an email saying to correct that.
Oh my! Oh, that's terrible too.
Could you imagine when you met Angel if you said, I got you tree? She would have been rolling around on the friggin' outside of your building over there. Now it's terrible.
I never did. I liked Sonny Bono. I used to love him and Cher.
When I knew Angel, she was rolling in the aisles until I took the dice away.
Yeah, right. BK Sal Crook, thank you so much. You do not have to do that. Thank you.
Yes, you did. Everybody.
No.
We're going to be giving up you envelopes. We want the envelopes once a week.
No, we don't say that here.
Just kidding, FBI.
To be honest, I feel like a fool with Louis. I felt so bad. I went into each chat emotionally drained and
Angel, you got to start getting rid of the turkeys that are nasty and mean because this channel's a lot of fun when those people aren't here.
Wait, when those trolls aren't
when
here?
The people that wanted to, if you remember a while back when I was drunk out of my mind, I said it 150 times, but it was still right. You don't want people that destroy. You want people that add. You want people to make people feel good, feel happy, enjoy themselves, not have battles.
Yeah, tonight was a good night. Tonight was a really good night.
Controversy sells, but you know what? Eventually it's destructive.
Amen.
So we can have fun and still have people come on and stay on.
Yeah, thank you again, Justin Uphill. You don't have to keep doing that. Thank you. And I hope everybody hit that like button. Please hit the like button. And if you're watching this on the replay, please hit that like button.
DJ, I don't understand. Adam, you were around 2 Arrow. What are you speaking Hebrew, pal? What is that? What are you talking about? By the way, DJ's a very cool dude, man. I had a conversation with him. He's got a tremendous background. Very fascinating, man. Looking forward to seeing him next week, I think.
Oh, nice. Very good. So, yeah, everybody knows that Louis the Lion was lying.
Well, it's Louis the Lyin apostrophe. Yeah.
Yes, Louis the Lion. And that's really a shame.
It's an education.
It was, I'm going to be very honest. It was 4 women. I'm not going to say who you saw unless you want to take credit for it, who pointed it out over the past couple of weeks.
Angel, the more they say they'll always support you, just like the ones who said the same thing to your brother. Those are the ones that give you the clue.
Ah, true.
The more they say you're on your side, the more they're gonna go, and that's it. You know.
Yeah. No, I just
I
had
learned that in law.
a feeling. I just had a very funny feeling he was lying, and then he showed a video of himself, supposedly the day after he got out of the hospital, and
The
like I
day
said,
of.
he didn't have a bruise on him, so I knew he was full of it.
Well, you wouldn't see a bruise from colonoscopy.
He what?
If he said he had colon cancer, if he had a colonoscopy, you wouldn't see anything.
Oh, but he didn't have anything. No bruises. The port wasn't there. Nothing.
Well, you don't get bruises from a colonoscopy that show.
What?
Adam, from the chemo treatment.
Oh, that. Well, maybe that.
They take your blood. They poke you. They forget about it. You get those
Angel,
bruises on your hands, your arms, your chest.
Angel, when I had my colonoscopy when I was 60, the doctor confirmed what everybody told me. He says, "You're a perfect asshole."
Oh, God.
Yes, DJ, I'll be around tomorrow. Except after 5. So everybody had a good time tonight. There was no fights. There was nothing.
No fighting. No nothing.
No fighting.
Beautiful.
Very nice. Nicely ran operation.
And that's what it should be.
They found out SPK because they were setting up some kind of help for him.
He
And
admitted it, I think, right? Didn't he admit it?
yes, he admitted it.
Which was not right.
Get down.
Well, he had to at that point.
Folks, when you're going to lie, when you're going to commit crimes, don't admit it. Never admit. Never admit. Never admit. Here's the basic rules for criminals. Admit nothing, deny everything, and make counter accusations. Remember
is it illegal to fake cancer and collect money?
Well, it's always illegal to collect money under false pretenses. And I'm not saying he did that or didn't do that, but speaking theoretically and legally, if you say X, Y, and Z to collect money and X, Y, Z is not true, it's fraud.
I'll tell you, a lot of people got very, very angry about it.
Well, if you think about all those people that do have colon cancer,
women were getting very angry with it today.
About Louis?
Yes.
Well, look, it's not right. I don't know what he did. I don't know, but it's not right to do that. It's not right to say I have this condition. Send me money. If that's what he said or anybody said that, and because it's not true. It's not true. It's a fraud.
No.
And if you do it online, it's a fucking federal case. It's wire fraud. Don't do it, folks.
I tell you what, Adam, your advice to him is what help figure out to bury him.
Yeah, leave him alone. Who cares? He's gone. Whatever he does, he's
Let him go do what he's got to do.
What's he gonna do? I'm sorry to see that. I actually liked the guy. I thought he was legit, which I give him credit for being a con artist. He was legit. God bless you. But you know what, folks, don't do that shit. Because there are people that are dying from that.
Exactly. And
there are people walking around with bags on this side that lives have changed forever. Don't do that.
Correct.
If you want to say something, you say, I suffer from incredibly large penis syndrome. And that sounds good.
Yeah, but you know what, Adam, in all due respect, if the guy had an issue, he could have probably still benefited from the appointment with the attorney that was set up for him.
Look, I'm going to say something seriously here. Do not, on the internet, discuss any of your health conditions. It's your private business. Do not discuss them. This ain't your fucking family, folks. This is the internet, which is forever and can be accessed by anybody. Do not discuss private health conditions. Don't fucking do it. Is that clear enough?
yeah, that's clear enough.
Do not discuss your fucking personal business unless you don't care. But
Oh, why are you cursing so much?
don't discuss your health conditions. That's your business. It's your doctor's business. Nobody else's. Thank you, Uncle Adam.
Yeah, but you know what the problem was, Adam? There were a few women starting to fall for it and sending him money. Like he knew he could grab you here and there, like one or two women in a chat by themselves. And
Look, if you want to send money as a super chat to some site, some channel you like, fine. Don't send it to anybody else because you don't know if they're telling you the truth or not.
no.
Send Adam the money. Adam will tell you the truth. Everybody send Adam the money. I will give you salvation or salivation or taxation or something. I'll give you. I don't know what I'll give you.
Oh my God. Hold on, I gotta put the alarm on.
You should have put the bullshit alarm on. You would have been safe.
What, baby? You broke
Tony,
the code?
Tony, baby. We're going to smoke some cigars, have some fun, right?
We are most definitely going to do that this week, my friend.
We're going to bring old DJ up with us. DJ's going to make everything kosher.
Oh, yeah. He's going to. DJ, you're going to bless the cigars?
Yes, he's going to say, Baruch atah Adonai hasagar. He's going to say. Yes.
And he's going to give us the bill for the rabbi fee.
DJ, we're going to tie you down and force feed you ham sandwiches. I love you, baby. You should do, Angel, if you're still there, you should do an interview with DJ. He's got a fascinating life. Very interesting man. Good man. Solid man.
The hell is banging back there, Angel?
I think she's playing her Tibetan singing bowls. I don't know what she's doing. We were speaking.
That's a signal. That's the signal for the feral cats to get fed.
What happened?
You feeding the feral cats?
What happened? Wait, hold on.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh my God, these dogs are such a handful.
Lee Cole, if you're listening and you're in charge of merchandise, you gotta have a picture with her saying "Wait, what?" on a T-shirt.
Wait, what?
Hey.
No, believe me, Lee Cole's not listening.
All right, you tell him. You gotta have the merch, kid. The merch with your picture saying "Wait, what?" It's gonna go viral.
No, I used to always say, "What's that noise?"
Oh, wow.
I had an STD went viral. Anyway.
Oh, really? Really?
No.
And now I'm going to get one that says, "I'm the president."
What are you in an echo chamber? Where are you?
Oh, I was just mopping the floor.
That's good. Mop the floor.
Oh.
Mop the floor.
Yeah. I'm the president.
And she's a client too.
Yes.
Cy Sperling.
These dogs are very, very annoying.
Because they're dogs.
Well, when you teach the dog to be spoiled, what do you expect the dog to be?
It's not my dog that's spoiled.
Whose dog is it?
Cujo.
My daughter's two dogs. My dog is good.
I had a hot dog. I got tired of it. I ate it.
What? I can't.
With sauerkraut and mustard.
I have one dog and my daughter has two. And they're very spoiled.
Well, if you have one dog, your daughter has two, how many apples do you have left?
None, because I ate them all.
Well,
okay, so now you have one dog and she takes two dogs at night, correct?
Yes.
So that means in a couple of, maybe a month, you're going to have three dogs upstairs 24 hours a day.
Yes, exactly.
And feral cats.
Yeah.
What about the ducks? Did they come home today?
They didn't come back yet. No.
That's what you should do on Patreon one day. Duck hunting. Not shooting them. Go looking for them.
Oh, I know. No, they haven't been here. It's like probably like 5 days now. I haven't seen them. But Quinn says, don't call yourself the president, Angel. Cane Shades will think you're Joe Biden. Yeah, I'm the president.
New president in town. Tell him, Angel.
Yeah. I can't believe there's still 25 people here.
Listen, so you have a loyal chat, loyal people, nice people.
Great people, really, really good people. Thank you, everybody.
I haven't seen one stupid comment in a long time.
I know. Do you leave the feral cat house open, or does it have doors?
You should be running a cat house.
It has doors, and I don't keep it open because I'm afraid that the cat will get hit by a car.
That would be a catastrophe.
No, and then oh God, and then there are other animals here who will come and take his food. So no. Brian G says it's only 1 a.m. Angel. You have at least 3 hours left in you.
I think we should start the Church of Angel Gotti, the first Church of Angel Gotti.
Yeah, right.
Our Lady of Gotti, Angel.
And she could be the president.
Love you too. Thank you. Thank you.
Send your money to anyway.
Please don't make me carry you over, you fucking cunt.
Oh,
who said that?
Chucky's pissed off at the dog.
I don't care.
Who said those naughty words?
Oh, she did. She's talking to her dog. She's in a bad mood. Come on, Lola.
Jen's in a bad mood?
Come on, Lola.
No, that's Chucky.
Oh.
Come on. Come on, go. Be careful. She's cursing at the dog.
BJ says, I love cats, really sweet animals.
She
It
cursed
depends how you
at
cook
the
'em.
dog. He's Chucky. Yeah, that was little Chucky.
I had a pet crab louse one time.
What?
A pet crab. I had about 300,000 of them, as a matter of fact.
I love all animals.
Yeah, there's a place for all animals in the world right next to the mashed potatoes and gravy. There you go.
No, I love all animals.
So
I
animals
love
are cool.
I love animals more than people.
Yes.
Did you ever have a fish tank, Angel?
Yes.
And we're learning more and more about animal intelligence, and they're probably a lot smarter than we think.
Oh,
But
really?
They're smarter than
Animals?
everybody in Congress.
Animals are
You're
very
not
smart.
kidding.
Listen, she's got a cat that doesn't even like her for 10 years.
As a matter of fact, Angel has a cat.
I mean, come on, Adam. They're
It's
intelligent.
longer than 10 years.
I'm going to tell you about Angel's cat.
I don't
Angel-
know. Over 13 years.
Angel, tell him about that cat you have. Angel had a cat. She would send it to the delicatessen and says, bring back the German potato salad, not the regular. And this cat did that.
No, it did not. I don't even know what you're talking about.
You blew the story. It sounded good. Come on.
Yeah. No, I do. I love animals. Animals will never hurt you. They'll never stab you in the back.
Tell that to a shark. Yeah,
They'll never.
tell
I'm
that
talking
to a
about
bear.
my animals. They'll
Yeah.
never. They
Tell
never.
that to a brown bear.
hurt
You'll
you.
never hurt me. The brown bear says, sorry, didn't hear that one.
Yeah, but I tell you what, if you stand still, the bear will walk right by you. Angel showed us the video.
Yes. Oh, do I still have that video?
Yeah, and then about 3 days or 4 days later, there was a massive bear attack on somebody.
Well,
Yeah, who's asked about that?
a lot of people don't know this, but
Let's see.
Angel was attacked by a bear. She held up a sign, bear left, and the bear left.
Oh God. But let me see. Let's see. Do
I thought that was fake at first.
What's that?
What if she's got this bear video?
Let me see if I have it. Let's see. Here it is. Let's go.
Don't
Look
mess
at this.
with wild animals.
Look at this, Adam.
What? black bears are less dangerous than brown bears, but they're still dangerous.
Well, you know them little monkeys that run around the streets?
Yeah,
The little ones, the skinny ones?
yeah.
The spiders?
Is that what you call them?
I
Well,
don't
they're
know.
dangerous.
Like tiny spider monkeys?
They're real
yeah,
dangerous.
they hold hands, they walk with each other, they play with people.
Yeah, there's a lot of them in India and other places too.
Jen says, "Wow, the one that I got the video of, he tried to take the little girl's hand and let the little girl come play with him."
When I was in Costa Rica, there's an island. It's an uninhabited island in the Pacific,
This video.
and they had what do they call them? Monkeys in the trees, and these guys would come down and they would steal shit from you, and then you couldn't get it back. But monkeys, as smart as they are, they're very dangerous. They'll bite you. They'll fuck you.
Yeah, they could be.
You think that? Listen, you can't trust a wild animal. It'll be great 9 days out of the week, and then next time it rips your face off. Look at that woman. How many years ago the chimpanzee killed her, ripped her, and they didn't kill her?
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
Ripped her face off.
yeah, he ripped her face
A
off.
200-pound chimpanzee.
They ripped that lady up that time.
They don't know. People think like animals think like humans. No, they don't. And if they're dangerous and they're big, if they're small monkeys, they'll fuck you up.
Yeah. I think she the first face transplant or
Sure.
something.
Yes.
And then when she got a face transplanted, she went to see King Kong. But anyhow,
Oh God, Adam.
do not put human thoughts in animals. They're not humans. They may share certain emotions. They may share certain perceptions. They may share certain reactions, but they ain't human. Like people think, oh, my dog feels guilty. No, he doesn't. He's just reacting to your reaction to him. They have no sense of guilt. They don't understand that. They don't understand. You know, you get pissed off, your dog shits on your rug. He doesn't know it's a rug. He doesn't know you're not supposed to shit on it. They have no concept of that. So stop anthropomorphizing animals, which means putting human thoughts in animals' heads. It's not fair to them. It's not fair to you.
Angel, I just sent the monkey video.
End of sermon.
I must have watched that monkey video 100 times.
And on the other hand, you remember that classic video of the kid that fell into the gorilla compound.
Into the cage.
And the gorilla was protecting him. And then there was another time they shot the gorilla where the gorilla probably was not attacking a kid. And that's where I came up with the song, Gorilla My Dreams. What the hell's that?
The monkey video.
See a video.
Oh, how cute.
Isn't it cute the way he tried to play with the little girl?
Yes, very cute.
Angel, do you know they used to sell monkeys by mail order?
Oh, get out of here. That's terrible.
No, in the 60s, for like $20, they would guarantee live delivery. It was probably a capuchin monkey or something, and which was incredibly cruel to the animal. And plus, when they got them, the animal would go bonkers, bite people and shit all over the place. But they actually were selling monkeys for $20 through the mail. It's not a joke.
That's
Not a joke.
disgusting.
Monkeys do not make good pets, folks.
When the child fell in the cage that time, the monkey was hovering over it, protecting it. And they didn't know what the freak to do. They really didn't know what to do.
There's a great YouTube channel, I think it's out of Vietnam. It's called Monkey Kaka, Kaka. And it shows this little monkey interacting with them. No, that's not a joke. And it's interacting with this little Vietnamese baby who's gorgeous. And it's incredible what the hell is going on. But still, they're wild animals. And when they become adults and the hormones kick in, that's a whole different story. Then they become violent. Raccoon babies are cute. When they get adult and the hormones kick in, watch out.
I don't like raccoons.
I mean, they're very smart animals, but they're dangerous. And even if they don't want to be dangerous, the parasites that are in their shit can kill you.
Oh, no, Angel, you never get no raccoons out by the cat house?
No. Well, the cat is protected. They can't get to the cat.
Oh, all right.
The bottom line of the story is this: as cute as wild animals may be,
Mm-hmm.
they're extremely dangerous. Whether because they attack you or because of the parasites that
Yeah,
are on them.
exactly.
Don't mess with them. Stay away from them. Not squirrels. Not anybody.
Well, look who's here, Zio Lesso, and who deleted his messages? Somebody deleted Zio Lesso's comments.
Yeah, raccoons are very loud, man. I've heard them the other day. They were.
Oh, raccoons make this sound. I don't know if they're trying to mate or if they're trying to kill each other.
I heard it the other night by the Italian American
so
club.
loud.
Said,
It's
what the fuck is
crazy.
this? Yep.
It's so crazy the sounds that they make.
Actually, the closest relation they have is to a bear.
Who?
Raccoons are related to bears. They're not rodents. They're more closely related to bears.
Are they really?
Look it up, folks. Uncle Adam ain't lying.
Let me tell you something. Raccoons, when they eat, they are adorable. If they eat with their hands, they eat like they pick the food up, they eat, and then they wash their hands off in the water
That's
bowl.
because their hands are extremely sensitive.
Oh, really?
Look it up.
Well, squirrels are cute when they eat nuts too.
Yeah, squirrels are cute too.
For example, there's a hot dog place where I live, right? And the squirrels have learned when they want to get a hot dog or a roll from somebody, they go like they're begging. They learned it because every time they did this, somebody threw them something. And
Oh, look at that.
in
Yeah.
repetition, they did that.
Wow. I don't know. Animals are fascinating to me.
They are. They are.
Yeah.
And so are Jews.
Oh my God.
Am I not fascinating, Angel?
Yes, you are. Of course you are.
Who's my boy?
I forgot. I had to do something tomorrow, and for the life of me, I can't remember what it is.
Well, you'll remember when it's too late.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Oh,
Amazon birthday party.
Profit to the FBI, something. I don't know.
no, I can't remember. Oh man.
Don't worry about it, kid.
Yeah, it's probably not that important if I can't remember.
You probably got to renew your subscription to Highlights for Children. That's all it was.
No, I can't. Oh, I know. My I'm gonna see my babies are coming tomorrow.
Your baby.
My babies, my grandsons are coming.
Oh, okay, good. Mazel tov.
Thank you. I can't wait.
I'm sure they're gorgeous like all the Gotti kids.
Oh, they're so cute.
Oh, they're cute kids.
They are cute. Let me see. Where's my little boy? Hold on. Let's see.
When I was born, I was so ugly, the doctor slapped my mother.
Oh, that's not true. Adam. Let me see something. I don't know.
DJ, do the deli mitzvah.
Do the what?
You Christians wouldn't get it. Anyhow, very funny.
Okay, it's not in this one. Let's see if it's in this one. I don't think it's in here. Let's see. No, I don't know what I did with it. Has to still be in here. I didn't take it out. What the heck did I do?
Good night, Rondavitz.
Good night.
Who?
What the heck?
Who?
His name is Rich.
She's missing a letter.
I see H.
Yes, he said that he did that by accident.
Oh.
Here he
is.
is.
Jen. I didn't know he was missing letters.
Yeah, here's my little boy. Look at him.
Was he 8?
Yep. Look
How
at
did
him.
Adam know that? My God.
Yep, he's playing baseball.
That's a great picture. Whoever took that?
My daughter.
Victoria?
No. It was either her or I, one of us.
That's a great action shot. Very nice.
I'm going to tell you something there. You're not supposed to be taking photos from that area of Little League.
Why?
Why not?
Not supposed to be behind the backstop.
Oh, well, I was. You know I
You know,
was.
some people, some of them coaches go crazy if they find a pair
Yeah,
of
they
bags.
do.
But anyway, it was a great shot, kid.
Thanks. Look at this one, Adam.
Well, I saw that one. That's when John said I didn't do it. This is not my kid. I did not do that.
That's my son.
Oh, look at this Hebrew. Look at this DJ.
Well, I don't know what he's saying.
It's Hebrew. Well, it's anglicized Hebrew.
What
it says is, I will buy wholesale prices. I will never pay retail. Amen.
That doesn't say that.
Well, words to the effect.
Who is this now over here? Hold on. I don't have these labeled.
That's
there's Jen.
That's a great shot. Who took that picture?
That's Jen, and there's Tony Silo.
Oh, great shot. Nice picture. Tony, get that cross off you. Other than that, it's a good picture.
Oh, God.
The fuck are we, Henry Hill now?
Now, if we're going to hang out, you can't do the crucifix because I'm going to go like this. You can't do that.
That was a you thing.
There he is again.
Where?
Right behind Arturo Gotti.
You're getting better older. As you look older, you're getting better.
I'm playing with you, Angel.
Oh.
No crosses around me there, Tony Silo. Unless it's the lawyer sign, which is the double cross.
How the hell did you pick up the cross in that picture?
I'm a smart Jew.
Oh, God.
I'm kidding, you know that.
Let's see. Who's in the background? I don't know. Hi, Cantaloupe Jones. How are you, Cantaloupe Jones?
Cantaloupe, how you doing? Hopefully one day you'll be able to elope.
I can't.
Yes.
See, I'm just looking. All right, I saw. How do you tell if a cantaloupe is ripe or not?
Ask it.
No, I'm serious. Does anybody know?
The firmness.
Because I got a cantaloupe and I was so disappointed when I opened it because it was like it wasn't sweet, it was hard. I think it was.
Maybe you should have kept it for a long while. Maybe it had to ripen up or something. I don't know.
You have to ripe it up yourself, yeah. We got them little watermelons. I asked Jen to roll around on the floor with them to see if I could pull off that trick. She still hasn't done it.
You know,
I got a watermelon too.
You know, if you eat too many watermelons, you can get cancer.
What happened?
Yeah, you get watermelanoma.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Jen said, "Idiota."
Oh, that was
Claro
bad.
que sí. Pero ya yo sé.
That was bad.
Which for you people who didn't study Spanish means obviously, but I already knew that.
Oops. Let me see. Let's see. Oh.
What are you getting
Show
there?
him the watermelon thing.
I promise everybody I will answer these Patreon messages and notifications tomorrow.
You know what you got to do, Angela? You got to do an interview with Luigi.
Oh, I got to find Luigi.
Well, it has to be damp. You uplift the rock up and he'll be there.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I would love to find Luigi and do that. He's in town, right?
Oh, yeah. This is two doors down from me. But you got to
you have to tell him.
You got to get subtitles, though, for him.
You didn't know Luigi lives in Long Island?
No, I know where Luigi lives. I didn't know that he lived 2 doors down from Adam.
Yeah, but you got to get subtitles because nobody's going to understand him. Because all he's going to say is, they won't understand that.
Listen, I made the mistake of going with him to Home Depot. Oh my God. The entire Home Depot all knew who Luigi was. They were stopping and asking him for his autograph.
He acted like he was George Clooney walking
The
through
only
there.
place he never gives an autograph is on a check.
Where was he giving out pictures of himself that time?
He always did.
He always did. He carried pictures
Tony,
with
you and
him.
I had this conversation about
Yeah,
it.
but wasn't it in the pizza shop one day?
Where wasn't he?
He thought he was the next Telly Savalas.
Yes,
Everybody had a picture of him in the fucking diner.
Yes, he did. It was so funny. He always had the pictures and he gave out autographs. He charged you for them too. He made you pay for them. He's funny.
And what people don't know, and I told you, Tony, you know Angel, but he was a very intelligent guy. He served in the American Army in the 70s. You used to be able to have a great conversation with him. He was an interesting guy. He still looks an interesting guy. He looks great.
I had a lot of fun with
He's
him.
going to be 69 this year, and he still looks great. Looks like
wow, really 69. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And you know he was going to be a meteorologist on TV. He was going to be a weatherman.
Was he really? I didn't know.
Yeah, because they figured there'd be no chance of a shower.
Oh God.
Hi, folks.
Oh God.
I met your brother through Luigi.
That's how you met That's how you met John, through Luigi.
I was friendly with Luigi since ¡95. I used to have a business card that had a skull on one side and a scale of justice on the other, and it said, "Litigation is war with more rules. Litigation is war with more rules." And he loved that. And he kept telling John, I want to go meet this guy. I want to go meet this guy. And I met your brother in September of 1997. And then I started to represent him in September of 99. But I met John through Luigi.
Wow, I never knew that.
You do.
Wow.
Thank God for Luigi.
I've known Luigi for 28 fucking years.
Wow.
If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been friendly with you guys.
I have to tell you that every person who ever watched that show, they always ask, how's Luigi?
He was the star of the show because he was the funniest guy.
The funniest ever was when I almost fell off the couch when he, with the pool and the bikini bathing suit on, he had a Speedo on, he had goggles.
He was going to jump out the cake or something.
Those flip-flopper things.
I think these are still on YouTube. You can probably find it. And then when he went after the raccoons, that was a riot too.
You never seen that? Oh, Jen never seen that.
Look, besides the guy was funny, Luigi is a very intelligent guy. You may not be able to understand him.
Yeah.
His accent. A very intelligent guy, and he's an American guy that served in the American Army.
Wait 1 minute. You have to press the navel gently. It should smell sweet. They're supposed to be firm. If they don't smell sweet, let it ripen a day or two and press navel again. Should be ripe.
I'm pressing my navel right now. It ain't right.
Yeah, but if you cut it already, it's too late.
No. But you have to do it before. If it's beige, should be beige. If it's too green, it's going to take more time than a couple of days. Oh, okay.
It's like a banana.
Modern farmer, folks.
Yeah.
If you have any agricultural questions, ask Angel Gotti at 1900.
No, I'm reading the response.
Watermelon. We did that already. Why don't you put the mat down and roll with that watermelon for a little while?
Tony, bring Jen on.
Jen, Mr. Adam is looking for you.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way, but just bring her on.
I'm right here. What's going on?
You know, Jen, do you know how disappointed you are going to be when you meet me in person?
What?
You're going to be very disappointed that this is the schmuck that I like. I mean, what is this?
No, I'm not. Stop it.
No, actually, I look a lot better in person than I do on this freaking thing.
Yeah, me too. That's my story.
In fact, if I was any better looking, I wish my lips were longer. I'd kiss myself.
I'm gonna pinch your cheeks.
Yeah, I got it.
No, you don't.
You know, Jen, you can mention my name anywhere, and they say, who?
What?
I said, you can mention my name anywhere, and they say, who?
That was a joke, Adam. Ooh.
Wake up, Angel.
I'm up.
Is she seltzering, vaping?
2 cents plain. 2 cents plain seltzer. Are any of you guys old enough to remember the old seltzer bottles with they had the big bottle with the charger? And
Yes, and then they had the thing
they delivered it.
Yep, they used to deliver soda and seltzer.
If you did,
I
I'll
need
be
the
mad.
knife.
When we were little, my mom used to get the soda and the seltzer delivered, and every night it was whoever's turn it was to pick what flavor soda we were gonna have.
Remember the milkman used to deliver shit to the door and stuff?
Milkman
A
too,
million
milk
years
and
ago.
eggs.
Life was a lot different then.
It sure was. You had the milk
was
box
better.
out, the milk
was
box
better.
outside.
It was better.
Yeah, it was.
Back when America was America.
About guys.
I get this fucking water.
It was nice then.
Costa Cola, GJ. I remember Costa Cola. I don't know what that was that.
And then I remember the truck used to come around Charlie's Chips. Charlie's Chips. It was these like yellow and brown containers, aluminum or tin containers, and they either had potato chips or chocolate chips.
Buffalo chips.
From
Are
them.
you talking about like the cans?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Angel, when the good Uber came around, I said, I'm funnier than you are.
Oh, God. And then the rides. Remember the rides? The rides
Sure.
used to come.
Yeah.
This is when I lived in Canarsie. They didn't have this in Howard Beach. They
I
had
was gonna
it
say they didn't do that shit in Queens.
No,
Well, in
Canarsie.
Howard Beach, they had one-way rides.
Yeah. No, they had
Take them for a ride.
no, we had all the things in Canarsie. Never Howard Beach. They didn't have like the rides or just the ice cream man. That was it.
I used to chase the ice cream man and said, can I have a hamburger?
That truck that comes around, it rings the bell and tells you to sharpen your knives and scissors.
Yeah, those guys, yeah. Well, in your neighborhood, especially because they had to cut throats and stuff. They needed that.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'll never eat fucking watermelon again. Look at it.
What?
Oh my gosh. You guys, listen. There's this video out about watermelon, right? And so you
Yeah,
take a
you
whole
roll it.
watermelon and you
Yeah.
roll it, right?
Yeah.
So I tried to do it the other day, but I have like nerve damage, so it didn't do right. And I was all pissed off and butchered a freaking watermelon. How about he just did it on my yoga mat and got it at the first time? I'm so mad.
Wait a minute.
But I can't believe that really worked. I thought that was just like one of those like TikTok jokes or something, you know?
Yeah.
That's
But did
awesome.
it work?
It
What?
worked. He did it on the first
What's that?
try.
You're in your pajamas.
What do you mean?
Hold on.
I rolled the. I bought baby watermelons and I cut it with a switchblade.
You rolled it first and then cut it?
You see?
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You circumcised the
you.
watermelon.
Oh, shoot. So it does work.
Wow.
I told you I bought them the other day to try it.
That is the first circumcised watermelon I ever saw.
Oh, my God.
Now you got to shake the other part of it upside down.
Watermelons are good for testosterone production, guys.
No, this was just an experiment with this watermelon.
I love watermelon.
My favorite fruit.
It's actually very healthy for you.
God, very. I love it.
You might as well cut it up now and put it in the Tupperware so I can eat it tomorrow.
You roll it on the ground, Justin, uphill. You keep rolling it, and then you got to take like
No, then you got to shake it a couple of times.
Brian G. Luigi was a guy who was on the Growing Up Gotti show. If you go on YouTube, you'll probably be able to see it. He was a longtime friend of the Gottis, longtime person of the Gottis.
Yeah.
I ain't saying nothing else.
You can't go out now, Chanel. You can't go outside now.
Didn't he empty the pool when the pool was perfectly clean one time?
Yeah, he did a lot of shit. He was a funny guy.
Funny. Come on, you want to eat? You didn't
Or he
eat?
was a fun guy. One or the other one. Like a mushroom.
You didn't eat your food. Come here.
Why don't you bring your dog on? Have him talk here.
Good dog.
Yeah, come on. Come and eat.
I respect all of you guys who have pets. I couldn't have a pet. I had a Venus flytrap for 3 days. I killed it.
Oh, God.
It wouldn't eat flies.
What did it eat?
I
Here.
put my pants. He wouldn't touch the zipper. I threw him out. Anybody who's getting by the way, seriously, anybody's getting a Venus flytrap, those things, they only last a couple of times, then they don't do it anymore.
It's not good.
And then they're worthless.
Really?
Yeah. Those things don't work forever. A few times, that's it.
He cut the watermelon with one of those box cutters.
You got to roll it around on the mat like 5 times backwards and forwards. Shake it a little bit, roll it 2 more times, and go right in the middle and go around it. And the skin comes right off the watermelon.
It sounds like a dance.
Wow.
See, Jen? Told you I could do things.
Shut up.
Hey, everybody having a good time here. Put in your chat you're having a good time. Come on. No war, no battles. A little support here, folks, saying I am having a good time here. Thank you.
I love those bomb pops.
What bomb pups?
From the ice cream man.
Yeah.
Oh, you're reading the chat.
Yeah. Everybody say, Angel, I'm having a great time here. Come on, do that.
No, everybody's tired now. I can't believe there's still 127 people here.
Because they're interested.
Show them the little video of this watermelon. I'm pissed off you got it at the first try, man.
Told you.
I showed it the other night.
Huh?
She showed it the other night.
The other night. Yeah, I showed it.
You went to sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
She did go to sleep. Jen went to sleep.
And
I don't see anybody saying they're having a good time here.
That's Selena, because when I close my eyes, Selena.
What happened?
Leave Selena alone.
Shut up.
Oh, Angel. Hey, Angel, we all come up here with our avatars and our pictures and don't say anything for 8 hours. It'd be like an Andy Warhol movie.
You know, I'm not going to say, but there'd be some people who visit this channel pressing the pause button.
Thank you, SBK. SBK, support the channel. Michael Booby, thank you.
I'm glad you're amusing yourself over there.
He said, I'm always having a great time with you guys. Thank you, SBK.
At least Angel sing.
Thank you.
Angel sing the song the other night.
What song was that? Godfather theme?
Bitty bitty bum bum.
See, she could sing it. Jen won't sing it.
How about Speak Softly, Love?
What are you doing, Chanel? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Who?
Chanel's got alone time with her mother.
She's driving me crazy. Here.
Angel, did you sing a song here?
What?
Did you sing a song?
Not yet.
You want me to sing a song?
I'll sing it on Patreon.
Speak softly, love, so no one hears us but the feds. Tonight we'll all put horses' heads inside their beds. There you go.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And that's my song, and I'm sticking to it.
Well, you want to know something? Jerry made a beautiful video, and of course he used that song, and I hate that song.
You don't like the Godfather theme?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't like it.
Let me tell you a funny story, Angel. One time, your brother and me were going to the yacht club I used to belong to back 13 years ago. I swear to God, when we walked in, they had a TV show. What was playing? The Godfather and that song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was incredible. It was funny as hell. I tell him, how'd you do that?
my father didn't like that, but listen, it's a beautiful video. Jerry wanted to change the music, and I said, no, leave it alone. And they'll put it up tomorrow.
Have you heard my song yet, Uncle? By the way, for you people that don't know, DJ Shark besides his many accomplishments, is also a musician and a composer.
Oh, really?
And when he dies, he'll be a decomposer. Anyway.
Oh, God.
No, he is. He really is. Give the guy credit. Smart Jewish guy. Going to meet him probably next week. I'm looking forward to it. Good man.
Oh, very good.
Baruch Hashem. There you go. Anyway.
Halam.
Salami. Anyway. Come on. Angel, come on. You gotta come up with something here. Come in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
It's early yet. The night is but a pup. Come on.
Oh my God. I don't think so.
It's Jeopardy time. It's Angel. It's Jeopardy time.
No, not at for almost 5 hours and 1:30 in the morning.
That's because I took
It's not 1:30. It's 1:30.
Yeah, right. It's 1:30. What was I gonna say? What is tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow, everybody, Tony Silo's channel.
Oh yeah, we got boxing.
Right, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, what are you gonna be doing? The fight, right? Tony?
Jake Paul and
Diaz or whatever.
And Amanda Soriano.
Are you gonna have any drama on there?
Drama.
Yeah, we'll do a little drama.
Okay.
You want a hint?
Okay.
Wait. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd it go? Dun, 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 dun. Dr. Lynn. Oh, that's the monkey again. Good hint. I just sent it to you.
Good time tonight, Angel. Did well. You did well, kid.
Thank you. Thank you. I thought, hold on. Hold on, Chanel.
I'm assuming there was no drama here tonight, right? Everything was good.
There was drama.
No, they handled it very nicely. The three
right. I came on late. I was hanging out with your brother, but we don't need drama. We need happiness, or as the old drunk used to say, peace and harmony.
Where is that saying from? Peace and harmony.
I think it was an old Jew drunk that was here about 10 days ago or something.
Oh, that wasn't like something somebody really said on a TV show?
No. DJ has to work tomorrow. On the Sabbath, shame on you, woman.
Tomorrow's the Sabbath? Though tonight was the Sabbath.
Well, tonight, but Saturday still. DJ, did you ever hear of the Sabbath Gentile? What's going on here, pal? Come on.
Yeah, but DJ, aren't you supposed to be in the dark?
Oh my God.
Hey,
No,
God bless this guy for working with kids with special needs. That's a very good man that does that.
Get a generator. He's supposed to be in the dark. It's the religion.
Yeah, but if you get it generated, there's rules.
We get a Gentile rater. What we get. But in case you people don't know, this very good man, helps autistic kids and other kids with special needs, and does a lot of work. God bless him for that. That is what we call in Hebrew a mitzvah.
What does that mean?
A good deed. And DJ, you owe me $10 for saying that shit.
You guys use that vitzma a lot. Bar mitzvah,
Yeah.
bar mitzvah.
The main thing we use is wholesale. Wholesale prices.
Jesus.
As a matter of fact, when the mob used to hire hitmen, and the Jews would come in and say, "We can get that for you wholesale."
Adam, do you cook? Like,
Yes.
Can you make shit?
In fact, Adam made a wonderful steak and mushrooms tonight. It was so good, I slept with myself.
Idiota.
Did you really?
Make, what's this called? Kegel?
I don't do Jewish food now.
What?
By the way, here's a tip for you folks. If you're going to make a steak, you know what you want to do? Marinate it in kikkoman soy sauce for at least a half an hour. It's going to taste great.
Really?
Oh, yeah. At least a half an hour. And everybody who doesn't know, When you make a steak, after you cook it, wait 5 minutes before you cut into it, because it's cooking internally. Be a lot better. Little butter on top. It's a mitzvah. It's so good you wouldn't believe.
What?
I'm giving
He
some.
said when you cook a steak, let it settle for 5 minutes before you put the knife in it.
Yeah.
If you go online on YouTube and they tell you about how cooking a steak, you're going to see what Uncle Adam is telling you is absolutely true.
I approve this message.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you're supposed to let it rest.
Yeah, but by the time it gets to the table, it's already 5 minutes.
No.
Well, yeah, but because excuse me, it cooks internally, so you want to leave it alone for a few minutes. Even
Right,
what's that English son of a bitch who does all these Hell's
Gordon
Kitchen?
Ramsay.
Yeah, they'll tell you the same thing.
Do you ever deep fry a turkey?
I don't fry anything now. I made love to a turkey, but I never deep fried it.
Oh my God. What the heck is he saying?
He made love.
We were friendly. We had a nice relationship. And he gobbled me, and I said, well, okay.
Did he just say he?
Adam.
Male turkey.
A male turkey. No, it's a real turkey.
And if you're believing this, you are what we call in Yiddish schmuck. We're having fun here, kids. We're fucking around. We're having a good time.
I'm having a good time.
There's nobody from Mexico or Cuba that's saying nonsense and bad stuff. So we're having a good time.
No, absolutely.
Which is what it's all about. Why the fuck would you be here at 1:40 in the morning except to have a good time?
Agreed.
Except to laugh. And remember, laugh is like an orgasm, but you don't have to change the sheets.
Wait, what?
That's your t-shirt. Wait, what? That's it.
I don't know.
Angel Booby, we got to do it. Wait, what is the t-shirt? You're going to make a fortune.
On
You should sell some t-shirts.
And it's got to have your picture, like this picture on the avatar, with wait, what?
Oh,
You'll have so much more money, you won't know what to do with it. You'll buy Connecticut. You don't realize your intellectual property potential.
who,
You
me?
will. Yes, you will. No, I'm talking to Fred. No, you will. You will. You don't even know how much money you can make from you.
Yes, I know. I
We'll
know.
talk about it. Your brother and me will hold you hostage, and we'll tell you, and we'll do it. That's it.
Okay, good. Let's do it.
But you gotta listen.
I will listen.
To
I will listen.
the Jews. You gotta listen.
I'll listen to.
You listen to the people that know you and love you. Right?
Well,
Not people call you internet friend.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not talking about anybody specifically. I'm saying you know me. You trust me. You know me before the fucking internet ever existed.
Yes.
Maybe you listen to the old Jew.
Yeah, maybe.
I doubt it.
Maybe.
Anyway, probably not.
What the hell's he talking?
Who's that handsome motherfucker? Look at that guy. Damn.
Oh my
Anton LaVey.
God.
Anton LaVey.
Miss Jen Silo, I think you did a great job with your explanations, defending your Tony and your points. Respect. Hello there, Joey D. How are you?
Joey D, what's up, buddy?
Everybody is positive. That's good. That's great in chat. That's fantastic.
They're always positive. Oh, you get some losers that come in. But
No, I mean you don't have any of them. Them interlopers coming in.
yeah, for the most part, everybody is very, very, very nice people.
I mean, do you know how fucked up your life has to be if you got to hang out in the middle of the fucking night and insult people on the internet.
I say that all the time.
I mean, if you're doing that, make sure you cut longitudinally on a vein, not this way, so you bleed to death properly.
It's so crazy, you know, like, I don't know. You have to make 20 fake accounts because you're that cowardly
Get a
that
life,
you
bro.
can't, you know, show your real name.
This is not a dress rehearsal of your life. Be
Yeah.
happy. Be nice. It pays better.
Yeah.
And I'm an old prick, nasty motherfucker, but I'm still nicer than most of these fucking people that insult you.
I can't.
Listen, you take it like a champ and you keep on moving.
Thank you, DJ. Always welcome to call me, DJ. Just make sure you say the bracha first before you make the phone call. Hey, everybody.
How hours did you sleep last night, Angel?
Not a lot at all.
Sleep late.
What?
Don't keep losing your sleep. That's not good for your health, kid.
I know. I didn't sleep at all. Oh, what time did I go to bed? Like
Or sleep during the day if you can.
4 o'clock?
Or take naps. Don't damage your health. I want you around a long time, kiddo.
I know. Thank you.
Because Uncle Adam, I don't know how many years he's got left. But I want you around a long time.
What?
I didn't fall asleep for an hour after you went off.
Yeah, I fell asleep while you guys were on. Marla fell asleep too. We both fell asleep.
Thank you, Joey D.
When I was on?
Yeah.
No, last night.
I was going to say, Selena, I swear to God, I was about to say, Selena just came back inside.
Oh, my God.
Don't throw the bag. And Jen just came back inside, and you said you fell asleep. She goes, when I was on?
Hey, Angel, on Patreon, you should do an interview with Jen.
I did it here tonight.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't do the Patreon.
I would love to do it with Jen on Patreon.
No, I mean interviewing Jen, not Jen interviewing you.
I know.
Because I mean, I don't need to go on Patreon because I don't need to know the true story of the Gotti family because I know it.
Yeah, but you could tell them.
No, not without permission from your brother.
You told 4 tonight.
Because I asked him tonight, can I tell these things?
Yes, so you could tell the same 4 on Patreon.
How much? You gotta pay me, baby, for that. I gotta get my fucking I gotta get my fucking Vic, you know. I gotta get something.
Yeah, right.
I don't do anything without your brother's permission because he's not only my friend, he's my brother from another mother. He's my closest friend. I love him dearly.
Yes, we know.
Amazing as it is, he loves me too.
Yes, he does.
I gave him a big hug and a kiss tonight, as a matter of fact.
Oh, that's so nice.
Look, I didn't get along with my natural brother.
Good night, DJ Shock Hook. I can't even talk. DJ Shock Hitter.
Your brother is my brother from another mother that I should have had and didn't.
I know. And
he has been a tremendous influence on my life. And as soon as he releases my family from the warehouse, I don't have to say this anymore.
Oh, my God.
BK Sal Crook. What about Derek Rose? What happened?
Thank you, Joey D.
I saw that there's a football player in Sirius.
Let me say something here, folks. All of you people who have preconceptions of people who might have been in the life or whatever, or criminals or whatever the fuck, these are not one-dimensional people. Are they really bad guys? Yeah, I've represented them, but none of these types. No. All right? These are multi-dimensional people. These people love animals, love their family, love their friends, whatever the hell it is. So don't think in stereotypes. Keep an open mind.
Thank you, Adam.
Well, because I know, and it's true. And that'll be $10. Anyway.
Oh, God. Oh, he said he was outside my job this week. The video is floating on ESPN.
Oh, pretty cool, man. He's a good guy.
Let me see. And this football player named
Who is he?
Bears legend Steve McMichael.
Oh, he was in wrestling too. What happened to him? Stroke.
He's in intensive care with sepsis and
That's terrible.
pneumonia.
Good luck,
He
kid.
has ALS.
My father died of that.
Oh
That's
my
terrible.
God. He was 6'5", 270.
Who's got ALS?
A
Steve
football
McMichael.
player from the Bears.
That, folks, my father died of that. That is a horrible disease. And you know what? They have not come up, no matter how much charity money you sent to them, they haven't come up with anything.
No.
Amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, or Lou Gehrig's disease. It's a horror show. You can't believe how horrible that is.
There was a
I experienced
pitcher for the New York Yankees, Catfish Hunter. Anybody ever hear of him?
I remember Catfish Hunter, of
the
course.
70s, of course, with the big mustache.
Well, no, that was Sparky Lyle. But Catfish Hunter got Lou Gehrig's disease, and no good.
Folks, that's one thing you don't ever want to get. It's a horror show.
No, I don't know what I would do about that.
I saw my father disintegrate from that. It was a horror show.
Really?
Anybody who's got ALS, or anybody who's got ALS in their family,
it's a terrible disease,
and they can't do a fucking thing about it. So with all their
No.
research, with all their other stuff, you just can't do anything about it. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe soon. Not yet. We don't even want to talk about that. That broke my fucking heart, believe me.
With all the money that goes into research, they can't come up with something.
You know why? Because a lot of these research shit, most of it's going to administrative costs and they're fucking scams. Do you think the American Cancer Society wants to cure cancer?
No.
No. Because they do. They're gone. I want to say something. It's very important. Any charity that you want to contribute to, go online and you want to look at what's called their 990, which is public record. It's their tax return. If you put in, charity XYZ Inc., whatever it is, put 990 in, and you look up and you see how do they spend their money. How much is administrative costs? How much is bullshit? And how much do they actually contribute? And Angel, we talked about this before with regard to the ASPCA in New York, and they got their ass reamed on that because they contributed very little of the money they had to animal welfare. Most of it was going as fucking salaries.
Okay, so there's I'm not going to say the name of it, but there's a drug rehab in New York. Every dollar the rehab donated, the rehab actually gets 6 cents. Figure that out by $100.
I had a client, I'm not going to say it was obviously, she had a 501c3, one of these, charities. Maybe 1 cent out of 100. No, 10 cents out of 100 went to the actual charity. The rest of it was bullshit. So be very careful.
And
Do not
that's
ever
why
contribute. Do not ever contribute to a charity until you've seen their most recent 990s, which is an IRS form they have to file. And you can usually get them online.
It's true, because the actual charity gets shit.
Because you don't want, your heart's in the right place, but you want to make sure your money's in the right place too.
Well, not for nothing. I don't mean to say it in a bad way, but wasn't ASPCA one of the worst ones?
New York ASPCA was one of the worst ones.
Yeah.
They got cited on it. They got
Correct.
guys making $1 million salaries, and meanwhile they're giving bupkis to the fucking dogs. Go online, do your research. Research every charity before you contribute.
They get my money every month.
They should.
Yeah, but you should really look into that, because they
Go to
don't
like
get
North
any money.
Shore. Go to one of them things, adopt something or pay some money for a pet, whatever the hell it is, or a dog. The bottom line is this. Research charities because they're not all They're not all what they're cracked up to be. I'm not saying they're not legit. You gotta understand something. There are certain, this is what's called a safe harbor for a nonprofit. The safe harbor is 35% or less going to administrative expenses. If it goes beyond 35%, then it's a case by case basis. But you want a charity that's contributing as much money as possible to the actual purpose of the charity, not to administrative costs. And that'll cost you $10 for that advice. There you go.
No, it's a shame that charities actually do that, but they're in the high 90% that they're ripoffs, all of them.
By the way, Angel, do you realize that only your channel has this kind of advice here? So I want 90% of your Patreon shit.
You gotta fight.
I won't be there.
What do you mean you won't be there?
Everybody send Uncle Adam $100. Then I'll keep talking.
Okay. I'll do it.
Jason Caraccio has said United Way CEO had a private jet was making $500,000 a year. That's what I'm talking about. It's not hard to form a non-for-profit and then turn it into what's called a 501c3. And what's a 501c3? That is the IRS code. So you can write off your charity contribution. But it doesn't mean they're doing the right thing. It doesn't mean they're actually contributing as much as they should to the cause. Be very careful about charities.
I dropped it first before you said it, Adam.
Okay.
This should be a lovely dinner.
And you know what, Angel? It's good on your. I'm not patting myself on the back, but it's good on your channel. And some people get hip to this shit. They get wised up. They get wised up. I mean, you yourself, an animal lover, has been giving all this money to the New York ASPCA, which has not done the right thing. They have not done the right thing. They were called. It made the news. They were called out on it because so much went to salaries as compared to saving animals' lives.
Son of a butcher. Jerk off.
And there were a lot of legitimate charities too, but you have to see their tax returns, which are online. 990.
Not only do I give to the ASPCA, but I also have the thing on Amazon that every time I order something, money goes towards.
Well, that's good, but stop giving to the ASPCA and start giving to local animal shelters.
Well, that's true.
Because your money will do better. What you want to do with your money, it will do more. You want to save animals. You don't want to pay somebody $1 million salary for doing bupkis. A lot of charities are not what you think.
Well,
a lot of them are what you think.
They say the same thing about St. Jude.
The key is you go online with the exact name of the charity. And after the exact name of the charity, you put 990, which is the IRS form they have to file if they're making more than $25,000 gross. And then you look at what are their expenses, what are their contributions, and then you make a decision. Do I want to contribute or do I not want to contribute?
Okay.
And that'll cost you $150.
Okay. Well,
I'll
they
take
say
your
the
check.
same thing about St. Jude's.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Yep.
And anything with Sally Struthers, forget about it.
Oh my God. I forgot all about her.
They could probably take a picture of some kid from 40 years ago and was starving to death and then use that, whatever the hell. It's bullshit. Don't contribute to any of them TV things. Forget that shit. Don't do it. Research the charity you want to contribute to. Pick the best one, the one that has the least administrative expenses, the one that gives the most to the cause. and contribute to that if you want to.
Joey D wants to know what's your feelings about charities and have you had to handle any cases involving scams? Hi, Ra.
Well, Joey D, I've already expressed my feelings about charities, and I did not involve scams because I don't do that kind of legal work. I did not do that kind of legal work. But I reviewed 990 forms. I said, do I want to contribute to this or do I not? And I have contributed to some and some I didn't because of what I saw on their 990, their IRS 990 forms, as far as what they took in, who they contributed to, and what was administrative expense. Thank you, Joey D. That's very nice to say. That's very nice. Nobody ever said anything not that nice to me, Joey D. Thank you.
Cantaloupe Jones says, before you give your money, ask yourself, what would Adam do?
Yes. What would Adam do? Adam would have a drink and a cigar. You see what Joey D said? That is beautiful. Nobody ever said something that nice to me before.
See?
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, Jen Silo says, all trolls, please hit the like button.
Hit it hard. Punks.
Yeah, and if you're watching this on the replay, please hit that like button.
And if you're watching this on the replay, do you have a fucking life?
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Just messing with you, kid. That's all.
That's terrible. You're bad for business.
Actually, I'm not if you look at the numbers.
Oh, God.
Thank you, BK Salcrook. Thank you.
Adam is a very, very good man.
Hey, Bubala, you look at your numbers. When Tony and I come on, there's a lot more numbers coming on.
Yeah, okay. It's 2:00 in the morning.
Yes.
How many people you got?
I
What?
can't see. But
How many people?
How many people are on? I can't see.
117.
That's fantastic.
2:00 in the morning.
All right. You 117 people contributed $1,000 to the Angel Gotti Home for Wayward Women. And I will spend it.
Yeah, and we're on 5 hours and there's still 100 and no, now it's going down to 112.
Damn, I asked for a like and they all left.
You know,
Yeah.
Angel's not being paid for this shit except for a couple of contributions. She's doing this for her own self, for yourself, people, for your edification. There's a lot of people coming on here that are worth walking, like Caroline Cantelmo, you know, once in a while, me, whatever, Tony, you know, contribute. Angel doesn't want it, but I'm saying it. Contribute.
No, they don't have to.
You don't have to.
Very late.
But why wouldn't you want to?
Because it's 2:00 in the morning. We're on over 5 hours.
Schmendrick, I'm trying to help you out. Be quiet.
No, they don't have to.
I'm kidding.
Well, what do the pets need?
Thank you, Joey D.
Joey D, you're a good guy, buddy.
Oh, look, Joey D says he loves it when Tony Silo and Adam is on. Slug, you're not blocked. I don't know why you're not blocked, but you're not. Oh, you see what you started here. Thank you, Kevin Fahy.
I just made you 4.99 Great British pounds. Great British pounds. I want my cut.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you.
You gotta understand,
euro?
GBP, Great British pounds, is more than $1.
Oh, look, SPK says, Tony Silo, go live when Angel goes to sleep.
No, not tonight, man. I didn't sleep
Who
last
said Meshuggah?
I know, right?
God bless you, kid. Meshuggah. Very good. Very good.
Meshuggah.
Some witch told you that anyway.
Thank you, Joey D. He said, Angel, your Patreon is going to be very successful. Thank you.
Slug, why don't you come on up here, champ?
Yeah, I'll drop the link. All these people, there's
You
such
gotta
big
be a
shots.
computer keyboard punk. You can come
Yeah.
up
Oh God.
Yes, God.
You
Peace
should
and
be
harmony.
sure
Folks.
about things in life, bitch.
By the way, Chris, I hope I have made you happy tonight. If I didn't, let me know.
I can't really.
Bobby, we're having a good time. We're having fun. Come on. Come on. We're having fun.
Oh, have a good night, you little quack. Bye-bye.
Do you realize that you're getting here good people, sometimes good information, and you're getting it for free? You're getting to be socialized from people from all different states, all different, some different countries,
God.
whatever it is. This is a great asset. Don't fuck it up. Don't ruin it. Don't pollute it. Be polite.
I don't know why. Why is he? I blocked him,
Oh,
and I don't know how he got unblocked.
oh, slug.
Yeah, slug, whatever.
Bitch.
I wouldn't have chosen that name for myself. I'm slug. If it's free, it's for me. You're right, Storm Surge. I feel the same way. People have to appreciate, Angel, that you are spending your time and effort for free to
Thank
provide,
you, Adam.
to provide this. Tony Silo, myself, everybody, excuse me, everybody else is coming on to provide stuff for free. So appreciate it. Say thank you.
Oh, let's keep it warm.
You know, Uncle Adam could be doing other things. Heroin, cocaine, kratom, whatever. But I'm here.
A and A. Who we got over here? Who's I don't want to butcher your name. Please don't take this wrong. Mrs. Galahad
Where are you seeing this?
in the chat.
The last guy I have is Rabbit.
Mrs. Galahad.
I don't have that.
Nice to meet you.
You can learn more by being friendly.
Storm Surge.
You can learn more by being polite.
Will T. There's some people over here. What's going on, Joey D? That's my boy, though.
What the hell am I missing?
Justin. Angel, stay up. Come on. I'm pinching
I'm
you.
tired. I'm really tired.
Okay, but when you go to sleep, we're staying on, and then you're gonna get your little
And then we're going to talk about you.
restriction.
That's okay. That's okay.
We're gonna get in trouble.
That's okay. I might
It's
as well.
trouble time.
Angel, do you take CoQ10?
No,
You should.
I should, right? I have it.
You should, because you'll find out you'll have a better energy level. I take it. You'll have a better energy level with coenzyme Q10. Yeah, you should be taking. Subject to your doctor's advice, because I don't know what you're taking as far as medicine. You should be probably 200 to 400 milligrams a day.
CoQ10, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, CoQ10 is very, very good. It's good for your heart.
Angel, before you take it, you got to talk to your doctor, because I don't want to know, and I don't know.
Good night, Kevin. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin.
May all your mistresses be white. Anyway, you got to find out, because it's very healthy.
Okay.
It gives energy to the cells. As we get older, we get less of it. We can absorb less of it. So it's probably good to supplement with it. But before you do, talk to your doctor.
On Joey D.
I don't
So
know what your
much love.
medication is.
Sorry,
But that's one of the reasons why Uncle Adam, at his advanced age, has so much energy.
Really?
Yep. Supplementation as you get older is important.
Yeah, I have it. I have to just stop.
Subject to your doctor's advice, because there can be interactions between medicine you're taking. You always run it by them first.
Oh, good night, Kevin. Ms. Galahad.
Thank you, Galahad. Angel, it's going to get better. There's going to be less hostility. There's going to be better people. And if not, then blow it all up in the hell with it. That's all.
No, you know what it is? It's like your enemies, you don't care. Like, who cares? But when it was somebody who was your friend and they stab you in the back and they twist
You
it.
do not have friends on internet. You have
Okay, but this one was a friend. This
you have
was
friendly,
a friend.
you have friendly acquaintances. As far as I know, unless I know you personally, the only friend you got is me.
Hi, Beck Brooklyn. How are
Wait,
you?
what about me? What am I painted on the wall? Wow.
Due respect.
You didn't stab me in the back.
Due respect. There's a difference between a friendly acquaintance on the internet and a friend. Now, a friendly acquaintance on the internet can become a friend, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm sure the silos will.
Hold on.
Angel, you know what I'm talking about. I got a 24-year history with you.
Back Brooklyn's in the house. Hold on. What's going on over here? Storm Search said acquaintances. Joey D. I love your energy, Joey D. I really do.
Yes.
Joey didn't want to marry you.
Wow.
God. Not really.
You can't marry Joey D. Stop it.
All right, I'll marry myself. Because I've lived with myself all my life, and I know who I am. And I've never cheated on myself, because I would know.
You would know. Oh my gosh, Adam. You know what? I need a Red Bull so I could stay up and listen to this craziness tonight.
Angel, when the silos come up, you should meet them if you haven't met them yet.
Mm-hmm. We will.
Let's do personal stuff, Let's get that bond. And also with DJ Shark Hitter, who's a cool dude. And he's in Oceanside. Have him come up. We all,
Well, Brooklyn's gonna be lit. We're gonna go all over the place, I think. Next time.
Because if you can make that,
we're trying to make it a little bit fun, like
if you can make that F2F face-to-face connection,
more time.
it's much more important.
I think that's the best way to go, right?
Thank you, Joey D. Well, it helps. It adds to it. Yeah, sure. Because you meet the people. Because you know what? When they're not on this channel and they're in real life, you get a lot of other signals you might not get from them. You have a lot of other information besides verbal that you can get from them. Because visual communication is very important. Verbal communication actually is a very small part of it. And
you're right.
And the vibes you get and the intuition you have is really what makes a friendship.
Yeah, that's 100%.
God,
good night, Justin Uphill.
I am so fucking
good night. Sorry, I have to keep up.
And Jen, when you come up, Jen,
good night, Justin Uphill, and thank you so much, Justin.
Jen, when you come up here, Jen.
What?
When you come up here, we're going to speak Spanish, kid.
Español.
Vamos a hablar español completamente.
Okay.
And I'll translate for you there, Tony.
Pero Antonio no le va a gustar.
Well, si voy a traducir, no hay problema. If I'm going to translate, there's no problem.
Necesito abogado.
Because the last guy I want to get pissed off at me is Tony Silent.
I'm with the right company.
We're all on the same team, kid.
Represent.
We're all on the same team. But I'm going to use
What's
you,
going
Jen.
on, Seaborn? I don't understand. I don't want someone to say I'm a rat if it turns out I knew a
mayor.
That's why I.
But anyway, Jen, I'm going to use you to practice my Spanish in front of your husband.
Okay.
If you don't mind, Tony.
Lowrider girl, what's going on? Did you just tune in, or I just didn't see you because I didn't scroll?
Hey, Oji Veteranas, ¿qué pasa, mujer?
Lowrider girl, you should come up.
By the way, you folks out there, Spanish is a beautiful language. Learn it. Very easy to learn. Beautiful language.
All Latin-based languages are beautiful, I think.
The Romance languages, which are 5 of them, Spanish, French, Italian, Portuguese, and Romanian, believe it or not. Beautiful language.
Well,
beautiful.
I think Portuguese just sounds so like sexy.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
I can't understand a fucking
thing.
thing.
For a second, back. He'll be back.
My favorite language. My favorite language is Spanish. I spoke 4 languages in my time: German, Czech, Spanish, and English. And Spanish is my favorite.
Well, I like a lot of the music.
I used to play flamenco guitar.
What?
Yeah. In the 90s, I used to play flamenco guitar.
Really?
Yeah. No, I'm lying. Yes. I'll tell you what. The guy who taught me, his teacher was Diego Gastor. And if you look on YouTube, Diego, Diego, Gastor, Gastor, and you'll see who he is.
Castor.
Diego Gastor, Gastor. He taught the guy who taught me.
Really?
No, I'm lying.
Can't stand you. All right.
No other woman can either.
All right, Adam. Let's see. Yeah, no, I know. He walked away for a second.
You want to have some fun, Jen? You put W. Adam Mandelbaum in Google, and you'll see what they got on me for about 12 pages.
12 pages of what?
W. Period. Adam Mandelbaum. There's a shitload of stuff about me on Google.
Really?
And then you'll say, Tony, don't talk to this guy. He's a wackadoo.
No, I won't say that. You're already approved. Too late.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, Tony.
The Google don't do it. Let's see.
If you go on YouTube,
huh?
If Jen, if you go on YouTube, I don't know if you can do it while you're on. If you can, put in Diego Gastor, Diego Gastor on YouTube. Diego Gastor. He's the guy. He's the guy that taught my guitar teacher.
Gastor.
I'm talking like 26 years ago.
I'll look him up, but I can't do it right now.
I'm not saying you should. I'm saying if you look it up, you'll see.
But I will, though. That's very interesting. What are we talking about here, Cantaloupe Jones?
Ah, he's got it. My book. Thank you. Thank you, Cantaloupe Jones.
See that?
Cantaloupe Jones is talking about my 15 minutes of fame. Yeah, there you go. Nice, Cantaloupe.
That sounds very interesante.
What that was, folks, in 2000, St. Martin's Press published my book, The Psychic Battlefield, A History of the Military Occult Complex. That was That was about psychic spying. That was about the expose of the CIA cover-up about psychic spying.
Really?
Yeah, that was my 15 minutes of fame.
Oh, that's awesome. I love those. I love that. I really am going to look it up now. Hook, line, and sinker.
I don't
All
make any
right.
money out of it anymore. Yeah, but Uncle Adam was famous for 15 minutes.
Adam. Mrs. Galahad said, I Googled Adam and it said he took my car and took my cash and now I'm in jail.
By the way, who said this? Who was that said that? By the way, Cantaloupe, in writing that book, I had my life threatened, which is in the book.
I'm sure you did.
I had my life
I'm really sure you
I had
did.
my life threatened by the CIA. Read the book, you'll see.
I'm really sure you did, though.
Thank you.
It's certain things that people don't know how sensitive our supposed freedom of speech is, but some things
Cantaloupe says, wow. Thank you, Cantaloupe.
Hot topics.
Most women say not now. They don't say wow.
Not now.
Women, by the way, women hate W. Adam Engelbaum. They hate me.
Wait. JJ Fedora, quick question. Does Tony Co. still repair garage doors in Boca area? Garage doors?
Joey D's a fan.
I don't think so. That's not the gigs.
Cantaloupe, thank you very much.
Joey D, let's see.
They're telling you that they all think they know who he is. That's what they're doing.
Oh, I get it.
That's what they're doing.
Well, whatever. It's whatever. I don't really care.
Yeah.
You know what? Like I'm never gonna do a panel like that again unless you want to see me in court, and you don't want to see me in court because I'm spotless.
I don't even want to see me.
Unless you could outdo my record, because my folder's spotless, beautiful.
You know, the point is we have a lot of talented people here. A lot of people that have a lot more.
It's just so fucking amazing to me how, like, how weird these people, how obsessed and weird these people are.
Well, you know what it is? It's like
it's just so weird to me. Like these people are obsessed. Like
but wait, before we get all activated, here, hold on. Here's the deal.
It's like
though.
so
scaring
sick.
me, Angel.
It really is sick. These people are so insane.
Yay, Angel, you're
Let's
waking
find out
up.
who he is. Let's find out who he is. While ignoring who other people are. It's unbelievable to me.
Listen, here's the deal, though.
I can't stand it on here anymore. I really can't.
Thank you, Cantaloupe. Yes, you can. Relax, kid. Relax.
It's just so stupid. It's so
Angel,
ridiculous.
relax.
When
Really
it's broken down,
it's a long time ago.
All right, let me give it to you like this, because we got New York in the house and we could speak. Adam's in the house, whatever. I'm just gonna say how it needs to be said.
Ridiculous. Really,
everybody, listen to me. This is how it goes. The keyboard strikers. It's 2:18 a.m. man.
It is a psych
you're gonna come over here and start shitting on this chat and doing this shit. We're not going for it. Go away. Get the fuck out. Goodbye. Go. Just go. Go do your dirt on your shit. Stop fucking around over here. Please.
Who said anything bad? I'm looking. I can't
Like
see
playing whack-a-mole with fucking idiots.
What happened?
The fucking trolls are coming over here and acting like whatever. Being stupid.
What's that?
I don't see it. Where is it, Jen? I'm looking at it. I don't see it.
No, they're trying to be wise asses.
What's it?
Whatever.
You know where that's coming from, Angel.
Give it to me.
You know.
I already know who one of them is.
That's just stupid. Asking if you're working on garage doors in Boca and shit. Stupid shit.
Do I work on garage doors in Boca?
Just stupid
Nah,
shit.
bro.
What if you do?
That was a serious question. You fixed my garage. What's the issue? JJ, stop playing stupid.
JJ Fedora, go back where you belong.
Seriously, did you fix her garage door?
Nah, I don't do work in Boca.
Listen to me.
And what if you did? I mean, what's wrong with that?
But I don't work in Boca. My company has never worked in Boca.
But if you work somewhere else, you fix the garage door. What's wrong with that?
Because they're playing games here.
Adam, they're playing fucking games.
Adam, stop it. Don't even feed into that.
You want to feed into this trash now?
No, we're not doing that.
You hire a contractor. What's wrong with that?
Ugh.
JJ Fedora. You look like a clown with the red fedora on the avatar.
You know what?
She actually used to be a really nice woman, and then I don't know what happened to her.
Well, she's hanging out with that other one now to think she's a Camilla Soprano.
You can have fun here. You're gonna learn stuff here.
Why
do you want to fuck it up? Why?
Okay, my whole point earlier, and Adam, sorry, but I had to hold like a corporate style meeting here earlier today, and it was boring, and I had to talk to people like kindergartners because I knew who was on board and who wasn't. And it was just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous to have to go back and forth and clean up the spinning and
JJ Fedora, if you think that's a serious question, you're just being a ball breaker. Listen, I don't need to work on your garage door. Trust me when I tell you.
Why do you want to insult people here? Does it make money for you? Why do you want to insult people?
Talking to me or JJ Fedora?
I'm certainly not talking to you, Tony. I would never talk to you like that, Tony.
It's just
These
ridiculous.
are good people here. Why insult them? What for? How does that make you rich? How does that make you more important? Why insulting the good people here?
Because they ain't got. Hey, Joey D, why don't you come up here for a little bit, brother?
Joey D's been very respectful.
Joey D's a good guy.
Yeah, very good guy. Approved. William at Brooklyn. We got some good.
You know
people
the problem is they get bored because the chat that they're supposed to be at is a bunch of bullshit. So then they'll come over here because their ringleader tells them where to go at 1:15 a.m. But that's too boring for them, so they want to come here and play with me. Come play with me anytime.
Listen, most of you guys who are doing this shit on the internet, if you spent the same amount of time improving your life, improving your
mma-holes, what's up, brother? You know what you guys just did?
Maz, nobody lost that. I want to thank you again. 1,000 thank yous. Because of you, my I went up another. I can't even tell you. Let me see. I am at now 72.27 because of you, Maz. Thank you. 1 million thank yous. And you really did not have to do this. I'm only going to give it back to you tomorrow night.
Maz, I'll give you $20. Drop my link.
Thank you.
Hey, Maz, I'll bring my crew over there to walk with you next time. Drop my link.
Angel, will you stop saying to these people who want to contribute they don't have to?
Oh, no, because Maz is the best. Maz dropped my channel so many times and got me so many subs. Like I think it's up to almost 300 subs he got me. So I thank him. He's the one that Marla and I did the interview with. We had a ball. We had the time of our lives with that. It was so much fun.
Well, that's great.
We were very nervous before we started, and he made it so easy for us, and we had a lot of fun, and I appreciate you so much, Oz. Thank you.
Tony, when you and I
am going to give it back to you tomorrow night.
Tony, when you and I together.
Thank you, Maz.
When you and I together, Tony, we got to wise her up.
We will.
What?
Beck Brooklyn, what's up, my brother? Now my men are coming out.
We're taking
you're just playing games, JJ Fedora.
We're going to kidnap you, Angel,
for a few months.
JJ Fedora, you know what your problem is? You're finally a decent looking man. You're sick of looking at old men. You should just go carry on in Boca there, lady. And I'm being respectful. All right, I don't want to disrespect a woman, but if you really are a woman and that's the way
She
you
is a
talk,
woman. She's actually a very beautiful woman too.
So am I.
yeah, eyes are in,
She really is. She's been on here before, but I don't know what happened to her. She has changed.
Well, they got the lady who thinks she's Carmela Soprano marching around, who is a senseless individual.
Angel, I want you to understand what
Yes,
what you are offering, what you are giving.
yes,
Time
we
goes
all
back.
know that. They don't. These people don't care. These people don't care.
I really don't care who you hang with, JJ
You're
Fedora.
blowing my spiel, kid. Don't do that.
Do you think I care who you hang with? You hang with wannabes. Trust me when I tell you. Why don't you ask the people you hang with if they want to have a cup of coffee with me, Miss Fedora? Trust me when I tell you, I'm not afraid of anybody.
I'm
just going to light a few more people up tomorrow night. This is just giving me more ammunition. So
Angel,
lovely
Yes,
night.
Adam.
If you won't fuck up my speech, what I'm saying is, what you are offering people, besides an insight into your family, a real insight into your family, and entertainment and education, respect yourself. Do
But I
not.
will do that on here. I will do that on Patreon.
You're doing it in both places. Do not.
No, not like I would on
Do
Patreon.
not let people diminish you. Do not let people insult you. If they do, get rid of them.
Please don't interact with that, Fedora.
I'm not interacting with this crap.
It's just stupid.
Can't argue with that logic, kid.
Yeah. See, we stood on way too long. That's what the
I
problem
didn't
is.
stay on long. You see people's true colors. You see what you learn in life sometimes? You sit back and you wait and you see the true colors of people. Doesn't
How
bother
many
me.
people, Angel, did you think, they'll say to you, I'll always support you. Oh, I have your back. And then they disappear. Come on. Recent example.
Can we have Joey D for a few minutes?
Come on
Sure.
up, Joey D.
Sure, why not? We'll stay on 12 hours.
Well, what else are you going to
I
do?
apologize if you want to go to bed.
Not you.
Sorry.
You always make me say sorry and feel bad.
Yeah, sure.
No, she does. She got that voice.
Oh, no.
She does a mommy.
Every time you say you're sorry, you're good. Doesn't that hurt they with it?
JJ Fedora says she offered you coffee.
Oh.
Hello there, Joey.
Hey,
Trust this. You may be surprised, Mr. Silo, who offers you coffee.
Who is this gentleman?
This is me, Joey D. How you doing, Adam?
How are
Cool
you?
Adam. How you doing?
You looking good, man. Cool background.
Yeah. I was laying down. I was just enjoying the show because, I get up early in the morning, but I said, Tony said, get on here. That's my
What's
boy.
up, my brother?
That's my man.
You're looking good, bro. Looking good.
Thanks.
Joey, this is Adam. Adam, this is Joey.
How you doing?
Angel,
I love
right?
to add your jokes, man. My man. I'm so glad Angel got someone like you watching her back because ain't no doubt, man.
If I was as good looking as you, kid, I'd still get laid.
Hey, I was going to tell Angel, I got Michael Francie's wines over here. You got to definitely do a Gotti wine one day, I would love that, I think a lot of people would buy it.
That's it. Gotti wine is a wine you can't refuse.
Oh, my God, that would be great. You know what I mean? Because look, Michael, I said this before. I know you have your feelings and everything. I'm just saying, as far as Michael, just as a person, I met his wife, beautiful people.
Who's
He's got this wine company that they do, and he can always give you advice. I know you got good people in a lot of business people, like I said. But a Gotti, I think you're growing into a different direction. I think you're learning a lot from this YouTube. You're going into the Patreon. This is great. But I think a brand, so many people are making money off your guys' name. And really, it should be your family. Your family been through a lot. know,
True that,
carrying it
pal.
forth. You've been through a lot, and the Gotti should only be profiting from the Gottis, anything Gotti. So I really think you should like look into the branding because you can do a Gotti wine. I mean, you're doing things with, you know, I think I'm looking forward to like John
The
Gotti, the
underwear,
bird,
all kinds of
the
stuff.
lion shirts coming out, and all the cool stuff he can do with his fighting. My friend Ricky Keeler is at Showtime. He's a Hollywood. You know, he actually, I heard you talking about you know, he trains the Hollywood celebrities out there. I heard you talking about that show, Sons of Anarchy. He was one of the trainers, and every time they have a party in Hollywood, he gets together with the guys who created the show, the actors, and everything from that.
Hey, listen,
Really?
Joey,
Yeah,
can I
He
borrow
talking
you?
about Ricky,
Can I borrow
right?
your hair for the
Ricky,
weekend,
you
Joey?
would love Ricky, huh?
He a good
Joey, I
guy.
want to borrow you. I want to borrow your hair for the weekend.
Joe, you
Yeah.
should have got him
Anytime.
a haircut. Save it.
Anytime, man. I can loan it to you. You know what I mean, Lisa?
You can have yourself a Jew lawyer for free, kid.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
What's going on, Joe?
Hey, man,
Good
what's
to
going
meet you,
on,
bro.
my man
Good
Tony?
to meet you.
Jen, good to meet
Good to
you
meet you.
anytime, man. And hey, Tony, your wife did a great job of really talking for you, you know, of the situation. I mean, she should never have to deal with that. We really got to get away from talk about all those people want to bring these are petty things and all the stuff's happening in this world today. And they want to
Joey,
keep it
hold on
going.
a second.
You
You
know,
never met my
that?
wife. Here's
Who's
my
that?
wife, Jen. Jen,
I
this is
seen
my
her
friend Kevin.
today. I mean, I seen her on the chat. That's
Hey,
it.
Joey. No, we didn't talk, but
Jen,
you
you
know,
did amazing. I love the way you said everything and how you explained it to Angel. And you're a strong woman. Angel's a strong woman. Commend to you, strong women out there who can handle some of these real childish grown men who should
Joey,
be
you got a
ashamed of
great
themselves.
radio voice, pal.
I heard that before. I had a couple.
Yeah.
I went to
You should
broadcast school for a minute. You know.
be doing voiceovers, man. Really.
Yeah, I've heard that.
that
No lie. No lie.
Yeah, I heard that before. I went to broadcast school for a little bit, but then I
Because it's
had to,
fucking true, man. That's why.
yeah, definitely.
What's that you wearing around your neck?
I got a little, you know, I had to just spend a couple, that
Is
wasn't
that a
a couple
cross?
of months.
Is that kid?
I got it in jail, yeah, you know, got it in jail for, you know, and I keep it to remind me, you know, what God did for me, you know.
You ain't got no garlic around the windows, do you?
Nah.
'Cause I'm a fucking
I ain't
vampire.
afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts or nothing. Nothing. You know what I mean? No vampire.
So you in jail, huh?
Yeah, just for a little. It really was really a silly thing. You
Well,
know,
that's
and
what
like
they call
I said, I'm
living in a
jail
gated
good.
community.
No, it was like, you know, serious. It was a really messed up thing. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like I
if
said,
you knew who
my
I was,
car
you know
broke
I don't care.
down. I was saying my car broke down. My dog died after 14 years. I carried it around for 2 days. Dead dog. I couldn't let it just sit there alone. My car broke down.
No
I
need to
stranded in
explain,
Pennsylvania.
pal.
And I went through, you wouldn't believe it, right? Through the trespass, ended up on a military base, and the MPs gave me a bag for my dog. They were beautiful right there. But I went through some really some injustice there. So I'm dealing with it now. But you know what? I don't care. I went to jail because I'm gonna tell you what. I helped some young guys. They talked to me. I
Well,
talked to them.
Joey, if
I
you
was
knew who
able
I
to give them
am,
some advice.
Joey, if you know who I am, you know I wouldn't judge you by going to jail.
Oh yeah, I guess not. Yeah. But like I'm telling you, jail ain't nothing for me. Like I said, I was able to, you know, get along good with everybody because
Jail is just a gated community without a golf course.
That's right. That's right. They need a golf course, but I just was able to talk to some young guys while I was in there, and I felt like God wanted me there for, you know, if I had to turn it into where, you know what, make it positive for me. Maybe there was a reason I had to go through it, and everything happened because it was so crazy. Your dog died, your car break down, your dog died, you're stranded, you end up getting trespassed. And you know, you paid for your food at a place because they felt that I was out of place there. They trespassed me, the police. And I didn't do anything wrong. I paid for my food, did everything. They trespassed me.
You guys out there,
Ridiculous, because I'm an out-of-towner.
A few seconds of your life can change your life. A few seconds of a decision can put you in jail. Jail is only a chapter of your life. It's not the book. All right? Do not judge people who've done some time. Do not judge them. It's only a chapter in their book.
That's right, exactly.
Joey, I don't know if you know that. Joey, I don't know if you know or not, but I'm an attorney. I'm a defense attorney. I've been the attorney for the Gotti family for many years.
Yeah.
And do not judge a man because he did some time. Do not judge a man because he has a criminal record. Judge him by the whole of what he is.
I'm gonna tell you. Yes.
You agree,
100%.
Joe?
100%. I met guys and I never told them, no matter what, if without my charges or your charges, we all men in here. And if, you know, like I said, I had the opportunity to talk to some young men and to really put some sense in their head a little
And
bit.
Joey, if you would have had it, you representing you probably would have beat the fucking charges. Anyway.
100%. But I got a good way. I got a, you know, I got a public banner, you know, at the time. We worked something out now where they're going to end up dropping the charges later, expunging. It's called an ARD thing. And I got it all worked out. But you know what? It's just because at the time, right now, like you said, financially, I didn't feel like fighting it, all that. I got,
you know, Angel, one of the most important things this channel can do, and I'm serious now, is to let people know, just because a man might have strayed, just because a man might have made a mistake, that does not define the whole man. That does not define his future necessarily.
That's 100%.
You know? And don't judge, folks.
That's 100%.
Judge.
You cannot
and
judge.
Unfortunately, the guy is a felon. There are so many restrictions on him, which should not be. And I've always railed against this. You know, give a man a second
100%. 100%. I always believed in that. And like I said, it was like, you never know where you're going to be. Like I said, never know where you could be, because this situation really happened. Because actually, it's funny because Kia had to put a new engine in my car because their engine was recalled. Then that car broke down because of that. They just gave me a new engine. I'm going to go pick it up this weekend. Then my car breaks down. My dog, I took her to 5 vets. They wouldn't help her. She passes away after 14 years. And then she passed away while I'm holding her, you know, at this gas station, because I have my cars towed. They wouldn't let me sit on the highway no longer. I tried to walk 10 miles. They told me they couldn't let me walk 10 miles. They called me right when I was almost get off the exit, said, you can't walk the interstate. I said, well, I'm trying to get to my rental car company. They wouldn't bring it to me. They said, no, you can't walk in the interstate. It brought me back to their town. Why would you bring me 10 miles backwards? They set me up. I swear to God, these cops set me up for trespass because they want to figure. And then I had my dog who died. Imagine that, a dog you have to carry that you love for 14 years.
If anybody out there is an employer,
you know,
open your mind to hire guys who had convictions. If anybody out there can help these guys, because they don't necessarily want to go back. They don't necessarily want to be bad again. But if they have no choice, if nobody's going to hire them, if everybody's going to fucking treat them like fucking the worst shit in the world, what else are they going to do?
Exactly. And as I said, you never know what situation, that kind of situation, you never thought you end up in jail. Because some guy dropped me off and said, they wanted to trespass.
I'm a defense attorney.
And I paid for my food. Like I spent over $100 at them. Then they took me to a rest stop. Then the next day when I tried to walk and leave, they bring me back to this town. Then they tell me, another guy said, hey, he let me bury my dog on his property. Nice guy. And then he said, he gives me $100, hey, go get a. I said, no, I got to get my rental car. I got to get out. I can go back to, you know, my state.
Look,
then,
folks,
then the guy gives me a ride.
These guys have done their time.
Check out this.
They've done their sentence. Give them a fucking chance.
And check this out. What would you think it is? A guy said, hey, I can give you a ride. An Air Force guy, he said, I can only go far as where the base is. Drives me back off at that same spot where I didn't realize the police said they didn't want me back there, so go back there. I said, what did I do wrong? The dog died. I paid for my meal. When I left, I said, what did I do wrong? So basically they thought, and my attorney revealed me later, they thought I was homeless or something. And I said, what? My car is, I'm already got the rental car calling me to, where are you at? We got your car here. It's a small little town. You won't even believe this. My attorney said, this could be a movie. She said, this could be a movie, how it happened. And then I ended up in jail, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'm here. I do what I got to do. And you know, matter of fact, they wouldn't let me call for 28 days. 28 days without phone call. I said, what is this,
Some
South
of the
America?
best fucking guys I've known are felons.
Yeah, and I met guys in there, like I said, felons or everything. But like you said, Adam, don't judge people because you don't know where you're going to be. And then if you're judging people, it's wrong because give people a second chance. Just like they judge a lot of people, whatever it is. You've seen it, Adam. You know what I mean?
Keep a fucking open mind.
Yeah, keep an open mind because you don't know where you'll be one day. And if you're sitting in that jail, you don't want someone judging you. And then you can people just mess up sometimes. But, you know, we know there's a lot of things going on. Not every case is like that. But, Adam, you're 100% correct. And you're in that line of work.
Folks, do you think that somebody, not all of them, Some of them are fucking scumbags forever. But do you think that some of these guys who went to jail for whatever they did don't want to be straight, don't want to get a job, don't want to become a citizen? Give them a fucking break.
Give them a break, 100%.
Because they did their fucking sentence. Excuse me. They did their time. And you know what? Give them a break. Give them a fuck. And if they fuck up with you, then fucking scum. Fuck them. But you know what? A lot of them won't. A lot of them want to. You know, the classic example is Dave's Bread. Is anybody familiar with Dave's Bread?
Yeah, I heard Dave's Bread. Dave's Bread, he went to jail. He came out.
Dave's Bread, he did 15 years in jail. It's a great bread. And he came out and he went straight.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Dave's Bread, that's a great example.
Do not judge a guy just because he has a felony record. He may be a good guy.
Yeah.
He might have done a technical crime. He might have done a bad crime. But if they want to change themselves, give them a fucking break.
That's right. 100%. 100%. And the thing is, there's guys that end up in jail for something small, but then they end up having to do something in jail when they got a big sentence. So
who is my best fucking friend? Who is my brother from another mother, Angel? Your brother. I love him. Like, forget about it. He's a felon. Yeah. He's a great guy. He's a generous guy. He's done so many good things. Do not judge a man because he has a felony conviction.
Take this, Mike.
That's 100%. That's 100%. And
Joey, you don't know me, but I have been friends with the Gotti family for 24 years. I have been their legal advisor for 24 years.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I know. I could tell before I even knew that. I could just tell when just something you were saying sometimes that you really got Angel's back. Like you're not gonna let no one pull the wool over her eyes. That's 100%. I don't care who's there.
Don't judge these people. Give them a second fucking chance.
Yeah, but that's
a lot of them. A lot of them did not know. A lot of them had no chance. A lot of them were, prosecuted and convicted for bullshit reasons.
But you heard what I said earlier, Joey. I mean, I was saying, who are we to judge? Who are we to judge?
Who are we to judge? That's what I was trying to say today. Even like I was saying, I'm the type of person like Angel. I don't like kicking people when they're down. Like I can say a lot of things when people are down, but I always try to flip and say, okay, maybe this. I give that slight edge. I can kick that person. Like I can kick that person when they're down. But that's what I really respect about Angel. Angel, I really respect that about you. She really doesn't kick people when they're down, and she really is like that. She won't.
You would be surprised how many felons will be your best, most loyal friends.
100%.
And that's exactly right. And that's why, I was trying to say that because, the few times that I have talked up here, and then all of a sudden I'm getting judged, I'm getting nicknames, I'm getting this, I'm getting that. I get so much slack for bullshit. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know the background. You don't know where I'm coming from. You don't know what I know, what I don't know.
People
who
can
I've
make
been around. If I made a mistake, if I haven't made a mistake, whatever. I'm on a platform and sharing time just to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to pick up all the slack and get, be rated and all this kind of stuff. And life is too short. You know what I'm saying? Like there's more to life.
I'm going to tell you something, folks out there. My best friends have been felons. My most loyal, dear, sweet brother from another friends have been felons. All right? There's no bullshit. Right. I don't know if you notice it on Joey or not, but I'm an attorney. And
no, I know that. I tell you, like I said, man, it's good that you get in Angel's corner.
True.
You need that.
I'm not here because I've been, paid to or anything else.
Right. That's
you gotta judge an individual by the individual. Are there some scumbags out there that are dirtbags forever? Yeah, but not a lot. Excuse me. I've done thousands of criminal cases, and I've only had a couple of guys that I said, yeah, they're fucking bad forever.
Yeah.
The rest of the guys weren't.
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying.
You gotta believe that because you don't want to judge people because they made a mistake.
That's 100%. That's
Mm-hmm.
100%. You know.
It's not
And
good for you. It's not
name
good for them.
somebody who's perfect, really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
There were so many fucking people out there who are felons that did not get caught. Everybody who cheats on their tax return.
that's what I'm saying.
Well, you got people in law enforcement doing things like, you know, things that ain't right either. So, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
The
And
judging people is ridiculous.
sides, on all
But like
sides.
you seen it, Adam, you seen some of the stuff Angels were dealing with. You seen some of the stuff like you just seen with Tony dealing with. Come on, some of these guys, some of these people on here are like really low. I mean, they have
And
no
this fucking
self-esteem.
country, by the way, is the one that has the most people in jail. How fucked up is that? The Iranians have less than we do. The Russians have less than we do. The Chinese have less than we do. Per capita. We are the country of freedom that has the most people in jail. How fucked up is that?
Wow, I didn't even know that.
That's the stone cold truth, Joey. That's the fucking truth, man. That's the U.S. of A.
Yeah, but we got to change things. People got to change things, you know. And the thing is, like I said, there's a lot of justice going on out here. You know what I mean? A lot of justice going on out here, you know. And just like people in the workforce, some of them a lot of them are getting took advantage of by some of these big corporations and everything too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they need to pay,
right.
you know.
It's
A lot of things going on in this country that we really need to stand up about.
It's so corrupt, and then it's so corrupt, and this is U.S. It's a beautiful country. Don't get me wrong. I've been around the world, whatever, but you know, it's just wrong that, you know, there's citizens that having housing issues, and turn on the news and they're prioritizing the migrants that just got here last week, and there's veterans, and there's citizens, and that's our backyard. You know what I'm saying? Fix this shit first.
What happened to Joey? What happened to him?
What? Oh, I think he dropped real quick.
Anyway, listen.
It is a big business. Jail's a big business.
Do not judge people without knowing them. And a felony does not define a man necessarily. I mean, if he's a fucking short eyes, if he's a fucking guy that molests children, he's a rapist, fuck him, kill him. But I'm saying a lot of guys who go to jail are not bad guys.
That's right.
I'm a fucking lawyer. I know this shit. All right.
No, I know.
My ass.
But that's the thing. That's why it's like, you know, on serious things like, you know, the name dropping and the character assassination and the this and the that and the blah.
100% right, Jen. I mean, they hear the Gotti names. Oh, the Gotti. You don't know these fucking people. You don't know their history. You don't know reality. You know what you might have read the press, which is bullshit for the most time. Angel.
I think she fell asleep, Ad.
All right. Let me tell you something. When I testified at the 2009 trial.
I'm not sleeping. I'm up.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't hear you.
When I testified at the 2009 trial, all right, there was this motherfucking Newsday reporter. I'm not going to mention his name because he ain't with the shit in the handbag, drunk motherfucker. All right? And he asked me some questions. And he characterized what my testimony was bullshit, garbage, nonsense. The point is, do not believe what you read in the papers. Because journalists are the worst fucking whores in the world.
Oh, the tough guy better watch his fucking ass. I just called back home. He's fucking dumb, that fat.
And they get it wrong.
Totally.
And they don't care.
Yeah.
All right? I've been there. I was there. I was with the guys. Fucking journalist is a piece of shit. So if you're basing your opinion on these people, on journalists, you're fucked up.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of propaganda in journalists. The way they can smear someone through that.
If you piss these motherfuckers off, they're gonna bury you. They did it to me. I agree with you, especially if they have an agenda.
You know,
And they all do.
they have an agenda. They're gonna go after it. You know, they're gonna.
The only thing worse than a used car salesman is a journalist.
Mm-hmm. True.
And if any of you journalists are offended, fuck you.
I can tell you really dealt with some of that. I can tell you're passionate with that, Adam. So you know,
I
I
am,
can
because
really dealt with
they lied about me. And not even with respect, forget the Gottis. In regular cases I had when a journalist came in, they got it all fucking wrong because they're idiots. They're vampires. Fuck them.
I can understand your feeling about that, especially if you were a victim of that, you know, smearing campaign or something, you know.
Listen, folks, journalists are bullshit artists. All right? They're bullshit artists. Form your own decision. Form your own opinion. Go through a lot of different media, whether it's Al Jazeera or whether it's BBC, whoever the fuck it is. Go through all of them and then form your own opinion.
Well, let me ask you a question. Don't you think that's the problem with today? A lot of people aren't forming their own opinions. They're just following whatever it is.
100%, bro.
Don't you feel that's a big problem today? Most people are just with the social media and all the stuff you see Angel's even going through. How
Joey
fast
the old Jew was shaking his head. Yes, see that, bro? Yeah.
Yeah. So you see how everyone's what they're doing, right? So you see everything they're doing, what they do on social media, and how how the media can control everything through even how they can have people vote a certain way.
You know why? Because people are lazy. People want to have their opinions made for them, pre-made. People want to join a cult. They want to join, okay, these are the anti-Gotti, or these are the pro-Gotti, or these are the Democrats, or these are the Republicans, whatever the fuck they want to join. Think for yourself, will you, folks? It takes effort, yes. Is it painful? Yes. Think for your fucking self. Because you know what?
That's the problem, man. They don't think for themselves. This is like some of the stuff Tony's going through, and Jan and Angel did stuff you've seen on here. People take what one person says in the comment or whatever people make a video on, and they hold that up like that's the truth when it's not.
What Joey said's 100% true, baby. 100%.
I'm saying they have no validation. They have nothing. They'll just take it and run with it, and then create all these other things with it.
Look, the average American, when they hear the word, when they hear the word felon, oh, they go crazy about felon. And you don't know what it is.
Yeah, but true.
Anything.
But you've seen it. You've seen it. You're a lawyer. You've seen it on here. You've seen,
yeah.
Right. And you've seen what's going on out here. So you see how people could take whatever they want to do and manipulate it for every way they want, even though it's not true. And make it, and then now 5 people one person start spreading it, another person, and now it's supposed to be true just because you got all these people repeating it.
Why wouldn't you want to give a guy a second chance? Why wouldn't you want to help a guy? Why would you say, okay, you're fucked up, but come on, we'll help you out? Why would the fuck you want to do that? Instead of saying, fuck you, and you're forcing him in recidivism to go back to jail.
Yeah,
why wouldn't you want to help a guy?
Because that's what they do, Adam. They don't. A lot of people don't have that in them to help somebody. They just out.
You're right, bro. You're right. Unfortunately, you're right.
Selfish, and they have their own agenda to do it, whatever it is.
Do you know if you gave the prisoners, if you gave the ex-cons half a chance, there'd be a lot less recidivism. And if you don't, then what the fuck do you expect?
What do you?
A guy goes out. He did his time, but no, you can't get a job. Do you know, Angel? You know this. Oh, you can't go into your own business. You can't do this, but you can only do this. It's fucked up. And so many. When you're a felon, there are so many things that you can't do. Oh, you can't own a bar. You can't do this. You can't vote. You can't go to this country. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Do you want to revive these people? Do you want to make these people good? Or do you want to say, well, you can't do any shit, go back to crime? Which is what they do.
Box them in.
What'd you say, Jan?
They box him in. They box
They
him
don't give him a fucking choice.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly right.
Why the fuck can't a felon vote? Why the fuck can't a felon go to this country?
But they never changed that. They never changed where a felon could vote yet. I thought they did, but I didn't know they didn't. They didn't change that.
Look, there is some sense felon can't get a gun. Okay, I understand that. But the rest of it, you want these guys to become straight, but you deny them everything. So what the fuck are they gonna do?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like I said, that's the problem. Well, that's the problem with the system. But the thing is, if enough people who have like backgrounds like yours, legal backgrounds, those you guys in that legal profession band together and help that change that type of system.
You know what, Joey? I wish you were
change.
right. I wish you're right, but politicians are
You understand it.
Politicians and legislators are fucking whores. They don't want to do anything that their voters are going to fucking complain about.
True, but I mean,
I wish you were right, bro.
I always tell people we only adopt that. We'll never change anything because somewhere like some people have to fight for what they believe in, and if that's something people believe in, you got to get enough people together to say, hey, look, let's try to go down and change the legislation, change something about it, because
only that's going to happen if they think they're going to win an election. It makes me sick with how they treat.
Yeah, true.
Guys
And
did
so
their
you're going to win
fucking
an
time.
election.
They paid their fucking dues. Why do you keep want to fuck with them? Why? So they go back?
Yeah.
Don't fuck with them.
Well,
help them.
The whole system. If you have to,
you're
people too, they have to also be responsible with themselves too, though, because some people don't want to take advantage of the programs, don't want to take advantage of the things that's offered to them.
Well, then fuck that.
That's another thing. That's a problem. You have
there
to
are such things as bad boys. Absolutely.
Individual at the end of the day.
But there are other guys who want to. There are other guys. There are other guys who want to climb out of what they did. There are other guys who want to better themselves. Help the motherfuckers, man. Don't hurt them. But they don't think that. They think, oh, he's a felon. Fuck him. Forever he's bad. No, it's not true. And you know why? Because you people who have not dealt with felons, you people who have not dealt with criminals, you have a one-dimensional thought about them. These guys are human beings, pal. These guys have a variety of different talents.
Well, Adam, you got guys that aren't even criminals that are just punk little bitches in life. They like to write stories, investigate shit. Well, we're going to see this week.
But the point is, because a guy made a mistake, that doesn't define his whole life.
Absolutely not. And mistakes are going to happen again in life, and we deal with them.
All made mistakes. Look,
it's no big deal.
There was a lot of times in the 80s that Uncle Adam was driving drunk. He never got caught. All right. But if I would have got caught, I would have had a criminal record. I stopped doing that in the 90s. But in the 80s, I know judges who are fucking drunks, who are fucking animals. If they would have got caught, but they didn't. Are they any better than guys who got caught? No, just lucky. That's all. Do not judge people because they made a mistake. Help them. Okay, you made a mistake. Let me help you. And the perfect example is Dave's Bread. Guy did 15 years in jail. He's got the best fucking bread product out there. Be human. Is there anybody here? Am I talking to myself?
I'm here.
Angel? What? Wait, what? Angel.
What?
I don't know. Well, if anybody who's listening out there, don't be so judgmental.
Amen. Well, look, man. Yeah, I love what you're saying, everything. Definitely.
True, bro. Square 100%. Business, man.
It is. My system keeps coming out. I know I don't want to have Angel have to keep on putting me back in because she might be falling asleep. I don't know. But I'm telling you, it's been my pleasure, man. Tony, my guy, and Adam, it was just a pleasure meeting you. You have a lot
of bro. Same here.
You are very intelligent and you're a lot of insight, man. I do enjoy your jokes too, man. We have some jokes.
Thank
And
you,
then,
sir.
like I said, man, it's good to see Angel got good people because she did not deserve anything
And
happening.
when you and I get together, we're
Dealing with definitely. I'll
gonna
be
do
in
a
New
lot of
York. I'm
comedy show.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna go to New York soon. I got a couple things. I got a guy with me in one of his TV shows. I got the second season script.
Where are you at now, man?
Huh? I'm
What
in
state?
Ohio. I'm in Ohio, right near Cleveland. Right there. Yep, in Cleveland. But let me tell you something. I'm going to LA. I'm moving to LA soon. But the thing is, I got one TV show. I'm hoping that's going to get picked up once the writer's strike is done. And then Michael told me he wanted me to go on his show. So for a minute, once he gets that,
Listen, Joey, if you're gonna do something in writing, you gotta get yourself a lawyer because these motherfuckers in Hollywood, they're vicious. They're the worst fucking
that's what I
gangsters in the
heard.
world, man.
That's what I heard,
They'll
man.
rip you off. They'll fuck you up the ass.
My
And
friend is over there. My friend is training. He's in Hollywood, so when I go there, he knows a lot of these
be
people in
careful, bro.
Hollywood.
They're vicious.
Oh, I know. I got a project I'm working on, and like I said, hopefully we'll see what happens with that. I'm writing a treatment of it. But like I said, I got some other things I'm doing. I want to do some other things.
But Joey, let me tell you something.
You know,
When somebody
yeah.
from Hollywood opens their mouth, they're lying. You can always tell when they're lying because they're
No.
speaking or they're writing. Very fucking good.
That's
Get
gonna
yourself a
be
Jew
really
fucking
bad
lawyer.
then. That's
Joey,
gonna be
get a
bad.
Jew lawyer, baby.
No, 100%. I already know that, but that's 100%. But I
All
tell
right.
you what, Angel she's a beautiful lady and a beautiful family, and I just hope, like I said, you know me, she's everything she's doing is going to be positive, and a lot of do my like the things she's doing is going to take it in a better direction, and I hope she ain't got to let these other people work her up. They really are nobodies. A lot of them are just trying to do something to entertain themselves, and
Jew
that's
lawyer.
sad.
Jew.
Huh?
Jew lawyer. Jew lawyer.
Jew lawyer all the way. That's right. That's 100%.
Because them Hollywood motherfuckers, man,
knows
they're
it.
vicious. They're vampires, baby.
I know it. But you're 100% right. But like I said, you guys, it's been a pleasure, man. Adam, it's been a pleasure. I got to go early in the morning, but I'm gonna tell you, serious. Thank you, Miss Angel Gotti. Let me come on your show tonight. And listen, my heart's out for you, man. You know what I mean? I got your back.
Get out of here.
I take care of all her life work. Don't worry about it.
Well,
Hey, I love you, brothers. Hey, Tony, Miss Jen Silo.
pleasure,
It's
man.
been a pleasure. Chat, anyone's really supporting Angel Gotti and
Good night, Joey.
good night, and I love y'all. All right, good.
Thank you.
Stay blessed. I'll stop by every once in a while. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Remember, get that Gotti wine. I want to coach.
You know, we're in the cannabis business, right?
Oh, my friend, he's got the hemp store. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my friend is doing that. He's doing the hemp. So, but you guys do the hemp, the Delta 8 stuff too, and all that.
I don't have a clue. I just know.
Ask him, find out about it, because you get into more states with that.
Joey, we don't have any black people on this channel, man. Get a little
I love y'all, man. But definitely, it was my pleasure. It's been my pleasure, my honor.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Joey.
Be
Thank
careful
you.
in Los Angeles. They're all whores. Be careful. Get yourself some good representation, man.
Hey, I'll call Uncle Adam. I see you. Good night, y'all.
Good luck, man. Good night, bro.
Love y'all. See y'all. Yeah.
All right. Now.
Hi, Chicky.
Welcome to the White Supremacist channel.
Nah, not me.
You see, everybody's welcome as long as they're a gentleman or a lady. That's it. Be a gentleman or a lady. Don't be a fucking jerk off. Angel.
Yes.
Angel, baby.
Hey, Chicky. What's going on, Chicky? And JJ Fedora, don't worry about it.
Was there a song, Angel, baby?
What?
Was there a song, Angel, baby?
Yeah, there was tons of songs.
Angel, baby. My angel, baby. Do you see?
Send the link. Okie dokies, Chicky.
Do you see how much good you're doing here, kid?
Yes.
You gotta be here.
Yes.
If it weren't for you, this wouldn't be. So you're doing tremendous good work, kid.
Thank you.
I don't mean it, but it sounds good.
I just feel bad that people are so vicious on here.
Well, you know what's even worse when people
Evil
punk out and
people on
you
here.
know what's even worse when
It's not
people
your
punk
responsibility.
out and apologize to little punks. But I just made a phone call. I'll be up there sooner than you think.
I hope you're not talking about me, Tony.
How you doing, Chicky?
What's up? Can you hear me, Angel? Can you guys hear me?
Hey, Chicky.
Hi, Angel. How are you, Adam? How are you, Tony Silo? What's up, pal?
Mr.
What's up,
Chicken
brother?
Belly?
How are you?
How are you?
Good, good. I got up. I fell asleep early. I got up late. I seen you were live. I said, let me come on and say hello to all the good people. Hello, everybody in the chat.
Hello, Chicky. What's going on?
Nothing. Just a lot of positive, good things. Like I told you the other day, Angel. We just found out my daughter's having twins in March. My other daughter's pregnant. She'll have hers in September. So
Mazel tov, Bubba. Mazel tov.
yeah,
Yes, Mazel tov.
yeah.
Good
We're-
luck.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, we're blessed. We're blessed. It'll be so. Come March, I'll have 5 grandchildren.
That's great.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. So I'm just doing the right. Just hanging in there. But yeah, I just wanted to come on and say hello to everybody and see how everybody was doing.
What'd you do tonight, Chicky?
Tonight, I got like a new friend. Let's say went out to dinner. Went out a nice little dinner. Just I had a nice relaxing night. Nothing crazy. But I fell asleep early. And then I woke up now, so I'm up. So I just yeah. So I've been just doing good things.
Wait a second. So you had a date tonight?
Yeah, exactly.
And you fell asleep?
No, later on, like yeah, later on.
What'd you eat?
We went Mexican tonight. It was pretty good. We had like you could get nice them she liked them chicken and steak things that they come with all the peppers and onions and you put them in a little wrap. What do they call it? You know what I'm talking about. I forgot the name.
Fajita?
Fajitas, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they got the homemade guacamole. It's pretty. It's a new place. My daughter introduced it to me, and it's got like they give you like homemade guacamole. It comes out in like a big stone bowl, and it's wicked. You could just eat that with a spoon. It's so good, the guacamole.
Really?
Yeah, it's really good. It's it's right like 15 minutes away from me. It's in Connecticut, Enfield, Connecticut. I'm in Springfield. It's only like 15 minutes away.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a good place. Yeah, so it was a good night.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a good night. How's little Chucky doing?
Thank God she's good.
Good.
She's very moody. I guess this is the moody stage.
Yeah, my daughters are, well, one of them, like I said, the one in March she's okay, but the other one's getting moody now. September, she's due. 1 more month, she's due. So she's.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. She's going to name it, it's a girl, and she's going to name her Mila, Mila, Mila. I don't know where she came up with that name.
Pretty Mila. That's so
Yeah.
pretty.
Yeah, so it'll be Nazario, her son, and Mila will be the girl.
Well, may they all be
Very
healthy
nice.
and strong.
Yes, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that.
Very nice.
It's a good feeling though when you get this age and you don't have to worry about your kids are like they're with the right man or the guy. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice feeling where they got good guys around them and the kids and everybody's taken care of. You ain't got to worry no more. It's a great feeling.
Yeah.
Yes,
it is. But then you have different worries.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You never stop worrying. If it's not one thing, it's another.
I know. I worry about my grandchildren.
Of course, yeah. They came over. I got like a nice built-in pool at my complex, and they came over the other day swimming. My 2 daughters and the 2 kids, and we had a nice little fun time.
You moved?
Yeah, I moved. I got a nice place now. Yeah, once I got off that house arrest, I bought a condo in another section.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm in a beautiful place with a pool and right on the Connecticut River. You look out my window and see the whole Connecticut River.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah, I was somewhere else. What's that?
I said we lost Adam.
Oh, okay.
I thought he's still up there.
Tony, what's going on? Tony, what's going on? They're torturing you? I haven't been really watching the YouTube.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's these little girls, they all think they're tough. They're with somebody, they wouldn't know about it.
Yeah. I bet you if we seen anyone face to face, they wouldn't be tough. I can guarantee you that.
Been there, done that. I'll be up in New York this week. We'll see who's going to be a tough guy. It really doesn't bother me. If you're that tough, you can do it to my face. I highly doubt it.
They ain't going to do it. Trust me on that.
I believe not.
Anybody can be tough sitting in their apartment or their mother's house in the cellar, you know,
Yeah.
on their computer at night.
It is what it is, my man. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
Got to knock somebody off the torch every once.
I was laughing. I did this interview with this kid in New York. It's been like 3 weeks. It's up to 117,000 views. And some of the comments, I die laughing because you could just tell the haters, you know, and there's always this saying that a hater will never do better than you. So there's always got to be like a hater, you know, for every 10 comments, there's maybe 2 haters. And it's actually funny because you can, when they're hating on you, you got to actually laugh because you just know they're miserable in their house. They can't nowhere to go. They just sit on the computer. So I actually laugh, you know, you can't even take
Exactly. And when they walk outside and God forbid you bump into them, well.
Come on. Half these guys on YouTube that talk shit about people, us and me and all these other people. Are you kidding me? In real life, they'd be cleaning the white walls of my caddy. Are you kidding me? They'd be at the car wash going around with the sponge, cleaning the tires.
110%.
Come on. That's why it's crazy to even get upset over it.
No, I'm actually not. I look, I'll be in Long Island for the next 2 weeks. I hope one of them walk into me. I really don't care.
No, they're not gonna. Trust me on that.
To me, it's a joke. They're you know,
they're all
impressed by them. I'm not impressed by nobody.
No, they're keyboard gangsters. That's all. Keyboard gangsters.
Exactly.
How's your wife doing, Tony? Everything's okay?
Doing good, man.
Girl, your wife? Okay, good.
How's the kids?
Oh, they're great. Thank you. Very good. Very good.
In a pool the other day, I seen you.
Oh, yeah. We had a lot of fun. They were funny.
That's good, man. And you're doing a show Sunday, huh?
What's that?
You're doing a show Sunday with those guys, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I am. Yeah, I forgot all about it. He texted me. Yeah, I'll be around. Yeah, Sunday I got to do it with them guys.
Who? What guys?
This kid's got a show, but I told the guy, because he likes, I said, listen, I'm not going on the screen with no informant. And so if they're informants, I'm going to look into it before I come on. And he goes, no, I swear they're not, and all this stuff. So he gave me the 2 names of who's coming on. I don't know what they want to talk about. I got to figure it out. Some show. But I said, if they're informants, I'm not coming on. And he goes, no, they're not.
I ran into an old friend of yours but 3 weeks ago. I got to get Angel.
Is his first name? Oh, you ran into an old friend of mine?
Yes.
Is his first name start with a V?
No. Somebody else, Italian guy.
Oh, okay. I'll have Angel text me your number and I'll find out if that's okay with you.
Yeah. Get my number. Angel, give Chicky my number.
Okay. And I'll yeah. What, he was down in Florida?
No, it was actually up in Queens.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'd love to know who it is.
I was trying to write in code the other day, but I didn't want to say the name, you know, in the
Yeah, no, it's all right. I'll call you.
Give me a call. We'll talk.
Yeah.
Back.
Adam, where'd you go?
I got disconnected from the internet. It went off, and then I got to come back again.
Your phone is busy too. You know that, right? It keeps dialing my number, and it's busy.
But I'm good now.
Hey, Adam, you know what I wanted to ask you last time, and I forgot.
Go ahead.
When you went up and seen John Jr. in I think it was Brooklyn when Vinny Basciano was with him, right?
That was MDC, yeah.
NBC, that's Brooklyn, right? I was in MCC Manhattan, 11 South with Vinny Basciano, Alex Rudai, Nikki.
I was in MCC too, but afterwards, yeah.
Right. But I wanted to ask you, Vinny was only with me about 2 months, but he was such a great guy. He kind of took me under his wing a little bit and kind of really he just was a great guy. And I wanted to ask you, when you met him and everything, he's a great guy, right? To talk to him and stuff.
Well, 2 things. The amazing thing about Basciano, Basciano looked so good. He had a tan.
Yeah, unreal.
He looked like he was on vacation. The second thing was he was fucked over by some Dominicans.
Oh, really?
Some Dominicans told him, and there was a Santeria spell.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They wrote a list, and the guy was.
And he said, "You put these names in your sneaker or whatever it was, your shoe, and you walk." Which, by the way, is a legitimate Santeria spell.
I did it. I did it. Listen to me carefully. I did it.
Did it work?
But they did it.
Yes, it did. All 4
You let me know when I can talk, all right? You let me know.
I did it.
In your sneaker or whatever it was, your shoe. By the way,
Yeah, this every time he comes on, he's got.
Can I talk now?
Yes, you've been talking all night. Go right ahead.
And I've been bringing people to your channel too.
Yes, I know.
All right. So anyway, these animals turned him on to this supposed Santeria spell, which is, by the way, legit. But he put these names in his shoes or whatever it was to try to control what they were going to do. And then they made it like a hit list or something, which it wasn't.
Yeah.
And he was fucked that way. I liked him when I met him. I met him a couple of times in jail because he was in the next room in MDC. He was a gentleman.
Yeah.
Gentleman. And he was fucked over.
He used to get up every morning, right? And he'd be in the law library all day. Like he would bring he had this big ass stack of like folders and all stuff.
And I hope he gets a new trap.
Oh, that'd be great. I talked to his son about a week ago. His name is Jay Bosch, one of his sons, Jay. And then there's Vinny too that I talked to. And they said, he's very up. For right now, they're just taking it with a grain of salt. They just said right now he's happy.
Marciano, from Uncle Adam, all the best, pal. Good luck.
Yeah, absolutely. And to the family too. The kids are. I mean, they just, like I said, he's in jail. It's unfortunate, but it's the kids that had to go their whole life, And Angel knows what this is like. When your father's away, it's not the same. So the kids, and they have kids. He's got grandkids now that he didn't have.
We need to do a evolution of the penal system. We need to do an evolution of the what is it called? The BOP, Bureau of Prisons. We need to be. You know what? You want to have correction. You don't want to have punishment.
Yeah. I'll tell you though, he would go in the law library all day and he'd come back about 3:00 and he'd put on his sweats and he'd do the stairs because the only thing you could really exercise, you didn't have no weights or nothing. In MCC Manhattan, you would.
Well, they don't want them to have weights. They don't get strong.
Right. In MCC Manhattan, they had stairs like going up to the second and third tier in the same unit, and he would run the stairs up and down, up. And I used to sit with Alex Rudai in the chair watching him with another guy, an older guy who's been around his whole life. And he would say, "Come on, Chicky, get up. Walk the stairs with me." And I'd say, "No, I'm having fun watching you. Just keep going. You're looking great. Keep going."
If the fucking government,
he was funny.
If the fucking government would realize that if you worked with these people, if you corrected them, as your correctional center says, punishing them, you would have a lot less recidivism.
Yeah.
But they don't care because these guys are free labor.
Come on, you know how many federal prisons they built just in Pennsylvania? Never mind the whole country. Just in Pennsylvania in the last 15 years. I think there was 2 at one point. Now there's, I think, 13 federal prisons just in Pennsylvania. 12 or a really good number. Oh, definitely over 10. I don't know the exact number. I think it's 10 or 11 or 12.
Years ago, I did a fucking a podcast about how the fucking prison labor system is slave labor is horrible. What is it, I-Corps or whatever they call it? Oh, who's this genius? Adam, what did you go to jail for? I went to jail to visit my clients.
He was a lawyer.
I'm a lawyer. All right.
But I don't think he knew that. That's why he said, "What did you?"
No, due respect, Jenkins. That's why.
Yeah, he didn't know that you were an attorney.
No, I think that's an innocent question because he's always been polite. Yeah, absolutely.
That person is not.
No, that's how Jenkins. I'm a lawyer. That's how I went to jail.
Exactly.
Okay, and you deported Jenkins.
Yeah, them guys were we used to play cards at night. I wasn't good at cards, but Vinny and me were teammates against Alex Rudai and a guy named Lenny. I think his name was Lenny Colati from the Bronx. Lenny, it was Alex's co-defendant.
Coletti.
Yeah, Lenny.
You know Lenny.
I think he was from the Bronx, right? Italian though. But Alex, they would play cards.
Benny Blanco for the Bronx.
What's that?
Hey, were you in there with Nails too?
Yeah, Nicky Neal. That was Alex co-defendant. All the Albanians. Another guy.
Another guy like Steel.
Then there was another guy, Angelo Diapietro, that owned all the Susan Rendezvous strip joints were in there. He was part of their indictment.
Chickatelli, you saw the movie, what the hell was it? Carlito's Way?
Yeah.
For the Bronx.
Yeah. Remember that guy that was played by that, what was his name?
Leguizamo.
He was a good actor.
Oh, he's a great actor. He was great in the fucking, what was that superhero thing? I forgot. Spawn, 1997.
Oh, yeah. He plays in a lot of movies, though, him.
Tremendous actor.
Yeah, that, what do they call it? That, at the end, he got him. That Betty from the Bronx got Carlito at the end.
Yeah. That's because Carlito didn't kill him. He should have.
But let me tell you something. I think Carlito, that if that was me and I was in Carlito's position or whatever, an old timer, old school guy, I mean, I wouldn't have hung around with the guy Benny Blanco, but I would have been I would have been like, hey, how are you? I would have been a gentleman to the guy.
I would have made him a fucking good customer.
Right. And instead he goes, I don't effing know you, and he was real punked him. I would have just been a gentleman, said nice to meet you, and then just ended it.
That's because you have fucking screenwriters writing this shit.
Yeah, exactly. They don't know the real thing, because a real guy would have just been a gentleman and then just went on his way. He wouldn't abuse the guy like that.
If a guy wants to spend money in my business, God bless him.
Exactly.
Kiss his ass, spend money, thank you.
And then of course they put a girl involved. You remember the girl, Benny Blanco's girls? He said, "Come back," and he goes, "No, the girl's with me now." I mean, that shit that wouldn't happen. So whoever wrote that movie obviously didn't know about the streets.
Nope, not at all.
Just like Goodfellas, everybody went crazy for Goodfellas. I mean, yeah, 70% might have been true, but the part where they made Henry Hill look like a great guy and it was all bullshit. I mean, he was a bum.
These geniuses on the Lufthansa heist.
Yeah.
When I was interning at the DA's office in Nassau County, they were having me listening to these tapes. And these geniuses were so smart. You know what they call drugs? That they were dealing a half a key, whatever they're doing.
Right.
Half a shirt. An eighth of a shirt. Like nobody couldn't figure out what the fuck that meant.
Right.
That's how smart they were.
My friend was in prison with Vinny Asaro and Vinny Asaro's son. And Vinny Asaro's son, I guess, is a really decent guy, good guy in jail. But my friend said he was close with Vinny Asaro, the father. He used to walk around like almost miserable. He wanted to beat up everybody in jail. He just walked around so miserable. He goes, my young friend was laughing. He goes, it was so funny.
You know what? A lot of you guys who don't know anything about this haven't been exposed to this. There's a lot of guys in jail. There's a lot of wise guys you would like to have as friends.
Yeah.
They're cool dudes, man. They're good
Yes,
dudes.
William. Bruce was a gentleman. Bruce was a great man.
Bruce who?
Cutler.
But the bottom line is, they have these stereotypical things in their mind, which are not true. From TV and some other shit. These are not one-dimensional people, folks.
No, you're right though, Adam. Because all the guys I met, either at MCC New York, Manhattan, or MCC, MCC. I was in the USP Canaan in Waymart, Pennsylvania. I'm telling you, there were nothing but gentlemen, really high-profile guys, nothing but gentlemen.
And I always used to tell my people, look, I don't wear a fucking black robe. I'm not a judge.
Right.
I'm your friend. I'm your lawyer. Whatever the fuck I am not a judge.
Yep.
And so many people who don't understand what you know, and I know, and Angel knows, and Tony knows. Just because a guy did some time for some bad stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't mean he's a bad guy. Are there bad guys? Fuck yeah. But are there good guys who are bad guys? Yes.
Of course. People don't realize it, though. You know who was a straight gentleman? And I didn't even know nothing about him until I got out and then read up on him. But that guy, Alex Rudai from the Bronx, what a gentleman. Nice guy. Real gentleman.
Angel, your brother did a lot of time, right?
Yeah.
All right. Who loves your brother?
Who doesn't love my brother?
There's the answer.
Who loves your brother that looks like me?
You, Adam.
Your brother is my best friend. He's my brother from another mother. I thank God that I had him as my friend and my brother from another mother. And he did bad stuff years and years and years ago, and he admitted it. Yeah. But so what? He's a great guy.
And Adam, well, Angel knows, of course, but like and I definitely know. But these people want to go on and talk shit about John Jr. Let me tell you something. And you like me, we met him in person, and I've actually ate with him and everything. Let me tell you something. And I'm not just saying it. You really got to talk to him or just say hello to him and see. You would know in 2 minutes what a great guy he is. I mean, just a gentleman. You know what I mean?
You know how many people don't know him says, "Oh wow, he's a really nice guy." I said, "Well, where the fuck should he be?"
Right. Exactly.
I was with him tonight at a place, and he met some people that he did not know were good people, and he was an absolute gentleman.
Of course.
You jerk offs who do not understand what's going on, who do not know these people. Believe me, if you did, you would change your opinion.
100%. That's the whole point of what I'm saying.
All right. A guy might have done something bad in his life, but that's a chapter. It's not the whole book.
You want to laugh at him? So he was filming one of his episodes of Witsec Mafia down in Miami, right? And he had my two friends, Brian, who Angel knows was on his show, and Damien, the fighter, the MMA fighter, that's friends with John the Third, Angel's nephew. So they're down in Florida, and they're it's like a day before they're gonna go on the set and do this scene for Witsec Mafia. And I text John, Angel's brother, and I go, "Is there any way you could please make a scene where Damien gets brutally raped in jail?"
Oh my
I
God.
said, "Can we make him get beat up by Brotherhood here? Just make up some scene." And he texted me back, "That can be arranged." That can be arranged.
That's so
folks, if you're going to go by what you read on the internet or what you read on the news,
it's just bullshit. Yeah, that's the point.
You have to know these people. Just like if somebody knew you. If somebody did not know you,
right,
and had things about you,
of course, that's what they do.
Do not think in one dimension. All right? What you think you know, you people who do not know, you do not know. The Gottis are wonderful people, folks. And I know because unlike all these other internet motherfuckers, I was with them for 24 years as their personal legal advisor and their friend. These are great people.
Adam, do you ever go to that cigar shop that John likes going to? I think it's down by Oyster Bay somewhere, where he's got his father's barber chair inside inside the cigar shop.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good place. Imagine he's got the barber chair the guy's got in there from, I think it was Angel's father's barber chair for like 25, 30 years, the chair.
Well, I'm not gonna say any details, but yes, I've been there.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But you people who don't know, you people just listening, what you think you know, you don't know. What you think you read in the paper, you don't know.
No.
And by the way, that fucking scumbag Gleason, who prosecuted your father and became a judge, what did he do after 2016? He became a defense attorney.
Yeah.
Fucking whore. Fuck you, Gleason. Fucking whore. If you wanted to be straight, if you wanted to fucking toe the line after you prosecuted his family, all right, you don't become a defense attorney. You stay as a judge or a prosecutor. But you became as a fucking defense attorney because, money. Fuck you.
That's why the law enforcement people, whoever they are, all throughout New York and probably all over the state, that's why they were so mad at Junior, because Junior made a decision, like he didn't leave like a normal, you know what I mean? He just quit and said, "I'm all set."
Do you know but do you folks know the risk he took in his life? He risked his fucking life to turn his life around.
Yep.
This was not just, I think I'll be this today. I'll put a different suit on. No, he risked his fucking life to turn around and become a regular citizen. And anybody doesn't know that.
In more ways than one, too. Look at how many trials he won, that he was lights out. It wasn't just 10 years in prison. It was lights out, life in prison, death penalty. They don't realize that. Oh, no. Well, what the fuck? He fought the trials, 5 trials.
Read his book. Read.
All right, guys.
My father, he was tortured by, what is it called?
Guys.
Shadow of my father.
Chick, it's getting late. Angel's falling asleep. We
Yeah,
gotta
yeah. No, I hear
wrap
you.
it up, guys. We
Needs
gotta
some
wrap it up.
therapy. They neglected him medically. And I know because I was there. They did all kinds of shit. And why? Because they wanted to kill him.
Yeah.
Give a fuck.
All right, guys.
They wanted to kill him. Why? Because his name was Gotti. That's why.
All right, but tomorrow's another day, guys. We got a lot of.
All right, guys. Angel, good night. Adam, it was
Chicky,
nice
get my
talking to you.
number
Cat.
from Angel.
We'll talk again.
Yeah,
Chicky, get
tomorrow
my
night,
number.
Silo's going live, Adam. Show up on his channel.
All right, Adam. Okay, live. What's the name of your channel, Adam?
I don't have a
No,
channel.
my show tomorrow.
Oh,
night.
Tony Silo. Okay, I got to come on there too.
My channel is
Stop in,
baby
chick. Come
motherfucker.
up.
That's my channel.
All right, tomorrow night at what time, Tony? 8?
No, 9:45.
I just got to adjust my aerobic schedule and my badminton game, but I'll be there.
If you're doing
All right,
that,
guys.
I'll see you
Everybody, it
guys.
was
Good
great
night,
having
everyone.
you. Thank you so much tonight, guys. Really.
and good night for NBC News.
Yeah,
Good
exactly.
night, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank
Good
you.
night, guys.
Tony's
Thank
got any questions?
Tony.
Give me a
Thank
call,
you,
Tony.
Jen. Thank